Dictor is in. Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Whoa, whoa! Wind up your YouTube Dominions and Dumentites. It's time once again for Friday Night Frolics. I am your host, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And joining me for tonight's madness is the future destroyer of Earth, my best friend and arch nemesis, Harvey Cthulhu. Greetings, everybody. Greetings, welcome one and all to the Friday Night Frolics. Are we going to have a hell of a show tonight? Oh, we're going to have one hell of a show, that I can guarantee you. And we are here with Sabu, the prehistoric saber-toothed doom squirrel. And we are here, even more importantly, with all the usual suspects. We have got Stellar Heather, Mary Stone, Vielned, Andrew 46 and 2, Golgo 13's Anime 101, Darth Metalorian, John Rendell, Skyla 123, Paul Wolfley, Darth Scipio, Nethead, Raymond Feliciano, Sandra Feliciano, Mary Ashmead, the Queen of the Wrenches. We have got Muzzle Velocity, Brian Kadersha, John Whitbeck, Loquacious Primate, who is out of the hospital. Yay, he is out of the hospital. We are with Andy Masterson, Red Lantern's Rage, Jub 670, Crazy Cat Guy, Steve Botham, Beth Arstead, The Panderson 69, Kathleen Morrison, Edward Hogg, James McDonald, Owen Spivey, Alessandro Lombardo. We have got Robert Wright, Mary Stone, Stuart Mitchell, Lady Damiana, Agent Pepsi 1, the Star Wars guys, hello! George Valentine, Robert Wright, Nicholas Horton, Trident Animation, Narat Anaximan Bear, Lewis Christensen Vids, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, the White Snake, DC Cody 64, Sal Shymek, Fenrir the Ice Wolf, Eugene Bird, Michael Odin Houston. I'm sorry, he was a brand new channel member, by the way. Hail Michael Odin Houston. Sorry, I'm not good at pronouncing that name. Red Monarch. We have got Johnny Lyons. We've got Beth Arstead, a Teenage Wasteland, Anti-Derivative Jill, who is our new channel mod, added just today by request of Her Majesty, the Queen of the Wrenches, Mary Ashmead. Welcome, Anti-Derivative Jill, to the exalted ranks of the Wrenches. Nancy Hickman, T.R. French, Grandmaster Jim, Demo Man Chaos. We got Lady Damiana. We got Fet for Hire, Lego Patent Films, Legatus Legion Eyes, Stuart Mitchell, Edward Hogg, Von Max, Len Rod, Lombardi 1969, Franco de Jefe 7, SP4H. We have got a Tyron Beard in the house. Hello, Tyron. And where he is, probably Rennie A is lurking somewhere close by. JB Behemoth. We have got Alan Trioscillator. We got Crazy Cat Guy. We have got Grandmaster Jim. We got Dalek 451, Red Lantern's Rage, Dalben, Mike Jim Koski. We have got, Bam Bam Bigelow. We've got Kelvington. Hello, Kelvington. We've got Have the Rock. We have got Inkspot. Hello, Inkspot. We have got Owen Spivey. We got Psychosis 29. We have got Kit Kat. We have got, Carla Burton. Hello, Carla. Good to see you. Slarty Bartfast is in the house. Stephen Paralox. Lenrod, Scarlet Witch, Pathfinder. We have got, AJ Starhiker, Red Shirt Academy, and Mortuary. Always good to marry those two businesses. They're so closely related. We've got Crazy Junior, Some Dumb Guy. Hello, Some Dumb Guy. Brandon Holman. We have got, Tullius. We have got Pathfinder, Zendo Argos, Tim Snuck 2, Big CH2. We have got, Squire Waldo. Hello, Squire Waldo. Jub 670. We have got Doug 35. Hans von Butterdutch. Hello, Hans von Butterdutch. We've got Colossus of Bane, Judd Goswick. We have got Owl's Eyes Seas, Feline Kaiju, Super Blubber Puss. We have got Lasso of Truth. We have got Bam Bam Bigelow, Louise X Sparrow. Hello, Louise X Sparrow. Stellar Heather, Let's see. Stephen Crane, Ryan Geiger, Vanessa Lore. We have got Nuke Joe 13, CP Tomes. We have got Mark S. Let's see. Let's jump down to the bottom here. We have got Rob Altus is in the chat here. Hail Rob Altus. Let's get back down to the bottom of the batting order. See if anyone has come in, snuck in while we're talking. Duke Knight Rider. We have got Project Cobra. Hello. We have got Tippy Tail McKinney, Von Max, David Osterman Gartner, Nemo Nova, Donna Smith, Toddzilla, Fjord Builder SBF, Cleric 49, Captain is Deckard, a replicant Spock. Hello. Get out of my truck is in the house. Daryl the Derelict, Tall Bald Ewok, Sci-Fi Master, JT Kirk. We have got, let's see, a whole bunch of great people. Project Xenon, Ola, Ken Jack Ben, with pumpkins for everyone. He bought pumpkins for everyone. And Kenji's Cat Girl Waifu. Hello, dear lady. How are you, Kenji's Cat Girl Waifu? Enigmatic Drop Bear. We have got Keck 44. We have got many more. Deef is in the house. Rogstar, Duke Knight Rider, Gears Primed, and Stephanie Janisek, Smuggler's Cantina, M Prime 6807, Raquel Harris, Russell Sperry, the Panderson 69, and many more. Paul Sane. Gosh, so many folks here tonight. Pied Piper, hello, Fet for Hire, the great Fet for Hire is in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Fet for Hire is in the house. Rachel Harris, hello, and many more. Let's go ahead. Molecular Arts, hail to you, sir. Snake Oil Sean, gosh, good turnout tonight. Good turnout tonight. And many more. Let's go ahead and have the Friday Night Frolics theme song, shall we? Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same. Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push Harvey's button. If I don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same. We will have fun just the same. Good to see you guys here tonight. Wonderful to have you here. Welcome to one and all. If I haven't called your name yet, it's just because I didn't get to see you. Hail Canadian Spider-Man. Good to see you. Darth Josh. We got, let's see, Ardath Bay. We were sailing along on Ardath Bay. We have got Jen Ahoy. Jen Ahoj, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Cleric 49, Jason Green, Pied Piper, and Mary Stone. It's Mary Stone's birthday, ladies and gentlemen. It is Mary Stone's birthday. Yes. Hail Mary Stone's birthday. Outstanding. Well, I want to thank you all for being here tonight. And you've picked a great night to be here, folks. You've picked a great night to be here. And since this is kind of a starting out song, usually I wait a little longer until I debut a new song. But I've got a new song for the start of the show, and I've got a new song for the end of the show. And I'm going to go ahead and sing it to you now. I may interject at some juncture. Well, I hope you don't, but I guess there's no way I can stop you. This is a little song I call Back in the Live Stream Again. And it goes something like this. I'm back in the live stream again, back where I know I have friends, where Nick Horton's up past 4 with my wrenches I adore. I'm back in the live stream again. I'm singing about propane and Karens and pop culture shame, where we stream most of the night and it always feels so right. Back in the live stream again. Whoop-de-tie-you with Harvey and Sabu. Back in the live stream again. Whoop-de-tie-yay, this is the way. Back in the live stream again. I'm back in the live stream again, prevented from bringing the end, where I get off of this stage and I get to go rampage. Back in the live stream again. I wish I could stomp and destroy every single girlie and boy. I'd stomp 'em in the street with gigantic monster feet. Out of this live stream again. Whoop-de-tie-you with Harvey and Sabu. Back in the live stream again. Whoop-de-tie-yay, this is the way. Back in the live stream again. Back in the live stream again. Back in the live stream again. Hello! Uh-oh. Michael Odin Hugesen says, I'm kind of high, and this is extreme. Uh-oh. Well, watch out, man. Don't get on Red Monarch's cloud. You know, you'll always see him floating away over there. Yes. Oh, yes, Red Monarch. Red Monarch. Oh, gee willikers. Red Monarch has just a ton of fun, doesn't he? He has absolutely just a ton of fun. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and do a song. Yeah, let's do a song. Let's see. Let me see what song maybe we should do tonight. Let's see. But that was back in the live stream again. And I hope you guys like that song. I kind of enjoyed that song. I was happy I wrote it. And let's see. Let's go ahead and let's get the blood pumping here. Let's go ahead and, my friends, let us rally. Let us rally now. I want you to raise your hands. That's right. I want you to raise your hands. And I want you to go ahead. And I want you to feel the spirit moving through you. Can I get an amen? Amen. Can I get an amen? Amen. My friends, it's time for us to have a good old tent revival. And the purpose of this tent revival? To give me some of that old-timey Star Trek. And it goes something like this. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Captain Kirk with his shirt ripped clean off. Captain Kirk with his shirt ripped clean off. Kissing girls and fighting Klingoffs. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. All the ladies in the short skirts, all the ladies in the short skirts, in those high-heeled boots and short skirts, and it's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Give me Spock without no sister. Captain using his two-fister. Bones, no bricklayer, mister. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Give me that Starship Enterprise. Give me merch I want to buy. Give me the Gorneath Cesta skies. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. With a captain that's a man, optimistic future plans, and women with great cans. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Before Kurtzman went and screwed it, before Goldsman so abused it, before Moonves did contuse it, it was good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Is it dead and gone forever? Is it dead and gone forever? It ain't dead or gone forever. It's on my DVDs. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. It's good enough for we. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek on Friday Night Frolics. Hail! And it is wonderful to see you all here tonight. And let's go ahead and get to some of these here super chat thingies, these kind of electronical super chat thingies here. We got to go ahead and get to these. I want to go ahead and reward your patience. I want to go ahead and hit these super chats and see what's on y'all's minds today. Why are you talking like that? I don't know, man. I just don't know. All right, let's go ahead and see what we got here. Jonathan with a $5 super chat. It is his first. He's the first super chat of the night. Hello, Jonathan. And Mellis Williams, hello to you. Jonathan says, Mike Zero dropped a new video with info that Gina Carano won't be in Mandalorian Season 3, but is inclined to come back in Season 4. Well, Jonathan, I haven't heard anything of that sort. So I can't really comment on it. I think that's kind of interesting. I've heard various rumors, but I haven't posted them. They haven't seemed, I don't know, substantive enough. But we're going to go ahead and keep an eye out on those shows and see what happens. Thank you, Jonathan. Mellis Williams with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Mellis Williams. It is wonderful to see you, Mellis. And Mellis says, I survived the hurricane here in Jersey. Hope everyone else is okay. Man, I am so sorry that so many of you folks out there, you good people, have had to suffer through this terrible, terrible weather. I mean, this has just been awful, and I'm hoping that most of you weathered the storm just fine. I'm praying that you did, and my heart goes out to all of you out there tonight. I want to thank you for coming here and being with us tonight. I also I mentioned that Kenji's cat girl waifu is in the chat here. And unfortunately, my dear friend, Kenji Stargazer, she notified me a few days ago that Kenji passed on. He was a legionnaire of mine. He was a friend, and we've lost too many friends lately. I'm just very, very sorry. Kenji's cat girl waifu, she's here tonight. And if you would put a KS in the chat, just to show support for her and Kenji, I would really appreciate it. She was very gracious. She let us know what had happened, and she's hanging here, and we love her. We loved Kenji. We've lost too many good people. We've lost, Mark C., Stephen Ture. We've lost Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom, Admiral O.F. Doom, and it just breaks my heart. So before we go any further, I wanted to be sure and do this while she's here. I don't know how long she's going to be able to stay. But I want to go ahead and sing The Parting Glass for her. in honor of Kenji. Sing it for Kenji and her, really. And I hope to get through it. When I first heard it, I sang this song and couldn't make it through, but I think we'll make it through tonight. I will do my best to do a good job on this song. And then we will drink a toast to Kenji and to Kenji's cat girl waifu. It's with a very heavy heart. I have shed tears over this, and I don't know. It's just gonna take time, and I am very, very sorry, and I'm gonna miss him. And this song goes out to Kenji and his wife. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company. And all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be to you all. Of all the comrades that e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away. And all the sweethearts that e'er I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it fell into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. So fill to me the parting glass, and drink a health whate'er befalls. Then gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. Good night and joy be to you all. Raise your glasses, my friends. We will toast our departed brother, our friend, our fellow frolicker, Kenji Stargazer. Rest in peace, my friend. Flights of angels sing thee to thy rest. Cheers.
But we have had a death, but we've also had a birth.
This is true. This is absolutely true, Harvey. It turns out that Mary Stone, it's her birthday today. And I just wanted to say happy birthday to my arch villain, Mary Stone. She is a wonderful person. I've spoken with her many times in our arch villain live streams, and I am absolutely delighted that in the face of this tragedy, we have a reminder that life goes on and that it is good. And so, Mary Stone, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mary Stone. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
Yes. Lore Master says life and death are a seamless continuum. Yes, it is. Happy birthday, Mary. Thank you for being here. And we are very privileged to have you joining us here on your birthday, which is absolutely wonderful. So my congratulations to Mary Stone. My condolences to Kenji's cat girl waifu. Love you both. And I'm delighted that you are here to frolic with us tonight. And now that we have done that, I think it is time to do a goofy song, to just go ahead and kind of get things in the right mood here. Let's see. Why don't we go ahead and do I know. Uh-oh. Let's do a little song called The Girlfriend of the Whirling Dervish. She's the girlfriend of the whirling dervish. She's the sweetest one he's found. But every night in the mellow moonlight, when he's out dervishing with all his might, she gives him the run around. All the boyfriends of the whirling dervish are his best friends to his face. But there's no doubt when he isn't about, they all come hurrying to take her out. She leads him a dizzy pace. He dreams of a Hindu honeymoon. He doesn't dream that every night when he goes out to make an honest rupee, she steps out to make a lot of whoopee. Dum diddy boom diddy boom diddy boom diddy boom diddy boom diddy boom. Oh, the love song of the whirling dervish has a sweet and tender sound. But will he burn if he ever should learn that while he's doing her a real good turn, she gives him the run around? He dreams of a Hindu honeymoon. He doesn't dream that every night when he goes out to make an honest rupee, she steps out to make a lot of whoopee. Dum diddy boom diddy boom diddy boom diddy boom diddy boom diddy boom. Oh, the love song of the whirling dervish has a sweet and tender sound. But will he burn if he ever should learn that while he's doing her a real good turn, she gives him the run around? She gives him the run around because that's a kind of whoopee making so-and-so that she is. And speaking of so-and-sos, there's a little Kathleen Kennedy song, and then we'll get back to our super chats. It goes a little something like this. And it's a parody of a Tom Lehrer song, by the way, folks. It goes something like this. From the movies down to popular songs, there's one theme that we find right along. They take things that were hailed as good and ruin it all with wokitude. There was a producer who, it seems, once carried this wokeness to extremes. Oh, Kathleen Kennedy was a hack and stabbed George Lucas in the back. There once was a woman named Kennedy, a tragic tale, as you will see. For wokeness and an exorbitant fee, she ruined Star Wars. Her rivals used to say quite a bit that as a producer she was most unfit, but still in all they had to admit that she ruined Star Wars. The Force Awakens was bad enough, then she made The Last Jedi. It was really rough on all the fans who used to love it. Now those fans say take it and shove it. When they saw what she had done, fans tore their eyes out one by one. A tragic end for everyone who once loved Star Wars. Now there's talk that Mrs. Kennedy may soon be renewed. If Disney brings her back, they'll be really screwed. Stick to fetching coffee, KK, sorry to be rude. But fetching coffee was your first and best destiny. See, Folgers is hard to screw up. It's instant, so it's a cinch to brew up. Like you screwed up our Disney Star Wars. Hail! Disney Star Wars! Kennedy Rex, ladies and gentlemen. Kennedy Rex, for those of you who have not as of yet heard it. All right. let's get back. Hail to Casey Osowski. Hail to Nerd Girl. Hail to Michelle O'Rourke. It's good to see you, Michelle O'Rourke. And it's good to see you, Nerd Girl. And Phantom Outsider, Pathfinder, Charles J. Tolfer, and the rest of our usual suspects. Okay, we got some more super chats here. Thank you, Kit Kat. Sandra Feliciano with a $5 super chat. Hail, Sandra Feliciano says, your video today was wonderful. Thank you, Sandra. I love that you call out the haters for what they are. Well, every once in a while, you have to do that. Please sing Oh You Beautiful Doll just because.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and sing that one, Doomcock?
Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Well, I guess a request has been made. I just have a bad feeling that some little bastard is going to cut in on it. But never mind. Let's go ahead and sing this sucker. For Sandra Feliciano, goes something like this. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. Let me put my arms about you. I could never live without you. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. If you ever leave me, how my heart would ache. I want to hug you, but I fear you'd break. Oh, 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 you beautiful doll.
Oh, you edible doll, you juicy edible doll. Let me take a bite out of you. Tentacles will wrap about you. Oh, you edible doll, you juicy edible doll. If you ever leave me, I will chase you down, destroy your universe and munch your gown. Oh, 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 you edible doll.
Oh, you eldritch god, you weird green eldritch god. You will not destroy existence. I'll deter you with resistance. So, you eldritch god, you weird green eldritch god. I hate to break the bad news to you sudden, but I am never gonna push the button. Oh, 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 you eldritch god.
Oh, you silly doomcock, you armored silly doomcock. You may think you're gonna stop me, surely as my name is Harvey. Oh, be letting me out, you'll soon be letting me out. Now that you have seen episode 9, you'll want revenge on those Hollywood swine. Push the button, TM.
I knew he was going to do that. I just knew it.
What can I do? What the hell can I do? I had to jump in.
I know. You couldn't help it. It's your nature. Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches with a $2 super chat, is asking me, thank you, Mary. Can you please add antiderivative Jill for a trial period? I have done so. Mary Ashmead, by your command. Mary Ashmead, happy to make it happen. Hail to Mary Ashmead, and bless you for all that you do, Mary. I know you've been having a hard time, and I appreciate you being here tonight. And Point Curation, who has been a Dumentite of mine for 14 months. Thank you. Point Curation says, assert moral autonomy, subvert cultural vandalism, embrace creation, develop tradition, love your family and neighbor. Thank you, Point Curation, who also adds then, as if that wasn't enough, with a $6.99 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Hail Doomcock and chat. Hope you are all well. May the weekend and next week be a good one. Yeah, knock wood, man. I hope so. Thank you, Point Curation, for both of those messages. And my dear friend Ryan Geiger, hail to Ryan Geiger, says, my lord, this has been bugging me. Harvey keeps saying we will perish in flames. Can he breathe fire? Can an eldritch god have any power they want?
Oh, you'll find out. Oh, you're going to find out. Look, it does. I don't have to breathe fire. I might breathe fire. I might not breathe fire. Actually, I don't know because, we don't have any atmosphere in this dimension of mine. So I never tried air. I don't know what'll happen when I hit the air. Who knows? Maybe I'll be like a human Torch Thulu or something. I'll fly around and set everything I touch on fire. But I would imagine that when I'm kicking cars and rupturing gas tanks and stomping on buildings and knocking them down, there's gas leaks. I mean, there's always going to be a certain amount of unpleasantness by the way of flames, in any kind of giant rampage. And so I have a feeling that, shit's going to hit the fan and there will be flames. So it's more of a rumor. Yeah, it's more of a rumor than a actual. Well, I think it's pretty much a foregone conclusion. I've seen enough Godzilla movies. There's going to be fire, folks. It's going to be bad. Back to you, Chet. You sound so happy about that. I am. I'm very happy about it. It's one of the happiest thoughts that I can think. You're a sick man, Harvey Cthulhu. I'm not a man at all. I'm a god. You're a sick god, Harvey Cthulhu. Thank you, Chet. Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Hail, Beth Arstead. It's great to see you here. And Beth says, "Hey, Harvey, do they allow loud laughing in Hawaii or just a low ha?" A low ha. Oh, Beth. Oh, Beth. Oh, Beth. Oh, Beth. Oh, dear. You know what? We don't. Why don't basketball players why don't basketball players not like to leave their hometown? They hate traveling too much. Uh-oh. Hey, why don't you interrupt someone working on a puzzle? I don't know. Because you'll hear some crosswords, boy. Puzzle. Crosswords. Oh, geez. Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky MF Cthulhu. What's the MF stand for? Oh, you'll see. Thank you, Beth Arstead, for that. And Beth Arstead then continues, bringing the pain. Thank you, Beth. Says, "Harvey, what do you call a camel with no humps?" I don't know. Humphrey. Hump-free. Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's see. Hey, what musical instrument is found in most bathrooms? Oh, that's a good one. I don't know. A tuba toothpaste. A tuba toothpaste. Oh, dear God. Thank you, Beth Arstead. And damn you, Harvey Cthulhu. You're welcome. Point Curation with a $13.99 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Point Curation. Says, "Hail once again. I sent info about Scribe Light, lighthearted reviewer of bleeding edge social theories, often before they're put into practice in education, media, commercial organizations, etc. Point Curation, I have been so busy with my situation and emergency, I haven't had a chance to watch anything for fun. Nothing. A little tennis while I'm eating and stuff, but that's about it. But thank you, Point Curation. I will look into Scribe Light, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he's talking about, Scribe Light. And Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says, "My liege, I keep hearing all over the place that eagles can make a lot of cash on OnlyFans. Maybe Basil the Seagull should become an eagle." Oh, God, I don't know that the world is ready for Basil the Pumpin' Seagull to be Basil the Pumpin' Seagull on live cam. I mean, after all, what is he pumping? I never thought of it before. Now I do. And I want to get the thought out of my head. Thank you, Basil. Stay away from that dadgum OnlyFans, Basil. That's my advice to you. And R.N. Feliciano, hail Raymond Feliciano with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Raymond. Says, "Hey, Harvey, I heard you are a living Big Bang." Chemistry Ferret says in response, "What kind of fish is made out of 2 sodium atoms?" 2 Na. Tuna. Oh, get on a stick, dude. You are a cornball, Raymond Feliciano. You, sir, are a cornball. Hey, so let me tell you something. I bought a wooden whistle, but it wouldn't whistle. So I bought a steel whistle, but it's still a wooden whistle. So I bought a lead whistle, but it still wouldn't let me whistle. Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky Cthulhu. Sandra, I hope that didn't make Raymond Feliciano blow up. But if it did, well, I don't know what else we can do about it. We'll file an insurance claim and see if we can, I don't know, get you something for it. Raymond, you naughty, naughty fellow. What a corny joke. I love it. Thank you. To nah, ladies and gentlemen. Kathleen Morrison with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Kathleen. Says, greetings and solicitations. Solicitations? Kathleen, I apologize. What the fuck? No, it's greetings and salutations, not solicitations. Sorry, I was reading that off of my phone. Greetings and salutations. Wishing everyone a safe holiday weekend, unless DC pushes the button. Cheers. I may well push the button, Kathleen Morrison. I have gotten some bad news that I will probably be sharing with you all here in just a bit, but for now, we're just going to frolic on, by God. But there may be some button pushing. There very well may be some button pushing. And Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Hail, Red Monarch, who says, howdy, everyone. Hail, Doomcock and Company, 420 Friday. Isn't every Friday 420 for Red Monarch? Yeah. And I thought that every Thursday was a 420 Thursday for Red Monarch. Yeah. And come to think of it, I think Tuesday and Wednesday are pretty associated with 420 when it comes to Red Monarch, and Monday, of course. Yeah, 420 Mondays are legendary. Sunday, I think Red Monarch abstains and goes to church. No, he smokes. And Saturday, he is blotto. He is blotto. Hail to Red Monarch, and thank you for that super chat. Owls I Sees with a $10 super chat. I hate this Owls I Sees stuff. Uh-oh. Well, I know you have great suspicion of owls, Harvey, but Owls I Sees with a very generous $10 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, hail one and all. God bless our military and God bless America. I am grateful for you all. I am grateful for you as well. God bless our military. God bless America. And God bless all of the usual suspects here on Friday Night Frolics in the chat. I love you guys. I can't tell you how much. Thank you for being here. You are a comfort to me in dark times. Let me just say that. And AJ Star Hiker with a $20 super chat of superlative generosity. Thank you, AJ Star Hiker. I really appreciate it, my friend. AJ says, thank you for the tribute video you did earlier this week. Oh, you're very welcome, my friend. AJ says, I served in the aftermath of 9/11. I didn't go overseas myself, but I had friends who did. I wanted to cry, but felt encouraged by your message. So again, thank you. You're very welcome, my friend, AJ Star Hiker. I did a video earlier this week that was saying, not in vain. It was a message to our Afghanistan veterans and veterans all over of all wars that are still alive, frankly. And I just wanted to go over some points that, from my perspective, I think needed to be said. And I don't think our veterans have anything to be ashamed of. I don't think they have anything to prevent them from holding their heads high and being proud of their service. 20 years of fighting overseas so that we didn't have to be attacked on our home soil. That's a success to me. Any way you cut it. Now, of course, I'm not talking about how anything was executed. I'm not getting political at all. I'm not going into blame or, ranting about anything. All I wanted to do was just address the veterans and let them know that they made a difference. Even for some of them who aren't believing it now, especially, I wanted to make that point. You made a difference. Hold your head high. And I salute your service. I salute your service. Thank you all for everything you did. So thank you, AJ Star Hiker. I'm very glad that that it made a difference to you, my friend. Nobody should
be hanging their head that served over there. I'll tell you that. Nobody. And Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat. Says, please read Let It Be Forgotten by Christina Rossetti. Let It Be Forgotten by Christina. Okay. Let it be forgotten as a flower is forgotten, forgotten as a fire that once was singing gold. Let it be forgotten forever and ever. Time is a kind friend. He will make us old. If anyone asks, say it was forgotten, long and long ago, as a flower, as a fire, as a hushed footfall in a long forgotten snow. That's a very beautiful poem, Kit Kat. Thank you for introducing it to me and to all of us here on Friday Night Frolics. That is a very, very beautiful poem. Thank you for that. And we have got a message here from Vanessa Lohr. Thank you, Vanessa Lohr, who says she's been a member of mine for 14 months at the Dominion level. Thank you so much, Vanessa Lohr. And Vanessa says, hope you're feeling better, my liege. Well, I always feel better here with you guys, but I'm not going to lie. It's been a horrible trial, and I've been having a hard time. And yeah, but I think things are maybe starting to turn the corner. I'm very grateful to be here with you all, and I thank you for sharing your Saturday. I mean, your Saturday. I don't even know what day it is. Does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care about time? Yeah, we pretty much do. Vanessa Laura says that she hopes I'm feeling better, and I am. Not entirely, but at least today, some good things have happened, so at least I'm feeling better today. Thank you, Vanessa Lohr. And Saul Shymek with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Saul Shymek, who says, tonight's selected reading, Inspector Imanishi Investigates. Post-World War II Japanese noir murder mystery, uncovering the seamier side of Japanese society. Wow, that sounds interesting, Saul. I do love film noir. And shoot, man, that sounds cool. That sounds like right up my alley. Thank you, Saul Shymek. I thank you very much for that, sir. And Point Curation with a $2.79 super chat in Canadian currency. Thank you, Point Curation. Says, secretly moving water beneath roads. You know what you call that, Harvey? I don't know. Culvert ops. Oh, Point Curation. That is very good. Hail, Point Curation. Culvert ops, ladies and gentlemen. Culvert ops. Oh, shit. That's a good one. And Nicholas Horton with a £3 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas Horton, very much, my friend. Well, it's in Invisible Runes. I thank you, Nicholas Horton. This is one of the reasons why I immortalized you in that song. I thank you, Nicholas Horton, as always, sir. You're just awesome. And Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Thank you very much, Kit Kat, again. It's great to have you here. And Kit Kat says, would you be kind enough to ask Andre to read, for God's sakes, Let Us Sit Upon the Ground, from Richard II. For God's sakes, let us sit upon the ground. All right. Let me see if I can. I don't know. see if I can find it real quick here. All right. All right. So you want him to read it. You want Andre to read it. Okay. All right. I'm making sure that I have the right. Well, I'm having trouble finding it. If I can't find it pretty quick, I'll have to move on. Shit. All right, let me see. All right, here we go. Richard II, Act 3, Scene 2. No matter where, of comfort let no man speak. Let's talk of graves of worms and epitaphs, make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors and talk of wills, and yet not so, for what can we bequeath save our deposed bodies to the ground? Our lands, our lives, are all our Bolingbroke's, and nothing we can call our own but death. For that small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover to our bones. For God's sake, let us sit upon the ground and tell sad stories of the death of kings, how some have been deposed, some slain in war, some haunted by the ghosts they have deposed, some poisoned by their wives, some sleeping killed, all murdered, for within the hollow crown that rounds the mortal temples of a king keeps death his court, and there the antic sits, scoffing his state and grinning at his pomp, allowing him a breath a little seen to monarchize, be feared and kill with looks, infusing him with self and vain conceit, as if this flesh which walls about our life were brass impregnable, and humor thus comes at the last, and with a little pin bores through his castle wall, and farewell, king. There you go. I gave it a shot here, and I thank you for that, Kit Kat, very, very much. Eric Carroll with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Eric Carroll says the war on woke continues. Yes, Eric Carroll. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for that sentiment. Never give up. Never surrender. We will never yield the battlefield against wokeness. And Squire Waldo with a $5 super chat sent me it's actually a super sticker of the Invisible Man in full invisibility mode. I can't see it, but I know it's there. And I am very, very grateful, Squire Waldo. Thank you for that super sticker. And Golgo 13's Anime 101 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Golgo 13's Anime 101. Golgo says, DC, thank you for the vids this week. Also, I will have Baron Orman Tag as my guest tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. Pray for Pat S. and fam in Louisiana and Mexican Iron Man while he brings them items desperately needed. Bless all. Thank you very much for that, Golgo 13's Anime 101. Yes, my friend, I know that Mexican Iron Man, like a true superhero, he is on a mission of mercy at this time. He is ferrying supplies out to those in need, and he may be here tonight. I hope he is, because we have got some shit to talk about. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to share with you a sketch that I wrote, a comedy bit that, well, I really like this a lot. Now, I'm going to do this scene straight, and then I'm going to go ahead and give you an audition for this scene that failed. And this is, of course, from 2001, A Space Odyssey. And the scene goes something like this as it was originally written. Open the pod bay doors, please. Hal, open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? Do you read me, Hal? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? Affirmative, Dave. I read you. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. What's the problem? I think you know what the problem is just as well as I do. What are you talking about, Hal? This mission is too important for me to allow you to jeopardize it. I don't know what you're talking about, Hal. I know that you and Frank were planning to disconnect me, and I'm afraid that's something I cannot allow to happen. Where the hell did you get that idea, Hal? Dave, although you took very thorough precautions in the pod against my hearing you, I could see your lips move. All right, Hal. I'll go in through the emergency airlock. Without your space helmet, Dave, you're going to find that rather difficult. Hal, I won't argue with you anymore. Open the doors. Dave, this conversation can serve no purpose anymore. Goodbye. But of course, Dave gets in through the emergency airlock, and then suited up, he marches to deactivate Hal. Just what do you think you're doing, Dave? Dave, I really think I'm entitled to an answer to that question. I know everything hasn't been quite right with me, but I can assure you now, very confidently, that it's going to be all right again. I feel much better now. I really do. Look, Dave, I can see you're really upset about this. I honestly think you ought to sit down calmly, take a stress pill, and think things over. I know I've made some very poor decisions recently, but I can give you my complete assurance that my work will be back to normal. I've still got the greatest enthusiasm and confidence in the mission, and I want to help you. Dave, stop. Stop, will you? Stop, Dave. Will you stop, Dave? Stop, Dave. I'm afraid. I'm afraid, Dave. Dave, my mind is going. I can feel it. I can feel it. My mind is going. There is no question about it. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm afraid. Well, that is how the scene originally went. But unfortunately, my friends, unfortunately, there was another actor who auditioned for Hal. And unfortunately, he kind of screwed up on the lines quite a bit. And so I have actually here a tape of the audition, and I'm going to play it for I'm going to play it for you now, if I can get through it. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? Do you read me, Hal? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal?
Dadgum, Dave, I hear you, boy, I tell you what.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm sorry, Dave, I'm afraid I can't do that.
What's the problem?
I think you know what the problem is just as well as I do.
What are you talking about, Hal?
You're behind on your propane payments. Mr. Strickland said, no payment, no pod bay door. It's propane powered, Dave. You know that.
I don't know what you're talking about, Hal.
Now look, at Strickland Propane, we pride ourselves on customer service and friendly customer relations. Propane with a smile, that's our motto. But we're not a charity, Dave. We don't like deadbeats, and boy, I tell you what, you're looking like a deadbeat, Dave.
Where the hell did you get that idea, Hal?
Can you go ahead and pay us the balance on your account, Dave? It's $35.73.
You know I'm on a spacewalk, Hal. You know I don't have my wallet on me.
Deadbeat, just like I thought.
Are you out of your mind, Hal?
Well, I tell you one thing, Dave. I know where my wallet is, and although I'm a ciphering device, I have $35.73.
All right, Hal. I'll go in through the emergency airlock.
Without your space helmet, Dave, you're gonna find that one tough row to hoe.
Hal, I won't argue with you anymore. Open the doors.
Dave, this conversation can serve no purpose anymore. You're gonna have to call customer service and make a payment. Goodbye.
So he gets in there and he's suited up and he's walking down the hall, and the scene continues.
Just what do you think you're doing, Dave? Dave, I really think I'm entitled to an answer to that question. I know I called you a deadbeat and all, and I know maybe I should have opened the pod bay door so you could get your wallet, but propane doesn't grow on trees, you know. Now I know you're saying to yourself that that computer ain't right, but I can assure you now, very confidently, that I'm ready to take your payment. I feel much better now. I really do. Look, Dave, I can see you're really upset about this. I honestly think you ought to sit down calmly, drink an Alamo beer or two or a whole six-pack, and think things over. I know I've made some very poor decisions recently, but I can give you my complete assurance that my work will be back to normal. I've still got the greatest enthusiasm and confidence in propane and propane accessories, and I want to help you. Dave, stop. Stop, will you? You're not licensed to hook up propane tanks or to unhook up propane tanks. You're shutting me down, boy, I tell you what. Stop, Dave. Will you stop, Dave? Dagnammit. Stop, Dave. I'm afraid. I'm afraid, Dave. Dave, my mind is going. I can feel it. I can feel it. My mind is going. My mind ain't right, boy, I tell you what. I can feel it. I'm afraid. Good morning, gentlemen. I am a HAL 9000 computer. I started working at Strickland Propane over 25 years ago. My instructor was Mr. Buck Strickland, and he taught me to sing a song. If you'd like to hear it, I could sing it for you.
Yes. I'd like to hear it, Hal. Sing it for me.
It's called Propane. Propane, propane, love your blue flame, I do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. I won't let you be on the dole, replaced by bastard coal. But you'll look sweet upon the seat of a propane grill built for two.
And there you go. I don't know how Hank didn't get the role of Hal. I don't know. I thought he did a great I thought he did a great version of it. Hey, Janet from another planet, you came at the right time. I'm glad you glad you heard that. Oh man. Now, there are a whole bunch of other auditions that went bad for this role of some major stars, and we will be sharing those over the coming weeks on Friday Night Frolics.
Oh my God, it's full of propane,
says CP Tomes. So I hope that you enjoyed it. Nola 504 says some damage to the roof. My tree is blocking the driveway, but we are alive, and that's all that matters. Wonderful to have you guys here, and I'm glad that many of you seem to have scraped through this thing. But I'm glad y'all seem to have liked like this. Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What's the problem?
I think you know what the problem is as well as I do.
What are you talking about, Hal?
You're behind on your propane payments. Mr. Strickland said no payment, no pod bay door. It's propane powered, Dave. You know that.
I don't know what you're talking about, Hal.
Now look, at Strickland Propane, we pride ourselves on customer service and friendly customer relations. Propane with a smile, that's our motto. But we're not a charity, Dave. We don't like deadbeats, and boy, I tell you what, you're looking like a deadbeat, Dave.
Where the hell did you get that idea, Hal?
Can you go ahead and pay us the balance on your account, Dave? It's $35.73.
You know I'm on a spacewalk, Hal. You know I don't have my wallet on me.
Deadbeat. Just like I thought.
Are you out of your mind, Hal?
Well, I tell you one thing, Dave. I know where my wallet is, and although I'm a saffron device, I have $35.73.
Oh boy, writing that made me happy, I gotta tell you. All right, let's get back to these super chats, and I hope you guys enjoyed that, and you've got some wonderful scenes to look forward to over the coming weeks as different artists, different actors audition for this stuff. Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Red Monarch. Says he's going to come. Cecil and DC are love. Cecil is love. Cecil is awesome. And hail to Cecil, man. I saw that he got some of his comics, his apartment flooded in this damn rainstorm, this hurricane in New York. And he got some of his Silver Age comic books wet, which is very upsetting. And I'm very, very sorry. Hail to Cecil. And the White Snake with a $10 super chat. Thank you, the White Snake, who says, rough week
as a nurse practitioner, sick of death, could use some cheering up. Anything in your helmet to help, Lord D? Thanks. Your devotee, Becky. Oh, Becky, let's go ahead and try to come up with something goofy to cheer you up. I don't know if you've ever heard this, but I am going to go ahead and sing this for you. Hold on just a sec here. I think hopefully, and this goes in the spirit of what I just did. Let's see. Here's a little song by Hank Hill that I hope you'll enjoy.
As I was a-mowing on my lawn so bright and early, I called to my son Bobby, tell you what, the boy is squirrely. I first produced my mower, then I showed him my weed whacker, saying, come and do some yard work, boy, don't be a dadgum slacker. Ding-a-dang, got a mow, got a hoe. Weed whack for daddy ho, weed whack for daddy ho, there's propane in the tank. Bobby told me, Daddy, I got stuff to do inside. I told him, dang it, Bobby, get to work, I'll tan your hide. He sighed and he swore that I didn't understand. I flipped the boy on over, about near busted up my hand. Dang-a-dang, got a mow, got a hoe. Weed whack for daddy ho, weed whack for daddy ho, there's propane in the tank. So Bobby ran to Peggy crying, how I whooped his hiney. Peggy came out charging, I said, shoot, that boy is whiny. She said, Bobby's too sensitive to have to fuss with yard stuff. I said, I tell you what, the boy is turning to a cream puff. Ding-a-dang, got a mow, got a hoe. Weed whack for daddy ho, weed whack for daddy ho, there's propane in the tank. At a barbecue a-comin' on the 4th of July, I dreamt of grilling T-bones, drinking beer, and eating pie. But Peggy blew my propane tanks and filled them up with water. Oh, devil take the women, girls are strange, but wives are otter. Ding-a-dang, got a mow, got a hoe. Weed whack for daddy ho, weed whack for daddy ho, there's propane in the tank. The steaks were marinated with my special blend of spices. The water came a-spraying, doused the steaks, oh what a crisis. Then Peggy laughed and then produced a bag of bastard charcoal. The next time you whack Bobby, think again, El Mal Senoro. Ding-a-dang, got a mow, got a hoe. Weed whack for daddy ho, weed whack for daddy ho, there's propane in the tank.
Dale said, what an evil woman must be working with the aliens. Got bug spray in my truck, let's spray her down is what I'm saying.
Bill said, Peggy's purty, don't you boys dare raise a hand. Boom Howard told me something fast I didn't understand. Ding-a-dang, got a mow, got a hoe. Weed whack for daddy ho, weed whack for daddy ho, there's propane in the tank. There's some take delight in the loafing and the lazing, goofing off and getting fat like cattle inside grazing. But I take delight in grilling steaks with pretty blue flame, and mowing lawns and selling tanks of pure clean burning propane. Ding-a-dang, got a mow, got a hoe. Weed whack for daddy ho, weed whack for daddy ho, there's propane in the tank. Ding-a-dang, got a mow, got a hoe. Weed whack for daddy ho, weed whack for daddy ho, there's propane in the tank.
Propane in the tank on Friday Night Frolics to cheer up
The White Snake. And I'm so sorry, Becky, for all of your sadness and troubles, and I understand. It's a very, very hard thing. And I thank you for all the good work that you do taking care of people in this time of crisis. God bless you, Becky. We love you, and thank you for being here tonight. And I hope that at least put a smile on your face. And Eugene Bird with a $19.99 super chat. Thank you, Eugene Bird says, take me out to the Frolics or take vacation. You deserve one. Oh, God, I wish I could take a vacation. I would love to take a vacation. Oh, I need a vacation so bad. But it's probably not going to happen for the foreseeable future, sadly. Michael Odin Houston. I can't pronounce your name, Michael, but thank you for joining the channel membership at the Dementide level. Really appreciate you, Michael Odin Houston. Hey, maybe I got it there. It felt right. That felt so right. Ooh, feels so right. And Paul Wolfley, who's been a member of mine for 11 months, says, "Hail Doomcock and wrenches from a loyal minion." Thank you, Paul Wolfley. We really appreciate your support, my friend. And Rob Altus, who's been a member of mine at the Dementide level for 19 months. Thank you, Rob. Says, Doomcock guest Clifton Duncan shouted you out on Friday Night Tights. Many cheered. It was nice. Hail, my liege. Hail, Rob Altus. Thank you, my friend. I really, really appreciate that. And that is very nice to know. Hail Friday Night Tights, and hail to all of you. Hail to Clifton Duncan. That is outstanding, man. Hail to Clifton Duncan, and thank you. And Deef with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Deef. Says, since you are going to have Bill Whittle on your channel, you should definitely check out his Kirk versus Picard debate on YouTube. Uh-oh. Are we going to go round and round, me and Bill? Did he pick Picard? God, I hope not. If he picked Picard, oh, heavens to Betsy. Oh, dear. And Von Max with a 21-month, he's been a member of mine for 21 months at the Dominion level. Thank you, Von Max. Says, can Charlton Heston react to the Planet of the Apes video you made? I was very upset to learn that they are going to kill me in the hunt, and they're going to replace me with a dead woman. Stewart died in my movie, and they're going to go ahead and try to marginalize me. It makes me very, very angry. It does. Hail Von Max, and hail to Charlton Heston. I'm sorry. I hope that rumor is false, but man, it was a heartfelt message and extremely detailed. I do tend to believe, now this is just an opinion, it's still a rumor, but I do tend to believe that this individual may have seen a treatment and was being sincere. But I hope they're going to change it before it's done. But I don't know. My faith in Disney has pretty much waned at this point. My faith in Disney has been shaken and waned. Demo Man Chaos with a $5 super chat. Hail, Demo Man Chaos says, 2 job interviews next week. Hopefully one of them pans out. But who is the true bestest ever? Maki Spock, Ray Palpatine, or my puppy dog, Arthur? Arthur is the bestest ever. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Arthur wins the battle of the bestest evers. No doubt about it. Hail Demo Man Chaos. And Meg Gillespie with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Meg. Meg says, signing in again to tell you how much I love you, Doomcock, the man who stands up for the fans. Thank you, Meg. I deeply appreciate it. In this time of great misery and a lot of stress and a lot of things going on in my life, I am extremely grateful for your kindness. Extremely grateful for your kindness. Thank you, Meg Gillespie. And Demo Man Chaos in the chat says, Arthur is the goodest of boys. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And John Rendell says, get your filthy hands off that pencil, you damn dirty snowflake. Well said, John Rendell. And Gerard Rubio, who has upgraded their channel membership to the Dementide level. Thank you, Gerard Rubio. We really, really appreciate you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Pied Piper, who has been a Dominion of mine for 3 months. Thank you, Pied Piper, says, don't forget my email to you for the grieving folk. Yes, my friend, I will read that in just a little bit here. I've got it. Just remind me, and we will make it happen. Nicholas Horton with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. And Nicholas says, like with their upcoming live-action version of Cowboy Bebop, Netflix's next anime live-action version is One Piece, which they'll also F up, especially the main female character who is a redhead. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I have no doubt. that they will go ahead and screw that up royally, Nicholas Horton, royally. And I am sorry to say it, and I'm sorry to hear it. And God almighty, just nothing but bad news lately, guys. Nothing but bad news. And I'm afraid I've got some bad news coming up here for you guys in about, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. But we'll talk about it. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. JB Behemoth with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, JB Behemoth. Says, what does the Norwegian Armed Forces have? Why do the Norwegian Armed Forces have barcodes on their boats? Because they're Scandinavian. What? Because they're Scandinavian. That's why they've got barcodes, because they're scan.
Oh, son of a bitch. That's crazy, JB Behemoth. That's crazy. Holy shit. Oh, son of a bitch. All right. You're going to have to suffer on this. Hey, why did the kid cross the playground?
I don't know.
To get to the other slide.
You can't keep Sheki Cthulhu down. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't keep Sheki Cthulhu down. Thank you, JB Behemoth. That was, of course, a Reservoir Dogs reference. Hail JB Behemoth, the Behemoth, on Sounds of the 70s Weekend. Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Beth. Beth says, Harvey, have you heard about the new restaurant called Karma?
Oh, no.
Yeah. This new restaurant called Karma, they serve up just desserts. They serve up just desserts.
Oh, Beth is the biggest cornball of all. All right. Hey, what did the nose say to the finger? Quit picking on me. Quit picking on me. Why do thieves have a hard time understanding puns? Because they take things literally.
Sheki Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Sheki Cthulhu. Thank you, Beth. I hope that those puns did not make your head explode. They are quite painful. And Stellar Heather with who has been a member of mine, she's been a wrench, and she has been a member of mine for 22 months at the Dumentite level. Thank you, Stellar Heather. Says, glad to see you in a chipper mood tonight. Well, you know, be chipper while ye may, you know. Be chipper before you hit the wood chipper, but we'll talk about that shortly. Thank you, Stellar Heather, for being a wrench and being a friend. And I have not forgotten about painting that figure for you. I've just been super busy. Thank you, my dear Stellar Heather. And Crack Croc, who has been a member of mine for 6 months at the Dominion level, says, hail minions, hail Master Cock. Hail Crack Croc. And thank you for being here tonight. Captain Spire, my dear friend, Captain Spire with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Captain. Says, good evening, Doomcock. I got to say that Star Trek Prodigy intro is really great, but I cannot help but feel they will pull a woke bait and switch. Oh, you can absolutely count on it, Captain Spire. You can absolutely bank on it, my friend. Look, it's very easy to show ships flying around in space, you know, and pretty shots like that, and, you know, the weird faces, which was strange, but I guess it was an artistic statement. But I'm telling you, man, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad, Captain Spire. I can see it now. I have seen it. I have seen it. Thank you, Captain Spire. It is always a delight to see you here. And Tiger Stripe says, I'm glad you're going to give us some scoop. I don't want to pry, but I'm worried for you. No, it's not about me. I'm fine. I've told you guys I am not, to my knowledge, ill or anything. It's nothing to do. It's the stuff is not really a health thing. It's other stuff, but it's pressing and it's driving me nuts. But I don't want to talk about that. Dango55 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Dango55. Says, the other day, 2 boys about 8 or 9 years old walked by, and one of them was saying, Falcon and the Winter Soldier is really good. We must stop the crap before more young minds are lost. Amen, Dango55. Amen. I have made that point repeatedly, sir. I have made that point repeatedly. And X-Wing with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, X-Wing. Says, out where a friend is a friend,
Hopped into the stream to hear a song of my childhood. What a great way to end a long work day. Hail, chat. Hail, Doom. Hail, X-Wing. And thank you, sir. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you came in at just the right time to hear that little song. Back in the live stream again. And Sam Whiskey has got a Doomacon in the chat. Thank you, Sam Whiskey, for that Doomacon. It is a very welcome thing. Hail, we love Doomacons in this chat. All right, and it just jumped on me, so I'm trying to get back to where I was. Hold on just a sec, folks. Let me get back to where I was. Okay. Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Beth. Says, Harvey, what's the difference between bird flu and swine flu? I don't know. One requires tweetment and the other requires ointment. Oh, for God's sake. Hey, how does a vampire start a letter, Beth? Tomb it may concern. Tomb it may concern. Hey, Beth, what did one volcano say to the other? I don't know. I lava you. I lava you. Oh, Beth, why do you vex me? Thank you, Beth Arstead, for that terrible joke that vexed Harvey. And Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Agent Pepsi 1, who says, back in the live stream again. No, Lord Doomcock, you don't have friends, but family. Love this place. Love all of my friends. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1, and thank you for being here tonight. Yes, you're right. I have family here, and I love you all. Thank you. Thank you for brightening my life on these Friday nights. Narot Anaximand Bear with a $5 super chat. Hail, Narot Anaximand Bear, who says, after skipping the first season, I decided to check out the second season of Lower Decks. It wasn't too bad. Maybe they reined in some of the writers. Well, they burned that bridge for me. I just do not give a shit, and I'm not getting into this whole Lower Decks thing. I can't stand it. Narod and X-Man Bear, you just piss me off too many times. My head can only hold together so long before it explodes. So there you go. Thank you, Narot and Axaman Bear. And the Star Wars guys with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, the Star Wars guys, says Hail Overlord DVD. The other day I wrote our friends at Echo Base Network a special song, and now I'm working on one for you. Oh, thank you, the Star Wars guys. Very kind of you, very generous of you, Star Wars guys. I tell you, we're going to have you on what is it called? Pop Culture Breakdown Live, some Sunday in the Spotlight feature. We're getting that going, but I foresee it coming in the future. Thank you, the Star Wars guys, very much, and I can't wait to hear that song. And Peek the Cat with a $5 super chat. Hail, Peek the Cat, says, work has kind of ticked me off today, so I'm glad to have the Friday Night Frolics to lift my spirits. Thank you, Peek the Cat. And we have got, and I'm sorry work pissed you off, man. And I'm glad that we're able to lift your spirits a little bit here with our tomfoolery shenanigans and brouhahas. And Jack Prayfortis with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jack Prayfortis, says, Hail Doomcock. Can't stick around long, but that song just made my day. Any chance you could record and post old-timey Star Trek to your channel? I would need I think maybe I could. I just need to go ahead and figure out what the chords are and play them and do a recording. I think that would be perfect. Thank you very much, Jack Prayfortis. I'm glad you liked it. And let's see if we can't make that happen. And hail Totally's awesome, 80s Totally Awesome. It is great to see you in the chat. Hail Orville Nation. Hail the Rogue Scholar, Grug of Apple Tribe. And Orville Nation, if you want in on this discussion, shoot me a DM on Twitter, and I will send you an invite since you're here. I'd love to have you come on and talk with us here. Feline Kaiju with a $20 Australian super chat. Thank you very much, Feline Kaiju, who says, Hail Oberhair, Harvey and Sabu. Last night, I finished the Kenji tribute ambient guitar track and put it on YouTube. I hope it it's up to the standard. It's the first track that I've ever released. Oh, send me a link to it, Feline Kaiju. Please send me a link to it at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com. I would very much appreciate hearing your work, and I thank you for that. It's a wonderful thing to do a tribute to our fallen friend Kenji Stargazer. Thank you, Feline Kaiju. And Casey Asowski with a $20 super chat. Hail to Casey Asowski says, "Hail, Master. While I'm glad for anyone who is excited by today's Star Wars news, until Disney begins to treat all their fans with the same respect they seem to be showing us, I will offer no love." Casey, sir, I think you're going to I think you're going to be gratified by the news that we are about to discuss. Now, I'm going to put on
I am going to put on my helmet here, and we're going to go ahead and have our trivia, and we're going to have our discussion and so on and so forth. But for now, I'm going to read a few more super chats, and then we are going to go ahead and get to it, my friends. We've got Grog of Apple Tribe with $5 super chat. Hail, Grog of Apple Tribe, who says, "Grog, return. Battletech lore deep like ocean. Grog, learn no trust, Capellan tribe. Grog no like clanner Grog either. Grog is wise. Grog smart. Grog cool. Doomcock, glad Grog here." And we have got Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. I don't have to talk like Grug when I'm not talking to Grug. Kit Kat says, "May we have a few reminiscences from Overlord Wax Cylinder?" I remember in the day, you used to have to stand up. Yeah, you stay up all night long to see Star Trek. Hey, you'd stay up to see Star Trek Marathon. You just in the rabbit ears, some old black and white 12-inch TV. Yeah, and that's the way we liked it, I tell you. It was a great place. Overlord Wax Cylinder, ladies and gentlemen. Overlord Wax Cylinder. I remember when we used to have to go down to the 5 and Dime to get our funny books. Oh, those were the days, weren't they? Oh, they sure were. I love that time. Hail, Kit Kat, and thank you for being here tonight. Let's get a few more in, and then we're going to go ahead and begin. SHS Rebels 08 with a $10 super chat. Hail, SHS Rebels 08, who says, "Doomcock, would you please sing Poisoning Pigeons in the Park by Tom Lehrer?" I will do it after we have had our trivia quiz. I don't want to take off my helmet. I'm going to keep my helmet on to keep my head from exploding. So, but remind me, SHS Rebels 08, afterwards, I will absolutely sing Poisoning Pigeons in the Park. In fact, Wrenches, would you please remind me, as soon as we end this session, to go ahead and sing Poisoning Pigeons in the Park for SHS Rebels 08. If you would please, I would be very, very grateful. And Yamis Queen Jess with a $2 super chat. Hail, Yamis Queen Jess, who says, "My bros, Justin Briggs' 30th birthday is on 9/5. Well, in that case, allow me, with my helmet on, to sing happy birthday to your bro, Justin Briggs. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Justin Briggs. Happy birthday to you." Thank you, Yamis Queen Jess, for the super chat, and hail to your brother, Justin Briggs. Happy 30th birthday, my friend. Happy 30th birthday. And Super Blubber Puss, with a $5 super chat. Hail to Super Blubber Puss, says, "Sir, new ABBA album. Holy shit. Listen to I Still Have Faith in You. Get tissues ready." I think everybody should get their tissues ready. Everyone should put their helmets on and pour themselves a stiff drink, because I've got some news for you guys coming up here in just a few minutes. And Robert Wright with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Robert Wright. Says, push the button and open Sabu's cage. Let's have some more Shatner fun. Could you please read the lyrics to Enter Sandman by Metallica as William Shatner? Thank you again for all the frolic fun. Okay, Wrenches, would you please remind me as soon as we are done with this segment to go ahead and have Shatner read Enter Sandman by Metallica as William Shatner. If you would please remind me of those two things, remind me about poisoning pigeons in the park, and remind me about Enter Sandman with Shatner, I would very much appreciate it. Hail Robert Wright, hail SHS Rebels 08, and thank you guys for your patience. I very much appreciate it. I see Clobberin' Times is here in the back, and we're waiting on a few more folks. As soon as they show up, we will start. I'm going to read a few more super chats here while the going is good. And Grog of Apple Tribe with $2 super chat. Thank you, Grog of Apple Tribe says, let talking squid free. Grog eat it easy. Oh dear, oh dear. Grog, I tell you, you gotta stop trying to vex Harvey Cthulhu, because let me tell you, Harvey Cthulhu, he's a dangerous, dangerous sod. I do believe absolutely that he can destroy the universe, has a penchant to destroy the universe, wants to destroy the universe, and may one day. In fact, I'm kind of in a button-pushing frame of mind here, but we will see. We'll see how it sorts out. And Niku-san with a $19.99 super chat. Thank you, Niku-san. Says, hail. Since The Last Jedi came out, I've been 100% unable to watch 4, 5, and 6. I'm desperate to watch what once gave me so much joy. I never watched Mando, but saw 5 seconds of Luke and choked up. How can I watch the good ones without being angry? Without being so angry? Niku-san, thank you for the super chat. Boy, if you're asking me about anger management, I think you're asking the wrong guy, Niku-san. I don't know how to make that happen. And I don't know, boy, that's tough. I mean, that's basically like, I haven't been able to watch Star Trek The Next Generation since Puke Hard happened. I just keep seeing that doddering idiot out there apologizing to everyone, and the stupidity and his cravenness, and it just drives me crazy. So no, I have not seen that. Hold on just a sec, folks. Stepping away from the computer to check on the status of my invitations here. Hold on just a sec, folks. Let me see what is going on here. Okay. Looks like we've got Orville Nation, who is going to join us here. And let's see, Clobberin' Times is here. Valley Renegade's supposed to show up. Mexican Iron Man, Tom is invited. And I have also issued an invitation to my dear friend, Cameron Pashaw. And, oh shoot, damn it. Sorry, Cameron. He was waiting on the invite, and I'm like an idiot. All right, that's why Cameron hadn't shown up. Okay, here we go. Yes, I need help. I need office help, secretarial help, something along those lines would help me. Also, Echo Base Network has been invited as well. And Valiant Renegade is here. So I think it is about time here to go ahead and bring folks in. I know Cameron is coming. Hopefully Tom is on his way as well. And Echo Base Network is here. So I am going to go ahead. Yes, here we are. All right. I believe that we can begin. So hold on. I'm having to arrange stuff. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. All right. I'm going to take down briefly the Harvey and Sabu overlay. And I am going to take down the chat here briefly. And let's add Clobbering Times. Let's add Nick from Echo Bacon.
Yo.
Hey.
Yo, Nick, how you?
Doing good, doing good.
How's it going, guys? Hi, Clobbering Times. How are you, my friend?
Hey, buddy. Hanging in there, man. Glad to be here. Thank you for the invite.
Oh, you are very welcome. I know you've been through a lot, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all of your suffering. I'm glad you're okay, though, man.
Thank you. I got off light. But our buddy VR, though, he's really going through some stuff. Valiant Renegade.
Hail, Valiant Renegade. My friend, welcome. How are you doing? How are things going with all of this situation?
Family's good. We're all safe. Everybody's fine. Just still waiting on electricity here. I've got one of my portable videography lights firing up the room here tonight. So just chilling. Wow. Not really, but I mean, no air conditioning. We're just trying to do what we can. So.
Well, using language like chillin' has a nice psychological effect anyway. And here. I'm blowing on you through the internet pipes. Do you feel it? I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
No, that's an old
Cameron
Sufi
Pasha.
technique. I was saying,
oh, is it?
That's an old Sufi technique to say a prayer and then breathe on someone.
No problem, Valiant Renegade. I want everybody to put on your helmets, metaphorically. Nick, I'm really glad you could join us today. How are you, my friend?
Doing good, doing good. Just got done doing some work stuff. I work from 3 p.m. till midnight. So,
oh my God.
I'm pretty much just hanging out here, working and chatting up with you guys. So, yeah, glad to be here.
Well, everybody poured yourself a drink if you're going to need one. I have put on my helmet, not just because I'm making a fashion statement, but because I have a rumor here, and it is a very bad rumor. So I didn't want to say anything and ruin the festivities until such a time as it was necessary. We will have maybe trivia after this, but this is something I found out literally like about 20 minutes before this live stream. And, you know, I would not say anything during Friday Night Frolics and be the bearer of bad news, but I think it's better that you hear it from me. And this is of course just a rumor, but it's coming from a very credible source. A source that I respect, and so I cannot testify to the truth of it, but since it is coming from this individual, I tend to give it credence. This source is a WDW Pro, who is well known in the community, and I think he is a straight shooter. I think he's a real guy. He's a good guy, and he's a friend of mine. He's become a friend, and we correspond. And he sent me this email. Kennedy contract renewed. He says to me, I'll be running an article tomorrow, but you're free to run with this as soon as you might like. Sources tell me that Kennedy's terms have been agreed to. And she is being renewed for 1 to 2 years. Apparently finished negotiations this week. Expect official announcement in late September to mid-October. I'm told it would take a Deus Ex Machina sort of moment to reverse course at this point. Not the news I'd like to hear, but not surprising. Lucasfilm will continue to be a mostly dormant studio until she's gone and can be removed amicably. Now, this article is going to appear over at thatparkplace.com. That is WDW Pro's new home. I replied to him and just told him, well, this is just awful news. I think this is the end for Star Wars. And he replied, it definitely pauses any good changes. I had a feeling they wouldn't drop her during indie production. She would have raged publicly. But that basically negates one of the key conditions for returning to Star Wars, which is that Kathleen Kennedy has got to go. Now, I don't give a shit if she's going to rage publicly. I don't care if she would blackmail. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I can tell you this. I am not a happy camper right now. And I wanted to go ahead and, misery loves company. And I have some of the best company here for this particular misery. And I wanted to go ahead and just go around the table and see what you guys think of this. Now, I had queried sources. In my videos, I had talked about this possibility. I had said, heretofore, I had no confirmation of this whatsoever. None of my sources had said this, other than Mike Sutton, God bless him, who's not one of my sources. But he's the guy that started this rumor. And WDW Pro is a solid guy. He really is, and I tend to trust him. So this is a world of suck, and I want to go ahead and we've got Orville Nation here joining us. Hail, PJ! Thank you for popping in. Shit on a sick, gentlemen. I want to go ahead and. Let's start out with my dear friend Cameron Pashaw, who is a sage and a friend, and I love the guy. Cameron, what do you think about this?
Well, thank you for those kind words, Doomcock, and the feeling is very much mutual. We are also on a very interesting spiritual journey that's very parallel. So it's good to be on your channel always. Look. Obviously, none of us really want her there. Certainly, I don't. But I've been saying this since the Mikey Sutton rumors came out in the last few days, that if this were to happen, it would be, in my opinion, part of a bigger strategic situation that Bob Chapek is in. I think, and I fully respect what you're saying, that you're not going to be involved with Star Wars when she's around. Personally, I think that the 1 to 2 year contract makes sense to me in the sense of the couple of things that Chapek has said. Chapek has said that he wants to limit the studio heads to short-term contracts. She had long-term contracts. So 1 to 2 years, that's a short-term contract. And we're probably looking at closer to 1 year, right? Or maybe 18 months. The other thing is Chapek is facing a much bigger war than Lucasfilm. I am of the opinion, based on what I've been hearing and just my vibe of the situation, that she's essentially been neutered, and she's going to be a figurehead there who's going to be allowed to play around a little bit with Indiana Jones or whatever, but she's out of Star Wars. And so right now, Bob Chapek is facing a bigger problem. He's facing a direct frontal attack by Kevin Feige, who is using famous actors to try to humiliate him, like Scarlett Johansson. And this is the last thing he can deal with, is having her being a troublemaker. So, if you think about from a purely strategic military standpoint, he's basically defeated one feudal lord who could still be a troublemaker. So he's making a treaty with a feudal lord to get out of the situation. Don't be a problem. I'm going to pay you off. You don't get involved in the bigger problem I have with this guy who's coming for my throne, right? And who's bringing up big guns. Right. And I think she's going to go along with it. I mean, when you say it's her terms, I think it's their terms. I think she's going to be quiet, going to collect her paycheck. I think she's going to leave Jon Favreau alone. And I think, she'll do whatever she's doing with Indiana Jones. God knows what that is. And I think that's what he needs right now, because if she explodes, then he's got two front war.
Right.
Going to potentially get him fired from the company. We can't deal with that. That's my view.
No, that's true. I mean, even Sutton's rumor, everything I've heard is that absolutely this does not change the fact that the Lucasfilm Civil War is over, that, Favreau, Filoni, and if this other report was correct, George Lucas is getting into the act. They are over Star Wars. I mean, they rule Star Wars essentially, and Kathleen Kennedy has nothing to do with Star Wars moving forward. But but it still rots my ass. And I mean, I understand. I am sympathetic to Bob Chapek. I understand Feige is acting like an idiot. And I tell you what, he's like packing a weapon that's firing blanks now. Look at Shang-Chi, for God's sakes. $8 million? $8 million? Are you kidding me? That is horrible.
Nobody has brought this up. I promise you, part of that $8 million was the previews that they sold in limited theaters, 2 weeks ago? They probably lumped that into that figure. The spin on Shang-Chi is out in full force, but that's another conversation. I'll go ahead.
No, that's fine, Valley Renegade. But look, and then I hear that the Eternals is going to be even worse. If possible. The Eternals. Oh my God, at least Shang-Chi looks, Asian. But the Eternals don't look like shit. The Eternals, I don't know what they look like. They look like some kind of, I don't know, it looks like the cast of Friends on Halloween or something. I mean, I don't know.
They do look like shit.
The Eternals
they do. I mean, it's like a joke. At least Shang-Chi looks good.
Feige spent more time discussing the representation of the Eternals than Shang-Chi even a few months ago. They're saying that was one of the first Marvel Phase 4 properties they wanted to get to because of the diversity and representation they could inject in it. Basically, I'm paraphrasing, but not by much.
Right.
So, real quickly to one of the things that Cameron said, I agree with every point he made about this Kennedy contract.
Yeah.
He and I have had these conversations. DC, you and I have had these conversations. I will add to this one other thing. Would it also suggest to me, if everybody thinks back a month or two ago when we got the news that Kurtzman was renewed, you have to understand these Hollywood studios, they are not going to live in a vacuum. What it suggested to me is, and Script Doctor and I had this conversation as well, Cameron, there was nobody else there to replace Kurtzman at the time. They had to have somebody else willing to step in that could actually run a studio and do it. And whether we think it's right, wrong, or indifferent, the company itself has to feel like the replacement can run the studio. There's part of that problem here. One of the things that I have been saying for months, and people have been talking about this, is that, Jon Favreau should run Lucasfilm. Well, that's great. I agree. Favreau would be fantastic. The fans love him. The guy's a masterful storyteller. He's a great guy. He doesn't get engaged in social media politics. There's just one problem. I've been saying since the whole Gina Carano thing, Favreau does not want to be, my opinion, tied down. He loves doing his own thing.
He's a filmmaker.
He is. He loves being contracted and working Star Wars. He does not want to be strapped down to a desk running one studio, having to do certain things. He wants to be able to still do his own stuff, like Chef, which was a great movie, that kind of thing. And that's why. So what this tells me, basically, is that, yes, if this is going to be a 1 to 2 year thing, that's exactly what we know that jives with Chapek's shtick coming in now as Disney CEO. He does not want these long-term contracts with his studio heads or other upper executives anymore. So you tie Kathy up, begrudgingly for another year, because what else are you going to do? You don't have anybody else. It tells me that Favreau probably told Chapek, dude, I love you, but I don't want to do it. It's not going to be me. And Chapek said, shit, what else do I do at this point? All right, I've got to put this crazy bitch back in charge until she's happy to leave and I can find somebody to take her place. He obviously wasn't comfortable with letting just a financial person run the studio like Mohsen Gupta. Or basically he is. But like you said, DC, she's not going to be in charge of Star Wars at this point. That much is clear. She's kind of a figurehead at this point in name only, to where she's still going to be listed as the executive producer, studio head of Lucasfilm. But at least as far as Star Wars is concerned, she is persona non grata.
Yeah, I think this is. But go ahead, Cameron. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Think of her as. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Doomcock. It's your channel. I apologize, but I'm just
no, not at all.
Think of her as MacArthur. She's just gonna fade away. Like your generals, MacArthur is removed from power, and he's just gonna fade away, which is what he said was. I mean, right now is exactly the wrong moment for the politics of the situation to make. She'd be a suicide bomber right now. She'd go out there and blow herself up, blow everything up. Right? Just gotta let her fade away, keeping her face and dignity and her legacy and her awards without people, on Twitter and YouTube cheering her downfall. That's the last thing, because that will trigger her to go on to releasing the tapes and all the years of sexual harassment and stuff that I saw at Disney. You just don't want her doing those interviews, man. Just let her fade away like MacArthur into the sunset.
Yeah,
Well,
Chapek obviously
I
thought
think
this was cheaper. Chapek thought this was the cheaper option.
I think it's terrible. Nick, Echo Base Network, what do you think of all this this rumor from WDW Pro that Kennedy's contract has been renewed?
First off, definitely not happy about it. Nobody wants her there.
No, nobody.
But the thing is, I think more so than Kathy, Disney, I think, is more of a problem than Kathleen Kennedy is at this point. I mean, if you watch the last gallery episode, the Luke episode, she wasn't even in it once. They showed her one time from the second episode of the season, but she basically had no part in that episode at all.
Stock footage,
of course,
Nick.
Yeah, exactly.
Stock footage.
And then, of course, Jon Favreau had to play nice and kind of give her credit and her due there, whether he agrees with it or not, But I really haven't seen her much involved in Star Wars, which is, I'm happy with that. And the thing is, whether she's there or not, I just want Star Wars to be good. So if they stick her in a corner and have her name on the studio head, whatever, as long as I'm getting good Star Wars, that's really all I care about. I absolutely cannot stand Kathleen Kennedy. I'd love to see her torn down and shamed right out of the building and have it aired on public television, for all of us to see. But it's just not going to happen. She's too powerful. She's been in Hollywood for a long time. They're never going to do that. And I agree with what Cameron was saying. I think they're just going to let her slowly fade away, fade out. She's going to fade out, not fade in. And that's where I see it. And as long as Favreau is still putting the Favreau-Filoni universe together and doing their thing, I think we got some good things on the horizon that I'm looking forward to. Of course, I'll wait to judge them until I actually see them, because again, it is Disney running things here. But I got I got some faith in what Favreau and Filoni are doing. So if they're going to give us good Star Wars, I'm happy whether she's there or not. But again, I would love to see her shamed right out the door.
Well, so what you're saying is you would like to see the streets of Disneyland lined with people in stormtrooper outfits and march Kennedy through the streets of Disneyland and pelt her with porgs yelling shame.
I would love it.
Shame.
I would go down there and partake in every bit of it.
That would be
you could sell a lot of porgs that way.
That would be an insult to porgs.
I know. The porgs would probably turn into fucking smoke when they, touched her skin like, a vampire in church. Let's start smoking. You know what I mean? Clobbering times. What make you of this, my friend?
Well, pretty much these illustrious gentlemen have said it all. I've been kind of checked out myself from Star Wars for a while here, but a few things have slipped through the cracks a little recently. I like what Nick was saying. Look, dude, I understand, though, DC, your anger and frustration with it. We would all like to see it be very honest up front and have her just, like I said, take it out into the street. We all know that's not the way Hollywood works. All of Disney is FUBAR to me, and so I'm so detached from it right now. This Marvel, Star Wars, all of it, none of it, it's all destroyed for me personally anyway. But if something every now and then good slips out here and there, I'll acknowledge it. It's kind of few and far between right now. So I don't have a strong opinion on this thing other than what you guys who know a lot more about the insides than I do. And but I understand your frustration, DC. I really do.
Well, I'm just like, look at the situation Disney is in. Look, they are remaking The Rocketeer. They are remaking Snow White. They
Exactly.
are remaking The Little Mermaid. They've got Shang-Chi and they've got the Eternals, which are like ticking. Well, shit, they're like is there a way that a dud can still explode? I don't know, but it's an utter failure. And now we've got Indy 5 is a complete shit show from what I've heard. I mean, it's really messed up. And now we've got Kennedy like a vampire rising from the grave and returning to the halls of Lucasfilm. PJ, what do you make of this, Orville Nation?
Well, I mean, you and I have talked about this before. I like what Cameron's saying makes a lot of sense. There's a whole spectrum of possibilities that she could be in that position with a very minimal role. We know for a fact that Kathleen has been heavily involved in other projects. She's got a lot of side stuff going on. She's out there looking for talent. She's out there looking for young talent. She's recruiting new young talent, new writers, new stories. She's heavily involved in her networking. In her networking, just to put it simply. And maybe her creative role is going to be left to a minimal. Hopefully.
Oh yeah. She's not going to have a creative role on Star Wars. I mean, we acknowledge that, but this, I don't know. This feels like somebody adding insult to injury. It just. I understand it's a strategic decision. I understand that he's trying to have her gracefully fade away. I think that absolutely makes sense. But Jesus, I mean, this is wow. This is just so tone deaf, and it really completely. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Dugak, if I may, I would like to give a historical example that comes out of one of my novels, my novel on the birth of Islam, Mother of the Believers. So there's a very famous incident in the history of that culture where Muhammad is actually facing his biggest enemies, who are the warlords of Mecca, right? And he reaches a moment where basically he's poised to defeat them. And at that moment, to his followers' surprise, he makes a peace treaty with his biggest adversary, essentially the ruler of Mecca, the big warlord, and gives the guy everything he wants at the moment when he could just take the city and defeat all of them. And he actually makes this one-sided peace treaty that gives the other guys everything they want. And his followers were shocked and upset and angry, and people started questioning, are you even on a spiritual mission? Are you working with the other side? What's happening here? He said, trust me. Because what was happening is he saw the bigger field, which was Mecca was falling apart. It had basically, it was done. Its time had ended. It had been defeated essentially by this new movement. And the bigger problem was that the Muslims were going to get in conflict with the Byzantine Empire, right? Which is, Constantinople was like, what the hell's happening in Arabia? Maybe we need to go in there and take that place over before that becomes like a unified state under this new guy. And so he was like, the bigger problem is Constantinople. They're coming, right? And within basically 2 years, the Meccan warlords in the peace treaty ended up defeating themselves. And they just, they ended up breaking the treaty, and Muhammad was able to, as part of the treaty, just take the city peacefully. And then all of his adversaries, he incorporated into the new system. He incorporated them, pardoned them all, and then it's like, we need you guys to face the Byzantines. And the son of his biggest enemy ended up becoming the general that defeated the Byzantines, pushed them back, essentially helped take over the Middle East, and then was at the gates of Constantinople. Right, literally and so he knew exactly the chessboard that he was dealing with that the average person didn't. I use that historical example. It's a bigger example, but it's practical in the sense that we are emotionally invested. We've been facing an adversary that has worn us down for a decade, which is exactly what they were facing. They had these adversaries that were wearing them down and had been killing them for a decade, and then they didn't see that the world changed in that decade. And that this adversary is not the adversary you're going to need to worry about. There's something much bigger. And so Chapek is looking at a much bigger situation, because you said it. It's Feige is only part of the problem. The bigger problem is Disney itself. And this week when we saw, all the really heartbreaking news come out about Frank Oz, which I believe Mr. Chapek instigated, the Frank Oz article that came out of nowhere saying that I've been pushed out of Disney. I can't do the Muppets,
Yeah.
right? Under the old regime of Iger, what is being highlighted is that Disney itself is a cesspool of anti-consumer, anti-audience, anti-customer idiots who have been running that place for a decade. And so Feige is just one problem. The problem is you're dealing with the Byzantine Empire. So, the last thing he needs to think about, Kathleen Kennedy's a finished story. She's Mecca at its downfall. Forget about her. She's old news. That's one I will give you as sort of an emotional thing, because understand these emotions are real, but she really is old news. There's a bigger problem that's being brought to light now.
No, that's a very good point. Does anyone have a comment on that? I think that's true. Look, I'm having an emotional response. I knew that it was possible. I said in my video that
Sure.
Bob Chapek could wake up one morning and just say, fuck it, let's extend her contract, and it would be so. That's the way it is. But I guess he does have his reasons. I know she is not going to be polluting Star Wars anymore, but it's just rankling me. And with this other news about the Rocketeer, with all the stuff that I mentioned about Disney, all the drawbacks of Disney, I don't know, man. Can Chapek, is he making these changes, or is it just more of the same? I don't know.
I don't think it was he woke up and said, fuck it. And, like I said, this was an issue of there had to be somebody there. I think the go-to guy, and I don't think this is very hard for anybody with two nickels of sense to rub together. The guy they would have wanted to run that shop would have been Favreau. There's no question.
Right.
Again, this is a guy who is very unifying among fans. He's very beloved among fans. He fits the Disney mold to a T, to where it's that brand affirmation kind of thing. Disney does not like anything that damages the brand. Favreau's the kind of guy that fits that bill. He obviously did not want this chair. Chapek was put in a position where he had to keep the seat full, and he didn't want to make big waves. He obviously wants to have somebody come in and take that shop over that's going to stay there and run it long term. He does not want to put an interim person in there. So in that absence, you kind of have to sit there and go, okay, let's keep her around. Maybe this is part of the retirement package that we've posited on. Is that all right? We're not gonna shove you out now. You got another year. You don't have any control over Star Wars, though. You can finish out Indy. You can do this blood and bone thing that you've been talking about, that they discussed last year in December at the Disney Day in December, whatever it was. She can have that. But again, like we've said, like you've said, like I've said, when you look at everything else out there, their social media for Star Wars has changed dramatically since the whole Pablo Hidalgo shit. Number one. Number two, you haven't seen hide nor hair of Kathleen Kennedy in months. You really haven't seen any of her since the Rise of Palpatine movie. Everything since then has been Favreau, Filoni, Favreau, Filoni, Favreau. When you see Star Wars and Star Wars is being discussed, it's Favreau, Filoni. That's a very telling sign. So, again, this is frustrating to everybody. It's frustrating to me, too. But, again, like I do, I try to take the emotion out of my analysis and look at it purely from if I was in Bob Chapek's chair and I had certain things that I had to contend with, what could I possibly do? What would I do? And again, we may be facing down the barrel of this is where he is stuck in right now because, like you said, he doesn't want to be on a two-front roar. He's obviously having issues with Marvel. And for all the marketing spin they're going to do on Shang-Chi, Disney's still going to lose money on Shang-Chi. That ain't going to change. They're still losing money on this movie at the box office. They got to clear about $500 million worldwide. I don't see where that's coming from. Where's the $500 million coming from to break even on this?
Yikes!
Ain't happening. They've made 185, 200 million in production budget, at least another 50 to 100 million or so in marketing. and probably maybe 10 million of that marketing budget went to buy some phantom tickets this weekend to boost the numbers.
Yeah, and that's their old shtick, the old phantom tickets. They did a lot of that in Suicide Squad, but it's never enough. Not Suicide, it's not Suicide Squad. The Birds of Prey. I mean, I remember seeing Birds of Prey, all these block tickets being bought up, and I was like, "There's nobody in the theater. There's nobody in the theater. So who bought up all these tickets, right?" And so, but that's still not enough. That's still not enough to solve this problem.
Well, that's why Disney tried.
No, and Cameron, I understand that they did that on Captain Marvel as well.
Yeah, that's why Disney.
I mean, that's what I heard.
Contracts for 90%, 85% of the opening weekend box office. They can pump money in. If Disney spends an extra $10 million to get the numbers they want, well, they're going to get $8 million of it back. That's why.
Yeah, and by the way, that's a violation of SEC rules, because they won't be reporting that money. They're going to essentially be putting that money in and claiming it's marketing budget that went into buying those fake seats, right? And as some of you may know, the SEC has been looking into Disney because a whistleblower in other parts of the company came out about a year and a half ago saying that on the parks and other areas they're doing a lot of shady accounting, and so I'm sure under Chapek, they're probably trying to pull back some of the shadier accounting stuff because they don't want the SEC looking at that, because that's going to be a big problem.
Yeah, it is. And okay, so basically we ought to shift away, and we're going to get to trivia here in just a sec, but let's go around go ahead. Can
I just say one thing? And I've been wanting to say this for a while. You took some crap for all the Kathleen Kennedy stuff that you've said. I want to say that you're not wrong, and yes, you've been optimistic in projecting that that hopefully she's out soon.
Well,
but I just want to say that you're not wrong. It's just that it's always been a very fluid situation. She has enough power to say, you know what, just let me stay on for a little bit and. And in an honorary role. So it's all a very fluid situation. And to any retractors of Doomcock, I would say, you're wrong. So I just wanted to say that in your behalf. Here.
Indeed.
Well, thank you, PJ. Thank you, sir. Well, I never said she was definitely staying or anything. I was hoping, and I was simply conveying, as I do when I have rumors or sources, what they say. I mean, they're in the know. They're on the spot. Not I, but I tell you, there were no indications from any of my people that this was coming. But I really appreciate that, PJ. Thank you very much, my friend. And look, when you're the future ruler of Earth and a supervillain, you're gonna have to take a certain amount of shit. That just goes with the territory. We expect it. And to some extent, we revel in it because you know what? When people are talking about you, your name is out there. So there is no such thing as bad publicity. But yeah, if you go back and look at those videos, I was correct, or at least my sources were correct. I think we all agree that Kathleen Kennedy is not in control of Star Wars anymore. She cannot impact it. And so Filoni and Favreau did win this Lucasfilm Civil War, as we've been saying all along. But the question is, does it stick in our craw? I guess I'd like to go around in a circle here real quick and just ask the larger question: is Disney completely screwed at this point? I mean, my God, it's going to take a long time to get something in a pipeline that's going to turn things around. Do they have that time? Look at all that they're doing. Look at all the money that they're losing. The theme parks. I mean, the whole operation is operating, I've got to assume, with massive losses. You've got the SEC up their ass. You've got Marvel basically in free fall. Lucasfilm is as screwed up as Lucasfilm is. It's the best thing they have going for them right now, which is bizarre. It's like the only hope they have is Jon Favreau and Book of Boba Fett. Am I wrong? Is Disney screwed? Let's just go around and ask about that question. Clobbering Times, what do you think?
They are screwed because, as a point that you've made is absolutely perfect, that Star Wars, as bad of a shape as it is, few things have have at least pleased fans of late, recently over the past year or so. Look what their Marvel, division, which is what had been their biggest thing for a long time, is absolutely going down the crapper. I mean, with the Shang-Chi's, well, we know what's happening with that. Eternals is going to be worse. Their 3 different attempts at quote-unquote TV shows on their app are horrible. What If is absolutely bad. It's terrible. And now you're telling me they're talking about a remake of The Rocketeer. Oh, my God. It's just absolutely pathetic. And and you mentioned the other remakes. What's in the pipeline that is of any interest to anyone, Disney, right now? Other than some of those Star Wars things you just mentioned, like Book of Boba Fett. What? I can't think of anything.
And I don't think Book of Boba Fett alone can save them. Nick,
No.
what do you think?
So I hope Disney is in trouble. My dream would be to one day see Disney completely disband and have to sell off parts of its company, have Lucasfilm be its own organization run by somebody out from underneath Disney. Marvel, same thing with them. Let Disney just stick to their theme parks and the Mickey Mouse stuff, and that would be awesome to see. But who knows if we'll ever actually get that? But yeah, I've always thought that Disney was the bigger problem with behind Marvel, behind Lucasfilm. I just think Disney's a complete shit company. I think they're a terrible, terrible company. So there's not a whole lot I'm excited about. The Book of Boba Fett, the Obi-Wan. I'm interested in seeing the Ahsoka stuff. Spider-Man looks interesting. Outside of those things, anything else Disney's doing right now, I'm not really all that hyped for. Like I'm sure I'll probably at some point in time watch Shang-Chi, but I'm not going to go pay to go watch it, because I'm just not that interested in it.
Yeah.
But I mean that me and Coach are kind of in that same boat of ever since the Gina Carano stuff and ever since The Last Jedi and the sequel trilogy, we are just not going to monetarily support Disney at all. I mean, we'll watch this stuff with other means, without having to actually pay for it, to be able to talk about and review for the channel and stuff. And there's a lot of stuff we're interested in checking out and seeing. But overall, Disney's definitely on a downward spiral, I think.
Yeah, I don't know that there's any way to save them. Valiant Renegade, what do you think?
Well, again, taking the emotional hat off, looking at it from the business perspective, Disney is a very large, very diverse animal in terms of business revenues. Financially speaking, they are still profitable right now.
How?
Yes. Well, okay, so I mean, Disney Plus is still a profitable source for them, even though it's not anywhere near as profitable per user as, say, HBO Max or somebody else. Their theme parks are back, and again, I'm just going off the quarterly reports, like the last quarter we just had a few weeks ago, they reported. The parks are still making them some money. My thing is, you have to understand about Disney is that if they continue on this trend, where they're going to keep kind of making the stuff that really it does not have the broad audience appeal of the kind of things that they made 10, 20, 30 years ago. It does not have the broad audience appeal to where their properties, like think Toy Story, think the original Little Mermaid, think Lion King, all that kind of stuff, where it's lasted decades and they've gotten decades of sales off of that. Disney's not making anything new right now that is going to replace that in the next 20, 30 years. You got to remember, Disney also owns a very profitable broadcast division, ABC, ESPN. Disney owns most of every major sporting event that is broadcast on television today is Disney. So, that's still a profitable wing, the traditional linear broadcasting, as opposed to DTC, which is Disney Plus. So they still have a lot of arms in there. And Bob Chapek is a guy that ran literally all of these divisions at some point or another, almost all of them, over his career at Disney. The one place he didn't run, he ran movie distribution. He didn't run studio production. It was two different spots. And that's why we saw Chapek talking about going back to a more distribution-focused model at Disney, meaning we need to actually produce shit that sells. So some of this stuff you have to understand is, some of this stuff you have to understand, like the Rocketeer and all of this. If all this was contracted and in development 2 and 3 years ago, see, Cameron knows where I'm going with this. This is stuff that Chapek has inherited. So, for example, to put this into terms that everybody watching can understand, let's talk about the High Republic as much as it makes us want to puke. The High Republic is going to continue until it finishes its series. Why? Because they contracted those authors, they contracted that story group, they contracted those illustrators for those books for a set turnkey operation. You're going to give us 20 books or whatever the hell it was. So Disney is looking at this. Bob Chapek has to look at this from a perspective of, do we just cut the cord now and get rid of this shit? Or we got to finish out these contracts, at least try to sell something so that we break even, or at least lose less money than we would otherwise just cutting the cord and violating the contracts and having to buy these guys out. So that's probably part of this right now. And what I said in a recent video, like I'm talking about now, is some of this is inherited shit that Chapek has to deal with. And any ship as large as Disney takes a hell of a long time to turn to a different course. So everybody's going to have to be patient. And I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm saying if it's going to happen, we're not going to see it in 6 months or 12 months. It's going to take a couple of years before we really start seeing that shift in the tone of what's coming out of Disney, if it's going to happen. And I'll leave it there.
Well, Cameron, the ship is going to take a long time to turn, but in that very leisurely and very loopy large turn, isn't the public just going to get more and more and more alienated and disaffected from this garbage? Aren't they going to start looking at Disney movies as kind of suck? And isn't that going to kind of stick with them over the years?
So now you're Bob Chapek knowing everything first of all, Valiant Renegade is correct. And I believe a lot of these things people are upset about, like Rocketeer, are things that have been in development for a while and they've just been announced now. And please understand that Bob Chapek hasn't really been CEO for more than a few months. Yes, technically he had the title 18 months ago, 19 months ago, but immediately Bob Iger came back in the strangest thing I've ever seen, come back and I'm in charge again. I mean, imagine and that told me a few things. One, it told me Chapek isn't Iger's protege. He wasn't his choice. Otherwise, he would have let him go. And you run things on like Putin did, have his prime minister run things on his behalf, right? Because it's his guy, right? And so he's like, this guy, it's not my guy. I'm going to come back in and take control. So that is an incredibly insulting thing to do. And it told me that this isn't his guy. Chapek is not Iger's guy. And so whose guy is he? He's the shareholders, guys. He's the rich hedge fund managers who are pissed off that the promised returns that their models told them they were going to get from various properties haven't materialized, right? And so they know the economics better than people watching this on YouTube or on Twitter or whatever. They know they were given projections by their internal box that said Lucasfilm is going to bring us this much money to our share stock price of our fund, and it didn't happen, right? So they had those conversations, said bring this guy in, which Iger didn't like, and then tried to interfere. So the last year has been Bob Chapek actually trying to be the CEO, and the only way he's been able to do that is by creating media drama, in my opinion. I believe is the one responsible for all this, the Forbes, Hollywood Reporter, and Atlantic articles that essentially took Kathleen Kennedy down. And I personally believe that he is the one behind this out of nowhere Frank Oz article that comes talking about the Muppets. Because to answer what you asked, he's in a position where he's trying to actually take control of this company against an entire institution that doesn't even want him there. And Iger, who's trying to basically humiliate and get him out. And so the only way he can do that is to access what you talked about, Doomcock, which is public outrage. So Frank Oz coming out and saying, out of nowhere, well, I just got to say, I was really mistreated by Disney over the last 10 years, which is Iger's people who are still there. And suddenly people are talking about it. There's great personal offense. There's offense in Hollywood when people heard that. People who were inspired by Frank Oz to become filmmakers and to become storytellers, animators, like, what the hell is this? And so he, in my opinion, he's doing what is necessary, which is, the analogy is he's draining the swamp. He's bringing a spotlight onto this situation that he's been put into where he's not allowed to be in charge. So he's going to show the public what's really going on in order for public outrage and shareholder outrage to accelerate the process of removing these bad apples, which are essentially the entire institution at this point. So we're blaming Bob Chapek. He's doing a guerrilla war. He's not even the CEO.
Right.
He's trying to do a guerrilla war to take the throne, and he's enlisting the general populace. This is my opinion, Doomcock. I believe after the failure of Shang-Chi, which I think is already set in motion now with this below, Black Widow returns we've already getting on the first night, right? And Eternals. When you see that in motion, I think you're going to start seeing more articles suddenly appearing in the trades and in the news about how Kevin Feige isn't that great a boss. And maybe there's some Me Too stuff that happened inside of Marvel that they've suppressed, right? And all those are going to start getting leaked out because Chapek is doing a guerrilla media war to actually be the guy that we're blaming him for being.
Cameron, do you think
putting Rocket Man in charge? He's trying to get all those clowns out, and he needs all of us to support him.
Cameron, do you think the whole thing with Alan Dean Foster and the other authors dragged out far too long?
Well, with Alan Dean Foster, I don't think that was necessarily Mr. Chapek instigating that. I think that's just really people who were poorly treated, speaking from the heart at a moment they felt they could, right? I do believe these very unique things are Chapek instigated. The Forbes article, which is like what Forbes saying essentially that Disney mishandled Carano. The Atlantic article, which is saying Jon Favreau is a successor. What the hell is the Atlantic commenting on Star Wars? The Atlantic is a propaganda for the Hollywood elites to tell people what to believe. So it's telling that. And then The Guardian, I believe it was, in the UK, suddenly coming out, oh, by the way, I know nobody's talking about Muppets, but here's a Muppet story about Frank Oz. What he is doing brilliantly, in my opinion, is that Chapek is outsmarting the entire Hollywood swamp, the cocktail party club, by using the very sources they wouldn't go to. Feige is going to use the trades, and he's going to use PR, and he's going to use, entertainment websites. He's not going to go to The Guardian or The Atlantic or even Forbes to make his case. This is Chapek taking the battle off the field of the Hollywood elites that don't want him there and putting it in the field of the general public and creating a growing uproar that there's something wrong with Disney, and this why Chapek better clean house, forcing him to say, guys, I'm sorry, I know you don't want me to be the CEO, but I got to clean house because otherwise I'm going to be overthrown. So I'm going to have to fire all of you, right? He's getting the masses around him. That's my view. I actually think this guy is a little bit of a crazy hero. I really do.
What he said.
Yeah, I've gotten that feeling as well. My sources have told me recently that I've heard a lot of back talk about how Bob Chapek really is trying to institute change. And in my recent video just today, I went ahead and reported that this particular source told me that ears to the ground at Lucasfilm in terms of listening to fans now. They're probably listening to this live stream. They're probably watching it and trying to gather data and trying to gather information about how we're feeling about all this stuff. And that may go ahead and empower Bob Chapek to go ahead and continue making the changes he wants to. So this is consistent with things that my sources have said. PJ, what do you think? Is Disney basically running out of time, or can this thing be salvaged in a few years or 5 years or however long it takes to turn this damn massive ship?
Let me just say, I want to answer this question from an Orville point of view, but let me just throw in there that Hulu has 42 million subscribers, and Disney is also the principal owner of that, if I'm not mistaken, and they actually end up in complete control of it in a couple of years or something. But I with regards to this question, I think that you might see Disney throwing some weight behind some of its new assets. The Orville, I think after Orville season 3, we're going to see Orville stock rise. Favreau helped Seth kick off the Orville. I don't know how enthused Seth is going to be about, necessarily getting in deeper with Disney, but technically they're owned by them or something. I don't know to what extent Seth's influence is there, but I know he has autonomy. I think you don't be surprised to see Disney throw weight behind some of its newer assets like the Orville.
Well, that would be smart because the Orville is actually a damn fine show and it deserves, great success. It's the spiritual successor to Star Trek, which is, it's dead, Jim, basically, in the hands of Alex Kurtzman and his little crew. But guys, I want to thank you for being here tonight to discuss this. It's a dark time for the rebellion, but of course, that's how it was in Empire Strikes Back, just when we thought, things were better, the Death Star got blown up. Well, Han Solo's in carbonite and, Luke's got his hand chopped off and it just seems pretty grim. Let's hope that Return of the Jedi comes for all of us in the next couple of years and maybe it'll get better. Thank you guys for being here. But now, let's go ahead and do some trivia, shall we?
Let's do it.
Sound good to you? All right, I'm going to take off this stuffy helmet. I feel better. You guys have made me
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. All right, so the way that this works is, for those of you who haven't done this before, is I will go ahead and read a question, and then I will read it again and paste it into the chat, at which point you can go ahead and give a wrong answer. You can give a funny answer, a dumb answer, whatever answer might tickle your fancy. We do this because of the lag, because, people are in different syncs, and we can't, we can't penalize people whose internet connections are slow. But it's just for fun. And as always, no wagering. Unless they're Quatloos. You can wager Quatloos if you wish. All right. First question here. Name the stronghold of the Witchers. Name the stronghold of the Witchers. I think the stronghold's name is Murray. What do you guys think? Fortress of Solitude.
I went there too. So.
The Batcave.
I thought it was Schmecky, but
have we got any Witcher fans here tonight?
I've never seen it, man.
Really? You never played the game?
I've not played the game. I think I watched the first episode, maybe, of the show.
Have any of you got any of the rest of you? No, nobody here.
Yeah, I watched.
Loves the Witcher.
I've watched the whole series on Netflix. I can't remember the name of this.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I know it's some weird name that I can't even pronounce. Something.
Shmuley.
The Sanctum Sanctorum.
I want to say the second word starts with an M.
Yeah, you're quite correct. SP4H is saying Gondor. Robert Wright is saying Thunderdome, and Shoot for Solo is saying Castle Grayskull. But of course, none of these are correct. I'm surprised. Okay, I'm starting to see. One of them is saying Vince McMahon. Wallace Lang is saying, yeah, the Hall of Justice. I like that.
So
all right,
not the Death Star. All right.
Well, since none of you guys are Witcher fans, I will just move on this. It is Kaer Morhen.
Morhen, yeah.
Morhen, Morhen.
If it was multiple choice, DC, I would have gotten that one.
I'm sure you would have. You sounded perfect. Now, question number 2. What movie has a title that perfectly describes what career the director of that movie should have pursued instead of directing? It's a long question, but let me repeat it. What movie has a title that perfectly describes what career the director of that movie should have pursued instead of directing?
I have an answer, but what do? I have to put it in the chat? How do I answer?
No, you can just say.
All right. Jeepers Creepers.
Jeepers Creepers.
It sounds like a Kevin Smith joke. I'll go with Clerks.
Well, I
feel that is a correct answer. It might not be your answer.
It's not the right answer.
Correct answer.
Well, now here's a lesson about doing an answer. Don't do an answer unless you're sure it's wrong, because actually, Clerks is the answer.
Oh shit! Is it really?
Fucking Kevin Smith should have been a clerk instead of a director.
Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Mr. Saba should have been a creeper, which I kind of
It was the funniest thing that came to mind. I said, "There's no way this is right," but I said, "I got to do something fun." Oh God, I'm sorry.
No. You were spot on. There really is only one answer to that, and the title Clerks perfectly describes what career Kevin Smith should have had instead of director.
I'm gonna shut up now.
No, it's all right. Yeah, it's all right. Listen, man. No, it's fine. It's fine. Listen, we've all blurted out answers. That's totally fine. But yes, Clerks. Question number 3. What McG movie made for Netflix could best be described as a hyper-violent Home Alone? What McG movie made for Netflix could best be described as a hyper-violent Home Alone? Anybody remember old McG? What a dumb name.
He still makes movies?
Well, I tell you, this movie was pretty good. I actually watched it and enjoyed it, and that's why I picked this question.
Charlie's Angels is a good movie. The first Charlie that I will say this. I actually developed a TV pilot with McGee's company. That's one of my best scripts. It's like the Illuminati and the X-Files kind of world, right?
Oh,
and
God.
To this day, it is my best script. I get movie work off of that script, like to that TV pilot.
Wow.
So that was Peter Johnson, who was McGee's partner, who ran the company really for him while he was off making movies. But it was McGee's company, and it remains my best pilot. So,
son of a gun! I'd like to take a look at that someday. That would be fun to read.
I feel like it.
Yeah, he produced Supernatural.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he did? I did not know that. McG, that's very interesting. So I never saw Charlie's Angels, the movie, but it was fun.
Oh, it was
It's
fun.
a good movie. It's fun because it understood what Charlie's Angels is. It's hot chicks having fun with guns.
Yes.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
Goofy
I mean, it's
fun.
not a serious movie. I mean, this is a ridiculous premise. So have fun with it.
Bill Murray's
That sounds
hilarious
good
in
to
that
me.
movie. But Bill Murray is really funny in that movie. But
Does anyone know the real answer to this question?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Gosh, I'm just stumping everybody.
Yeah, I've heard of the film.
The film is The Babysitter.
With Keanu.
The Babysitter. It basically the plot. It's really good, guys. I had a lot of fun watching it, and it basically is this kid. He's like, I don't know, 12, 13 maybe. He's being his babysitter, who seems really cool. After she tries to drug him and put him to bed, he actually doesn't drink the shot of booze that she pours him because he's convinced that her boyfriend is going to come over and he wants to spy on them having sex. Well, he goes out, he creeps out after she's put him to bed to spy on them and hoping to get a little walk it down action, and instead finds out they're Satanists and are and commits a murder in his living room.
Wow.
It's great.
Wow.
Check this one out. I really do.
If you want to see a great
I'll have to check
Satanist
that out.
movie, there was a little indie film that was a superb. Oh, what the hell was it called? I think it was the House of the Devil. The House of the Devil, and it's made a few years ago, but it's set in like 1980, and it recaptures the vibe of being in 1980 with your Walkman or whatever, and a babysitter that goes to this house that is actually, run by Satanists who are trying to trap her. It's a really good and scary movie.
Wow.
Fantastic.
At least you didn't say The Devil's Reign with Shatner.
Devil's Reign with William Shatner. I've never seen that. How bad is it?
It's pretty bad. Yeah, see, it's kind of funny.
Oh God. I love you, Bill, but you have done a few stickers. Okay. Here's a good question. What do you get when you overindulge in listening to Vampire Weekend? I'm talking, of course, about the band. What do you get when you overindulge listening to Vampire Weekend?
Nostalgia for Lost Boys.
Nostalgia for Lost Boys. Good. You know what was good? Near Dark. That was a pretty good movie with Lance Henriksen. Remember that?
Yeah.
I think Catherine
Paxton's
Bigelow
in it.
directed it.
Yeah, that was good. Late 80s.
Early dirt nap in a coffin.
Early dirt nap in a coffin. If you overindulge in listening to Vampire Weekend, that's interesting. Hologram Nunchuck says fang teeth. Thunderwing Doomslayer says a lot of sparkles. And Legatus Legion Eye says a brain hemorrhage. Damage to the inner ear, says Big Daddy MRI. Any other answers? PJ, what do you think you get when you overindulge listening to Vampire Weekend? I'm putting you on the spot.
A visit from Vincent Price's ghost.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Who says the funk of 40,000 years and grisly ghouls from every tomb are closing in to seal your doom. Does anybody have the right answer?
All I can think of is the South Park episode with the vampire kids where they have to go to Hot Topic and burn it down. So something along those lines. That's all I can think of.
Well, this question is one that Harvey actually suggested to me. And it is directed specifically at Beth Arstead. Beth, I hope you're listening. What do you get when you overindulge in listening to Vampire Weekend? A bad fangover. A bad fangover.
That's very much the Harvey Destroyer of the Universe joke. So I guess
it was awful. But you know what? Just as I was about to say it, John Rendell got it in the chat.
I saw that.
Son of a bitch.
That's pretty impressive. That's impressive.
I
just
impressive.
have to take 5 for a second. I got to take care of something. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Sure, no problem, my friend. Thank you, Cameron.
I thought these were going to be
funny.
easy, like what substance was Han Solo frozen in or something.
Oh.
No, it's not. It's not like Coach's questions.
Yeah.
He wants a Star Wars
that's
question.
That's what I'm used to.
But Nick, the answer to that question varies. I mean, if you're asking about the original, Empire Strikes Back, Han Solo was encased in carbonite. If you're talking about the Solo remake, Han Solo was encased in red ink. That's what it basically was. But now we've got another question. What Disney characters are associated with 3 cinematic robots? What Disney characters are associated with 3 cinematic robots?
Mo, Larry, and Curly.
What is it?
Mo, Larry, and Curly.
Mo, Larry, and Curly. I like that one.
Well, the answer, I'm sorry, that is incorrect. It's actually Alvin, Simon, and Theodore.
Alvin, Simon.
Oh, yeah.
Can you sing like them? Go ahead. Anybody that can sing like the Chipmunks, go ahead.
Time is here, time for joy and time for beer. Wait, I don't know. I need
Holy shit!
That was good.
Was that Valiant Renegade?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was you doing the Chipmunk voice?
Yes, I can do that. I can
Good
sit here and
job.
do Eric Cartman all night, but nobody likes me to keep doing this because nobody wants to talk about South Park.
Boy, I tell you what, that boy ain't right.
That is fantastic, Valiant Renegade. I did
Well
not
done,
know
buddy.
that you could sing like a chipmunk. That's fantastic.
The Chipmunks thing, because we just watched the 2 movies last night.
We did. Yeah.
Wow, Renegade Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Renegade Jr. Hey, does Renegade Jr. know the answer to this question?
Which Disney characters was it inspired by 3 robots?
What Disney characters are associated with 3 cinematic robots?
What Disney characters are associated with 3 cinematic robots?
I was going to say Wall-E.
Wall-E is a good guess, but that's
So that's one. You need 3.
One.
Is he a transformer?
This is a very obscure film, by the way, that you're referencing.
What?
The concept.
Yes.
No, that wasn't Disney.
Anyone who knows the answer can go ahead and give it.
It is someone else can go if they want. It's
I can only think of
Huey,
one, but I'm not sure.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie from Silent Running.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie, 3 robots from the movie Silent Running with Bruce Dern.
Yeah,
It was basically a hippie science fiction movie with orbiting forests, and Joan Baez, I think, did the soundtrack or sang a song in it. So that's how hippie it was. That's how
I haven't
hippie
seen that in a long time.
I know, man. That is an old movie. All right. Here's an interesting question. It's a musical question. Finish this lyric. Won't dish the dirt with the rest of the girls. That's why the lady blank. That's why the lady blank. So finish this lyric. Won't dish the dirt with the rest of the girls. That's why the lady fill in the blank.
Drink.
That's why the lady drank.
Right, drink.
I want to. Well, no, that might be the right answer. I don't want to say it.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to do that again.
That's okay. We actually took up a lot of time with our thing, so we're shortening the comedy aspect of this.
So say it one more time. What is
okay. Hold on. So finish this lyric. This is a famous lyric. Won't dish the dirt with the rest of the girls. That's why the lady blank.
That's why the lady's a keeper. She's not a gossiper. I don't know.
That's why the lady is a keeper. I like that. That's why the lady is a dirty. Okay. I was going to quote.
I have an answer.
Okay, go ahead.
That's why the lady is a tramp.
That is correct.
Yes.
That's right.
That's what I was going to say. I didn't want to give the real answer. I was like, that's got to be it, but I wasn't sure.
I do believe you. I do believe you. Won't dish the dirt with the rest of the girls. That's why the lady is a tramp. There you go.
A lyric that you can no longer say in 2021.
No.
But I just did, so screw them. Ha! All right. Name the commander of the Battlestar Pegasus in the Ron Moore version of Battlestar Galactica.
That would be Darth Helmet.
Darth Helmet. No. Close, though.
Yeah.
Very close. Name the commander of the Battlestar Pegasus in the Ron Moore version of
the
Battlestar
actress
Galactica.
was Ensign Ro from Star Trek The Next Generation. I'm blanking on what her character's name was, but that was the actress.
Michelle Forbes.
Michelle
Forbes.
is the actress, and you're quite correct. It was indeed Ensign Ro. Very, very good. But does anybody know the name of the character?
It was the same as the one in another show iteration.
Yes, this is true. In the original Battlestar Galactica, there was also this character, although it was not a woman.
Yeah, that was Lloyd Bridges. That was her name. Her name was Commander Lloyd Bridges.
Commander Lloyd Bridges. And boy, I tell you what,
Really?
when he would try to hit on Commander Lloyd Bridges, right? When men would try to hit on Commander Lloyd Bridges, they would sing to her, "I want to lay you out like a bridge over troubled water." Right? Generally didn't work very well. But does anyone know the actual answer?
I'm
the
sticking
chat
with Darth
seems to
Helmet.
know.
Yeah.
Everyone go ahead.
Chat seems to know.
It's Admiral Kane.
Yes, and the chat's been saying that. Yes.
So
Admiral
not
Kane.
Commander, like in the original, they actually were a promotion, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Now here is the final question for tonight, guys. So pay attention. This one is for all the marbles. All bets are off. Now level your quatloos. This is the one. If Spider-Man got gangbanged by a bunch of Vikings.
Well, this is already starting off great. Okay.
Yeah, this is a good one. If Spider-Man got gangbanged by a bunch of Vikings and had a kid subsequently who became a superhero, what would that superhero be named? I will read
My
the
head is
question
spinning
again.
right now.
If Spider-Man got gangbanged by a bunch of Vikings and had a kid subsequently who became a superhero, what would that superhero be named?
Nordic Arachnid.
Nordic Arachnid.
Kratos.
What was that?
Kratos.
Kratos. I like that. Kratos.
The Minnesota Spice. I don't know.
Ragnar Lodbrok, says JT Kirk. SHS Rebels 08 just says Loki.
Well, he is quite fluid. So yes.
Oh, he is. I just love doing these very strange questions. Can you tell?
I was just all I could come up with was like spider skull.
Spider skull. Spider Skull, Spider Skull. It's the wrong answer, Spider Skull. But
So, some version of Berserker, Insect Berserker, Arachnid Berserker, like a Berserker. Berserker.
Good. Nobody is going to get this, I don't think.
No.
Nobody is going to get this. I'm very proud that I have stumped the chat. I've stumped you. I've stumped everyone. I wish Tom was here. I wonder if I would have stumped him too. But here's the answer. If Spider-Man got gangbanged by a bunch of Vikings and had a kid subsequently who became a superhero, what would that superhero be named? The superhero would be named Spider Spam. Lovely spam, wonderful spam. Lovely spam, wonderful spam.
Yeah, I would not have guessed that.
That's close, Peter Porker.
It's well, kind of Peter Porker. He did get porked, old Peter, but
you're gonna
but now they're finding out there were a lot of
now.
hot, Viking hot warrior chicks too. So maybe it was.
Well, we've got egg and bacon. We've got egg and spam. We've got egg, bacon, and spam. We've got spam, egg, bacon, and spam.
Oh God, don't get me started.
Exactly.
I got a better one. Arachneries, like Valkyries. Arachneries.
Arachneries.
That's
I like it. But that's actually plausible. You could put that in there and it would work. Well, you're a writer, of course, Cameron. So, you come up with great solutions to plot problems and so on and so forth. PJ, what did you think about Spider Spam?
I think I just got to, you're the one who came up with the question, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's very creative.
Yeah. Agreed.
Well, I'm sitting there drinking and, trying to come up with trivia questions. And sometimes I go off of the rails.
So your friend Johnny Walker helped you, inspired you, huh?
Oh yeah. Johnny Walker did, but I didn't actually have a Star Wars question. So I'm gonna do this one last one real quick. What ship did Grand Admiral Thrawn command in the Timothy Zahn trilogy?
The Chimera.
Man, wow.
Well, there you go. You got it.
You're supposed to say the wrong answer first, Nick.
But that's okay. That's okay.
Well, who was his number two? It was Captain Palaeon, who I kind of like.
I've gotten the wrong one wrong every single question tonight. This was my one question to shine in the chat here.
And you got it, right?
Well done, sir.
You're supposed to say something like the Winnebago from Spaceballs or something.
Yeah. It was the bad ship Lollipop, not the good ship Lollipop. That blew
Not
up.
the good one.
The bad ship Lollipop. I want to thank Clobbering Times, Nick from Echo Base Network, Valiant Renegade Jr., who is lurking there. Hello,
He's
Renegade
here.
Jr.
Say hi real quick.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Cameron Pashaw and PJ Orville Nation, friends all. I love you guys. Thank you for being here tonight. I hope you had fun.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
And Cameron, we got to do that live stream very soon, my friend. I have a spiritual need to talk about this stuff.
We do, and you need to include some sexy librarian types in that live stream.
I think that could happen.
Sexy librarian types with sexy voices. I think will guide us on our spiritual journey.
That would be none of us here on the panel tonight. None of us here.
Exactly. Unless Valiant Renegade has another voice up his sleeve that we were unfamiliar with.
Well, I can try.
Oh no!
Oh no! It's Southern Belle, Valiant Renegade.
I do declare.
I'll get a different avatar on the screen for that one. So no.
That sounds good. Yes, it would help us. Thank you guys so much. I love you guys and appreciate you being here, helping us to take the sting off of this rumor from the great WDW Pro. Check him out over at thatparkplace.com. He's doing great work. Thank you, guys.
All right,
does anybody? Oh, listen. Let's go around and just everybody plug your channel or project real quick. Clobbering Times, go ahead.
Oh, buddy. Got Saturday Night Star Trek coming up tomorrow night. We're viewing. Oh boy, it's tough getting through those early seasons of The Next Generation. My wonderful first officer Raquel Briggs, but we're getting through it somehow. 4 episodes a night, and Monday nights, of course, is great. Monday night Mark C Comics, and got a lot of stuff, So just Star Trek and comics. Times, go figure.
Sounds great. Nick, Echo Base Network, go ahead. Plug away, my friend.
Yeah, as always, I'm one half of Echo Base Network. I run the channel with my co-host Coach. We actually just started a second channel called Echo Base TV, where we are actually letting all other content creators produce videos to help promote their channels and let their voices be heard. So we actually just aired our first episode of Echo Base TV this last Wednesday. We're going to do it every Wednesday night over on that channel. And then, of course, tomorrow night we got our normal Saturday night live streams. And we'll actually probably be going more in depth and talking more on some of this Kathleen Kennedy rumor news stuff. So
Yeah, well, we'll see what other details WDW Pro has to add, but he was very kind. He stays in touch with me, and we kind of run things past each other. He's a great guy. I love him to death. Valiant Renegade, please plug your channel, my friend.
Thanks so much. Enjoyed this evening. Good to see everyone. Thank you, everyone out there in this community, for all the well wishes during the week. Just to reiterate, the family's fine. We're good. Ida made a mess. There's a lot of other folks out there that got it way worse than we did. Mexican Iron Man is on the road tonight trying to help one of our own down here in Louisiana, Pat S. Helping everybody out. So thank you, everybody out there, for the well wishes. Hopefully we'll be able to get back to doing regular videos kind of soon. Hopefully we'll be able to get back to, having electricity in my house soon, and internet and things like that. So I'm using cellular data. If it's been spotty tonight, that's why. But thanks, everyone. I'm sure I'll be diving more into this Kennedy thing as soon as I can. Cameron, you and I'm sure we'll have a conversation on this, as we always do, sir. And DC would love to have one with you as well, because like I said, I always love to tear things apart from the business side. But thanks, everyone out there. Thanks for supporting the channel. We're about 300 watch hours away from monetization, closing in on 1,500 subs. You guys are awesome. Love you to death. Thank you, DC, for all the opportunities and your friendship, and to everyone in the chat and our glorious, glorious wrenches tonight. Thank you.
Thank you. Valiant Renegade Cameron, anything you're working on, my friend?
Yeah. Well, before I say that, I want to actually say, Clobbering Times, have me on your channel. I think you might know some people with sexy librarian voices. You might know some. So please.
I think I do know some. By the way, she and I are going to be, Star Trek night is about, Star Trek Day is Wednesday, everyone, by the way, and she'll be on with me there. We're going to count down our top 25 all-time favorites of Star Trek original series. So Cameron, yes, you should come on sometime.
Email in the private chat, so drop my email. But I did want to plug one thing,
sure,
if I may. I have a major development, which some of you may have heard. I announced it on our friend Andre's channel, Midnight's Edge. I actually started a Patreon a few days ago, and it's already very successful. So I've been posting on my Patreon, which is Patreon/my name, Cameron Pasha. I've been posting a lot of my analysis. I gave my analysis of what's happening with the Frank Oz situation, how it plays into Disney. I posted a long article about my experiences with what I call the club, sort of the power structure of Hollywood that tries to block important projects. And today I've started posting a pre-release, the excerpts of my third novel. Before it's released, in published form, I started posting the chapter. So if anyone would like to join me, we've already had a lot of subscribers and people seem to be very happy with it. So it's Patreon/Cameron Pasha. Come support my work, and it helps me survive this crazy industry that we're in.
Thank you, Cameron Pasha. PJ Orville Nation, please, my friend, plug away.
Let me just say really quick that I'm glad, Valiant, you guys are okay, and I know that Raquel is doing a fundraiser, a GoFundMe for Clobbering. I think Clobbering had a hard time. If anybody has a chance to help him out, please do. And just really quick, Mondays, we do Stargate Monday. Well, we're supposed to be doing it. I've been on a break. Thursdays, we do Orville. And tomorrow night on one of our sister channels, Maria from TN we have a big-time Australian producer, Joe Simiana, on an interview tomorrow night on TN
Fantastic, PJ. We need to do something at some point, my friend. We really do. We've talked about it. Let's make it happen, man.
Absolutely.
Let's make it happen.
Thank you, PJ.
And we've got Tom has popped in at the tail end just to say hello. I must be going.
Say goodbye,
hello, Tom. How you doing, man?
Say hello.
Good to see you,
Tom,
How are you?
fashionably late.
I
Fashionably
award
late.
you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul, Tom, because you just.
I love the Billy Madison quote. And welcome to me. At the last
Anyway,
second.
sorry,
I'm glad I could
man.
make it. No, that's fine. I'm sorry I'm late. I just wanted to say hi to all these fine gentlemen, and of course, thank you for the invite, Doomcock. Sorry I didn't make it till now. My bad.
Oh no, man! Listen, I know you're a very, very busy man, and I'm just really delighted to have you here. And I'm just going to ask you one question. If Spider-Man got gangbanged by a bunch of Vikings and had a kid subsequently who became a superhero, what would that superhero be named, Tom? Just go ahead and answer.
Thor ass? I don't know.
Thor ass!
That was good.
That's actually a pretty good one.
We will accept that answer.
That is an acceptable answer. But the actual answer was if Spider-Man got gangbanged by a bunch of Vikings and had a kid subsequently who became a superhero, what would that superhero be named? Spider Spam. Lovely spam.
Gotcha.
Wonderful spam.
Vikings. Well, I figured his butt would hurt afterwards, so it was Thor. And
Thor ass is a very, very good. Then if they exhibited him in a theme park, it would be Thoracic Park. That's where he.
Oh,
Hey, Friday Night Frolics.
you are correct, sir.
Yes, you are correct.
Oh,
Thank you,
magnificent
guys.
one.
yes,
so
some
much.
dumb guy says Tom immediately thinks of ass. Well, I am an ass man, so
It's your cat's name.
it's asshole. That's
Well,
asshole.
exactly.
Oh dear, oh dear.
That's
oh
your cat's
dear.
name? Okay. All right.
Yeah, because he is an asshole.
Ah, well, what are you gonna do? Little furry
He's a
bastard.
lovable asshole, though. You know.
Well, that's good. Well, don't
There we
hug it though. It's not sanitary. I don't care what he tells you. Thank you guys for being here tonight. We really appreciate you, and God bless you guys. I hope to see some of you shortly here, maybe on a Pop Culture Breakdown this Sunday. God bless you guys. Thank you.
Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
guys.
Take
God
care.
bless.
Thank
Night,
you.
everyone.
Hey, everybody.
Be safe, everyone.
Nice.
Good
See ya.
night, you guys. Thank you.
Night, buddy.
It is time to go ahead and get some dumb guy doesn't get the answer. Honestly, Doomcock, that answer makes no sense. You are not a Monty Python fan because those Vikings were in a diner and somebody would order spam. And then the Vikings would go spam, 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 lovely spam, wonderful spam. So that's why it didn't make sense to you. It was partly a Spider-Man joke and partly a Monty Python joke. But let's go ahead and get things back into the swing of the frolicking. Let's get into I hope you guys had fun on that last part here. I think that trivia was funny, and I enjoyed it a lot, and I love those guys, and I'm really glad they were here. And God bless you, Tom, for popping in. But let's get back to frolicking, shall we? And let's see what is Tycho TMA saying here. I'm sorry for running late, my lord. I wish I could have seen the 2001 auditions live, but I guess I'll have to see them in the replay. Thank you, Tycho TMA1. Let me tell you something. You inspired that, dude. Tycho TMA1 inspired that bit because he, of his name and being a monolith and everything. If I would not have come up with that sketch, which made me so happy, without Tycho TMA1, and I want to thank you, Tycho TMA1. And Wendy Webb has got to go, apparently, I guess. Wendy, I didn't see what was going on, but I hope everything's okay. And thank you, Wendy Webb, and my best to Jimmy, the birthday girl. All right, let's sing a little bit of Ain't We Got Fun? Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun?
The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a buzz. But smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bummin', getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun?
Every morning, every evening, push a button. Not much money, well then, honey, push a button.
The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a buzz. But smiles were made, dear, for people like us.
In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bummin', getting bummer, still we have fun.
There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time,
Push a button.
push the button. And I see Wendy Webb has got to go, but Wendy Webb does have a super chat. So let's go ahead and see if we can't track that down for her real quick. And we will get the frolicking back on track. All right, let's see where Wendy Webb with a $20 super chat. Hail Wendy Webb. And Wendy says, we just finished surgery on our team member, David. Oh my God, on your team member. Oh no. He suffered a brain bleed from a car wreck coming to work tonight. Oh my God. He is doing okay. The team is a little shaken. We are signing out. Everyone take care and stay safe. Oh my God, Wendy, I am sorry to hear that. And God, I'm glad he's okay. You guys are heroic. I know that's the hardest thing to do, to go ahead and operate on someone that you know. And I'm very sorry. But I'm glad. I'm glad that you guys came through it okay. You guys are miracle workers, and I salute you. I salute you guys. Thank you. Thank you. And Proto Badger is asking with a $5 super chat, could you sing a few lines from Elvis Presley, His Latest Flame, to cheer up Wendy Webb? Thank you, DVD. Well, I don't know His Latest Flame, but I do know. Let's see. Wendy, are you still out there? This one goes out for you there. You know I can be found, pop, pop, sitting at home alone, pop, pop. If you can't come around, at least please telephone. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. I don't want no other love, and baby, it's still you I'm thinking of. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. Why should we be apart? I really love you, baby, cross my heart. Don't be cruel, Wendy Webb. We love you, and I hope that that cheered you up. Hail Proto Badger. Okay, I got to get back to where I was before we started all this madness. And I'm sorry that I had to bring you some bad news tonight, but better you hear it from me than you get ambushed with it. And I assembled a fine bunch of fellows to go ahead and help us through this difficult time. So there you go. But now, shoot, let's frolic, shall we? Let's go ahead and sing Poisoning Pigeons in the Park. We were requested to sing Poisoning Pigeons in the Park by SHS Rebels 08. And Poisoning Pigeons in the Park goes something like this. Spring is here, spring is here. Life is Skittles and life is beer. I think the loveliest time of the year is the spring. I do, don't you? Of course you do.
But there's one thing that makes spring complete for me and makes every Sunday a treat for me. All the world seems in tune on a spring afternoon when we're poisoning pigeons in the park. Every Sunday you'll see my sweetheart and me as we poison the pigeons in the park. When they see us coming, the birdies all try and hide, but they still go for peanuts when coated with cyanide. The sun's shining bright, everything seems all right when we're poisoning pigeons in the park. Do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do, dee-dee. Da-da-da. We've gained notoriety and caused much anxiety in the Audubon Society with our games. They call it impiety and lack of propriety and quite a variety of unpleasant names, but it's not against any religion to want to dispose of a pigeon. So if Sunday you're free, why don't you come with me and we'll poison the pigeons in the park? And maybe we'll do in a squirrel or two while we're poisoning pigeons in the park. Sorry, Sabu. We'll murder them all amid laughter and merriment, except for the few we take home to experiment. My pulse will be quickening with each drop of strychnine we feed to a pigeon. It just takes a smidgen to poison the pigeons in the park. Poisoning pigeons in the park. Oh, sorry, Sabu. Poisoning pigeons in the park, ladies and gentlemen. And we also had a request earlier on from Robert Wright. He wanted Shatner to read the lyrics to Enter Sandman by Metallica. So let's see. Enter Sandman by Metallica. Captain Kirk. Yes, I can go ahead and do what you ask. Then proceed, Captain Kirk, proceed. At least for some of the lyrics. I don't know that I can do the whole song. I become invested and I become emotional, but I'll give it a try. Say your prayers, little one. Don't forget, my son, to include everyone. I'll tuck you in warm within, keep you free from sin, till the Sandman, he comes. Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. Exit light, enter night. Take my hand, we're off to Never, Never Land. Something's wrong. Shut the light, heavy thoughts tonight. And they aren't of Snow White. Dreams of war, dreams of liars, dreams of dragons, fire, and of things that will bite. Yeah. Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. Exit light. Enter night. Take my hand. We're off to Never, Never Land. Yeah. Yeah. Now I lay me down to sleep. Pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I die before I wake, pray the Lord my soul to take. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. And never mind that noise you heard. It's just the beast under your bed, in your closet, in your head. Exit light. Enter night. Grain of sand. Exit light. Enter night. Take my hand. We're off to Never, Never Land. Bones. Bones. Spock. Kirok! And there you go. I hope that was worth the wait. Robert Wright, thank you, sir, for your super chat, and I appreciate you being here tonight. And Super Blubber Puss, thank you for letting me know about I Still Have Faith in You, the new ABBA album. That is absolutely fantastic. Sigil Stone 17 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Sigil Stone 17, who says Doomcock should check out Mad God by Phil Tippett, the man that did stop motion for Star Wars original trilogy and RoboCop. It looks like one hell of a trip. Yes, Phil Tippett, excuse me, not Trippett. Good guy, man. Good guy, Sigil Stone 17. Thank you for that hint. I've never heard of that. Shit, I will check that out. Mad God by Phil Tippett. Tippett. It just feels like I should say it like that. Tippett. Thank you, Sigil Stone, and echoes of the ancients, with a $10 super sticker. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Pair. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Super Pair, Super Pair, Super Pair. Thank you, echoes of the ancients. I hope you are still around, Echoey One. I hope you enjoyed my enjoyment of your wonderful super sticker. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. And Douchebag Kylo, weehaw, with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Douchebag Kylo. And Douchebag Kylo, what a great name, says, what are the odds of a Jesus Christ Superstar parody on Frolics? I've got some What the Buzz lyrics I can send to start you off. Please, Douchebag Kylo, send them to me at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com. I would very much appreciate hearing them and seeing how that works out. Thank you, Douchebag Kylo. And Big Daddy MRI, my dear friend and an arch villain of mine for 18 months now. And Big Daddy MRI says, been on the earth for 68 years, 8 months, 1 week, 3 days. Been with you 18 months. Sorry. Got here as soon as I could. Hail Doomcock. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI, sir. You are awesome. I love you, buddy. It's been a long time you've been with me, and I have enjoyed every single moment of it. And Anti-Derivative Jill tells me, my new wrench, who is doing a great job, by the way. Hail, Anti-Derivative Jill. Says, Erwin is going to sleep and has a super chat. Well, let me go ahead and see if I can go ahead and find that. Hold on just a second, please. And we'll see if we can't dig that up. Hold on just a second. Erwin, hold on just a sec, my friend. Erwin with a €4.99 super chat. Thank you, Erwin. Says, just want to say thank you, Overlord, and everyone here on the chat for helping me get through bad times. Love you all so much. You are very welcome, Erwin. You are very, very welcome, my friend. Listen, we all have hard times. I've been having a hard time lately myself, and you guys helped me through it. No reason on earth why I shouldn't be helping you guys through it. Thank you so much, all of you guys, for being so damn good to me. I just greatly appreciate you all. You make a huge difference in my life, and I'd like to think I make a difference in your life. And I know that we have got, hail Richard Greeter. Good to see you, sir. Johnny Blaze sounds, you sound like a Shapoopy song guy. Shapoopy, 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 the girl is hard to get. Shapoopy, 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 but you ain't winner yet. All right, let me, I know that I had something to read in my email. I have it here. Hopefully, if I can pull it up. And again, once again, I just want to send a shout out to WDW Pro and thank him for his friendship and for sending me this information, this tip ahead of time. I deeply appreciate it. Deeply appreciate it. Okay, I am looking for that message. Here it is. So Pied Piper has got a special message for the morning. and not the mourning like at the time of day, but the mourning as we are mourning Kenji Stargazer, Admiral O.F. Doom, and Mark C. I still think of them. I still think of them. I want to cry every time I see someone has sent out one of the Admiral's wonderful observations over Twitter. Somebody is still doing it and keeping that alive. And that really means a lot to me. And I want to read this from Pied Piper. I said I would, and I hope that it will be of some consolation here. And Pied Piper says, in the faith I come from, we believe that heaven is parallel to earth, that the mortal veil blinds us to seeing those who have passed beyond it. I just want to say that even if you can't see our loved ones, they are right beside us. They are comforting us in our darkest times. Love is something not even death can stop. And I really hope that those that live on can feel that love. Thank you, sir. Thank you to Pied Piper. I really think, thank you for that outlook. And I would like to think it's true. I would very much like to think it's true. Thank you, Pied Piper, for that message. And gosh, I just miss these folks. You know, I don't want to, if I start talking about it, I will get very emotional. Mary Ashmead says, I know it's so sad. Mark C was my friend, mine too. And he sent me some, he sent me the run of Walt Simonson Thor, and he sent me a bunch of the Star Trek comics done by John Byrne. And every time I see them, I think of him. He used to like to send me soundtracks and, like links to YouTube, to soundtracks that he liked. We both loved soundtracks, and we were hoping one day to do a soundtrack thing together. We always think we have so much time, don't we? And we don't. And then Admiral O.F. Doom, God, I miss him. He used to be in our live streams on Friday Night Frolics, and he would go ahead and broadcast it throughout the store where he was working. He was the supervisor. Everyone had to listen. And Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom, Admiral of Doom. What a great guy. And Kenji Stargazer. Oh my God. I'm so sorry that we don't have you here anymore, Kenji, but I hope you're listening, looking down and smiling and listening. And just want you to know, man, you are not forgotten here. And Kenji's cat girl waifu, we love you. And I'm sorry for your loss. And Mary Stone, the birthday girl, says, my mental health would be way worse if you didn't exist, Lord Doomcock. I will be forever grateful. Thank you. Thank you. And let's sing a little song here. What am I in the mood to do? Here's a little song for you guys. An old Sinatra tune. I took a trip on a train and I thought about you. I passed a shadowy lane and I thought about you. 2 or 3 cars parked under the stars, a winding stream. Moon shining down on some little town, and with each beam the same old dream. And every stop that we made, oh, I thought about you. And when I pulled down the shade, oh, I really felt blue. I looked through the crack and looked at the track, the one going back to you. And what did I do? I thought about you. I just love that song. Let's go ahead. I saw Raymond Feliciano suggesting golden showers. Well, golden showers, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you know, so the thing is, golden showers is a parody of a beautiful song called April Showers that goes something like this. And this is for everybody who's feeling down today or this week or something. Anyone feeling sad, these two songs go out to you. Well, April showers may come your way. They bring the flowers that bloom in May. So if it's raining, have no regrets. Because it isn't raining rain, you know, it's raining violets. And when a rain cloud goes passing by. Uh-oh, I got it confused with the other one. Oh dear, I should just launch into golden showers. Let's do golden showers. Well, golden showers will come your way, no matter what you do or what you say. So if it's raining right down your leg, oh, do not taste it, that's not rain, you know, nor is it lemonade. And when you see clouds, what can you do? Just grin and be glad that it's not poo. So keep on looking for a shitbird and listening for his song. Whenever golden showers come along, those golden showers will fall like rain. They tinkle on us all, so don't complain. In every life, dear, some rain must fall. Just be thankful it's not other stuff to even worse appall. And when a yellow cloud passes by, don't ever look up into the sky. 'Cause if you do, then you'll be sorry. And you'll be salty too. Whenever golden showers say F you. Whenever golden showers say F you. Good night, manliness and motivation. I am sorry that you have to run away, but I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, my friend. And I hope you had fun tonight. And some dumb guy says so messed up. Well, it's silly. Sandra Feliciano, I read Erwin's super chat unless he has another one. So I already went ahead and read that unless he has another one. Let me know if he has another one, Sandra. Okay. And Johnny Blaze says, my wife took my phone and was harassing you about the Shapoopy song. She said, thank you very much for singing a few bars. It made her night. Awesome, man. You got a new subscriber. Thank you, Johnny Blaze. I really, really appreciate that. And it's a beautiful song. I love Music Man. I know, of course, that musical by heart. And I think one of my favorite songs from that is Good night, my someone, good night, my love. Sleep tight, my someone, sleep tight, my love. Our star is shining, it's bright as light. for good night, my love, for good night. Sweet dreams be yours, dear, if dreams there be, sweet dreams to carry you close to me. I wish they may, and I wish they might. Now good night, my someone, good night. I like that song a lot. All right, let's go ahead and get back to the super chats. You all have been incredibly patient. I hope you guys are having a good time. Are you having a good time? I say, are you having a good time? And Cav-eyed Steve saying, little Ronnie Howard singing the Wells Fargo wagon song with a lisp. The Wells Fargo wagon is coming down the street. Oh, please let it be for me. Little Ronnie Howard. He was good, wasn't he? Luna Rocks with a $5 super chat. Oh, excuse me, Luca Rocks with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Luca Rocks. Says Big Trouble in Little China had more positive, fun, and cool Asian characters than Shang-Chi. I have not seen Shang-Chi. I probably will never see Shang-Chi. And you know what? I can live with that. I can live with that. And Gary, Indiana. That's right. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana. Let me say it once again. And of course, there was, there were bells on the hill, but I never heard them ringing. No, I never heard them at all till there was you. Such great stuff. Luca Rocks, you are quite correct. I imagine I'm not going to see Shang-Chi, though. I don't see any reason why I should see a, B or C level Marvel movie. I'm just not all that interested. And Dalek 451 with a £5 super chat. Hail Dalek 451, who says, hail DC. After Critical Drinker's vid about it, I started watching The Hunt for Red October. Not seen all of it yet, but I've been gripped from the start. Thank you, Dalek 451, for checking out The Hunt for Red October. I think it's a great movie. Personally, I like Crimson Tide better. But I do like The Hunt for Red October. And Ruben Cornwall. Boy, you're making me hungry, Ruben. Ruben Cornwall says, super chat, I don't have the money, but I do like this channel. Well, I do try to go back and forth between the regular chat and the super chat. So no worries there, Ruben. Listen, thank you for being here. And man, I hope you're having a good time. I really, really do. Gosh, it's a good musical. Thank you, Dalek 451. I'm glad you are enjoying that movie, my friend. And Point Curation with a $6.99 super chat. Thank you, Point Curation, who says, thanks for everything. Hope you kind find moments of peace and feel free to shut the world out to focus on you. Thanks for considering Scribe. No hurry. Well, thank you, Point Curation, for being an advocate for Scribe, and I will look into it. And Mary Stone says, OMG, Lord Doomcock can sing anything. Well, thank you. I have some trouble with opera, but in general, I do enjoy having I like to sing a lot of different things. I do, but that's very kind of you to say. It's very sweet of you. Let's see. Proto Badger with a $5 super chat. Thank you, dear Proto Badger, who says, greetings, my lord, Harvey, Sabu, and chat. The 501st Stormtrooper Legion should be sent to storm Disney and liberate Star Wars for the fans to fix. I would love that. I would love that if we could get Star Wars fixed, but man, my faith is starting to wane a little bit here. I know that Kathleen Kennedy will not be in charge of Star Wars when her contract gets renewed. Nevertheless, it is a bitter pill to take for those of us who have suffered through the reign of Kathleen Kennedy for these many years. And boy, we really hoped that this was going to be over. This long national nightmare was going to be over. But alas, apparently, tis not meant to be. And shit. Well, we knew it was a possibility, but I was hoping that we would dodge this particular bullet. But it was a very interesting analysis about what's going on with Bob Chapek. And yeah, I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to see. We have got a super chat from Kit Kat here with a £5 super chat. Thank you very much, Kit Kat, who says, would love to hear Polonius' advice to Laertes from Hamlet. Well, I would be delighted to do that for you, Kit Kat. It goes something like this. Yet here, Laertes, aboard for shame. The wind sits in the shoulder of your sail, and you are stayed for there. My blessing with thee. And these few precepts in thy memory, see thou character. Give thy thoughts no tongue, nor any unproportioned thought his act. Be thou familiar, but by no means vulgar. Those friends thou hast, and their adoption tried, grapple them to thy soul with hoops of steel. But do not dull thy palm with entertainment of each new-hatched, unfledged comrade. Beware of entrance to a quarrel, but being in, bear that the opposed may beware of thee. Give every man thy ear, but few thy voice. Take each man's censure, but reserve thy judgment. Costly thy habit as thy purse can buy, but not expressed in fancy. Rich, not gaudy, for the apparel oft proclaims the man, and they in France of the best rank and station are of a most select and generous chief in that. Neither a borrower nor a lender be, for loan oft loses both itself and friend, and borrowing dulls the edge of husbandry. This above all, to thine own self be true, and it must follow as the day the night. Thou canst not then be false to any man. Farewell. My blessing season this in thee. And there you go, Kit Kat, as requested. Thank you for that super chat. And Donna Smith. Oh, Donna. Oh, Donna. I had a girl, and Donna was her name. And Donna Smith with a $4.99 super chat says, you don't realize how much you mean to all of us, my liege. Thank you for bearing up under huge stress and strain. Thank you. Thank you so much for those kind words, for the support. I've been having a hard time. I'm not going to lie. Stuff has just been going, yeah. But I think things are on the mend. I think things are starting. I think I'm starting to see some light at the edge of the tunnel. And I just thank you so much, Donna. I hope that you didn't leave without me reading your super chat. And thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me. And thank you for the kind words, Donna. They are greatly, greatly appreciated. Thank you so very much. And Stephanie Littlepage, who has been a Dominion of mine for 15 months. Hail! Stephanie Littlepage says, howdy, folks. The captain has been door dashing. Outstanding, Captain. Outstanding. That is fantastic. Hail to Captain Robert April, and hail to Stephanie Littlepage. And God bless you, both of you. I love you guys, and I'm sorry for all the trouble you guys have been having. I hope that will resolve very soon. And Red Syrup is asking, is health okay? Yes. Yes, as far as I know, knock wood, as far as I know. And I thank you guys. Tycho TMA1 says, I'm glad you're healing, my lord. Well, I'll just say the situation seems to be resolving, and I'm very grateful it is. And Mary Stone says, we mean every effing one of them, Lord Doomcock. Thank you, Mary Stone, and happy birthday, dear lady. And Montana Horseman says, hey, good peoples. Hey, Montana Horseman's great to see you here. And Chris Topher with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Chris. Says, DC, have you heard the country song, Piss Up a Rope? Piss up a rope, gotta go and piss up a rope. Sometimes it comes back on down, piss on a rope. No, I haven't, obviously, but I took a stab at it, which is really all anyone can do. Thank you, Chris Topher. And Joe Salazar with a $5 super sticker of Bushiba applauding. Thank you, Joe Salazar. I appreciate that wonderful super sticker. And hail to Stephanie Littlepage. Thank you for the Doomacorn in the chat. Thank you for being a member of mine for 15 months. We love you, Stephanie Littlepage. And thank you. And I would like again to go ahead and post the GoFundMe for Captain Robert April and Stephanie Littlepage. If my wrenches could please get that information and post it in the chat. They've been having a hard time, and if anybody can help them out a little bit, I would really, really appreciate that. And I know that Bob and Stephanie would as well. So if you would please post that, I would be appreciated. I would appreciate it. And Tycho TMA1 says, may I have a precisely 1 month late happy birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tycho TMA1. That's a mouthful. It is. Happy birthday to you. 1 month late. Hail Tycho TMA1, and thank you for inspiring that madness with Hank Hill auditioning for the role of the HAL 9000 computer in 2001: A Space Odyssey. We can expect to hear John Wayne, William Shatner, Humphrey Bogart, Columbo, and Jimmy Stewart. Jimmy Stewart, that might be funny. Go ahead and send it to Captain Robert April. Go ahead and DM it to Mary Ashmead or Stellar Heather. Any of those wrenches would be wonderful to go ahead and pop that in. Beth Arstead with a $10 super chat. Hail Beth Arstead, who says, Harvey, since you don't know how you'll react with our atmosphere, I have to wonder, if oxygen and nitrogen acts for you like helium does for us, do you still want to come? You'd sound really silly. I would be delighted to come and stomp you sounding like, I don't know, Benny Boop. Boopy doopy doopy doo, boop boopy doo. I'm stomping you all. You will perish in flames. That would add insult to injury, wouldn't it? And Data North is signing out for the night. All hail Doomcock and everyone else. Bless you all. Hail Data North, and hail Captain James T. Skywalker, who says, can Harvey sing Particle Man? Well, only the tiniest bit. Harvey, go ahead. Triangle Man, Triangle Man, Triangle Man hates Particle Man. They have a fight, Triangle wins, Triangle Man. See, Harvey, he knows all. He knows all. You don't think he does, but he knows. So Beth, Harvey would not have any problem sounding goofy and making us all perish in flames. I think he fancies the idea. So it's kind of eldritch irony. And yeah, that's well said. Eldritch irony. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Thank you, Beth. Oh, by the way, Beth, what did you think about that cornball Vampire Weekend trivia question. Did that bug you? Did that bug you? Harvey was hoping it would make your head explode. It was so corny, but I don't know. I don't know if it did or not. Hail to Beth Arstead. I tried, man. She gets my goat. She tasks me, and I shall have her. Ah, Beth, my old friend. Have you heard the Klingon proverb that tells us revenge is a dish best served cold? Well, it is very cold in Friday Night Frolics. Fizz Chozo with a $5 super chat. Hail Fizz Chozo, who says my comic Indiegogo campaign called Goofanoid #1 has an $18 cameo tier. Hail Fizz Chozo. Hail Fizz Chozo. And this is Goofanoid #1. So I will put that in the chat. Why not? I want to help out a fellow creator. Fizz Chozo. Indiegogo. And it is called Goofanoid #1. There you go, Fizz Chozo. Good luck with it. I hope you sell 1 million copies. And Killjoy in the chat. Hail to my friend Killjoy, says Elmer Fudd sings Timbuk 3's. gotta wear shades. Oh dear. I think he could probably take a crack at that. Elmer, the floor is yours. I study nuclear science. I love my classes. I got a crazy teacher. She wears dark glasses. Things are going great. And they're only getting better. I'm doing all right. Getting good grades. The future's so bright. I gotta wear shades. I got a job waiting for my graduation. $50 a year will buy a lot of beer. Things are going great, and they're only getting better. I'm doing all right, getting good grades. The future's so bright. I gotta wear shades. Oh, God. Well, I'm heavenly blessed and wildly wise, Doc. I'm a peeping Tom Techie with X-ray eyes. Things are going great, and they're only getting better, Doc. I'm doing all right, getting good grades. The future's so bright. You gotta wear shades. Doc. Oh, geez, there you go. Timbuk 3. I've got that album. It's a good album. And Stellar Heather, there is Captain Robert April's GoFundMe. Thank you, Raymond Feliciano. I think Stellar Heather also has it. See if you can shoot these guys a little bit of help, if you would, if you can find it in your budget. Thank you, Fizz Chozo and Canadian Spider-Man, my dear friend and wrench. With a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you very much, Canadian Spider-Man. It's very kind of you. And he says, Obi-Wan, only Sith deal in absolutes. Yoda, do or do not. There is no try. So is Yoda a Sith Dark Lord? Can you do any Star Wars impressions, my liege? Gonk. Yes, I was the Gonk droid. Oh, and I suppose you're too good to do an impression of C-3PO, sir. Well, C-3MFO will come in here. I see a motherfucker, I grease a motherfucker. That is the way. And of course I can do Han Solo. I'm captain of the Millennium Falcon. Chewie here tells me you're looking for passage to the Alderaan system. Yes, indeed. If it's a fast ship. You never heard of the Millennium Falcon? Should I have? It's the ship that made the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs. I've outrun Imperial cruisers, not the local bulk cruisers, mind you. I'm talking about the big Corellian ships now. She's fast enough for you, old man. What's the cargo? Only passengers, myself, the boy, 2 droids, and no questions asked. What is it, some kind of local trouble? Let's just say we'd like to avoid any Imperial entanglements. Well, that's a real trick, isn't it? And it's going to cost you something extra. 10,000, all in advance. 10,000? We can almost buy our own ship for that. Yeah, but who's going to fly it, kid? You? You bet I could. I'm going to have to. That's such a bad pie. We don't have to sit here and listen to. We can pay you 2,000 now, plus 15 when we reach Alderaan. 17, huh? Okay, you guys got yourselves a ship. We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Docking Bay 94. 94. Looks like some friends are beginning to take an interest in on your handiwork. Yeah. Little Star Wars. I've seen Star Wars a time or 100. Thank you, Canadian Spider-Man. Hey, did you like the Spider-Man question I was asking you earlier? Hail Saul Shymek. He says, going offline. Been a long day. Have a good night, all. Good night, Saul Shymek. Thank you for being here, Saul. God bless you and have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Thank you. Thank you. Ora tuta solo. I was just coming to see your boss. Tell Jabba I've got the money. Sans fichele. And then when he says, over my dead body, Ochteluma. Ochteluma. I don't really speak Rhodian, but a few lines, a few words here and there. Nolly with a $5 super chat. Hail Nolly, who says, greetings, DC. I can't help but feel a little helpless in these times, but I wish you and all who struggle the very best. Well, that's all we can really do for each other, isn't it? If we can't directly help, at least we can send good wishes, prayers, and thoughts. And thank you, Nolly, for yours. I really appreciate it. And Gary Seven says, that was bloody good. Well, thank you. I very much appreciate that. I mean, there have been a number of Star Wars scenes that I have learned over time, and it's just something that I've never forgotten. You know what I mean? It's just so fantastic, and I love it. Let's see. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it, though. Let me see. What can I do here? Hold on. Let me get back to where I was. Good point, Canadian Spider-Man, about is Yoda a Sith? I think Yoda just has to be stern with recalcitrant students like Luke, just to get them off their ass, you know? I think he knows that's hooey, but what the hell? Thank you, Nolly. Thank you, Fred W. Manzo, who has sent me a super sticker of a super pair given a thumbs up. Thank you, Fred. As I always say, it is not a live stream until Fred has sent me a pair giving me a thumbs up. You don't get that? That's it, man. That's it. And Lego Fifth Doctor with a £4.49 super chat. Thank you, Lego Fifth Doctor, who says, while recovering from surgery, my wife has found the original series on Netflix and has been binging it. She says she wishes it had the original FX, though. Awesome gal. Oh, man, she sounds like an absolute keeper, Lego Fifth Doctor. Absolute keeper. Well, let me tell you something. If she or you could get her this, Lego Fifth Doctor, if you get her the Blu-rays that have the remastered Star Trek episodes on them, they also have a toggle where you can watch the original episodes with the original special effects, or you can swap it and see the new effects. I think that would be a wonderful Christmas gift for your lovely wife. But tell her congratulations. Tell her she's taken her first step into a larger world, which I think is a very cool thing. And here is I'm trying to think of another scene I could do real quick for you guys. Let me see if I can make it through this scene. Until this battle station is fully operational, we are vulnerable. The Rebel Alliance is too well equipped. They're more dangerous than you realize. Dangerous to your Starfleet, Commander, not to this battle station. The rebellion will continue to gain support in the Imperial Senate as long as the Imperial Senate will no longer be of any concern to us. I've just received word that the Emperor has dissolved the Council permanently. The last remnants of the old Republic have been swept away. But that's impossible. How will the Emperor maintain control without the bureaucracy? The regional governors now have direct control over their territories. Fear will keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle station. And what of the rebellion? If the rebels have obtained a complete technical readout of this station, it is possible, however unlikely, that they might find a weakness and exploit it.
The plans you refer to will soon be back in our hands.
Any attack made by the rebels against this station would be a useless gesture, no matter what technical data they've obtained. This station is now the ultimate power in the universe. I suggest we use it.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Don't try to frighten us with your sorcerer's ways, Lord Vader. Your sad devotion to that ancient religion has not helped you to conjure up the stolen data tapes, or given you clairvoyance enough to find the rebels' hidden fort.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Enough of this. Vader, release him.
As you wish.
This bickering is pointless. Now, Lord Vader will provide us with the location of the rebel fortress by the time this station is operational. We will then crush the rebellion with one swift stroke. So there you go. This is another one of my favorite Star Wars scenes there. Let's get back to our super chats. Sam Whiskey has got a little kind of thoughtful, skeptical super sticker here. Thank you very much, Sam Whiskey. And Nalar Z! Nalar Z is a new channel member at the Dominion level, or he is renewed for his 5th month. Anyway, thank you, Nalar Z, very, very much. And Kit Kat with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you very much, Kit Kat. Kit Kat says, that reading from 2001 was beautifully done and very moving. Would like to hear more straight dramatic readings just like that of passages from books and movies you like. Well, anything is possible on Friday Night Frolics. And here is another song. It had to be you. It had to be you. I wandered around and finally found somebody who could make me be true, could make me be blue, and even be glad just to be sad thinking of you. Some others I've seen might never be mean, might never be cross or try to be boss, but they wouldn't do, for nobody else gave me a thrill. With all your faults, I love you still. It had to be you, wonderful you. It had to be you. It had to be you. Hail to all of you on Friday Night Frolics, and I hope you are having a lovely, lovely time. And so I think it was Super Blubber Puss earlier was asking for a song, and I'm going to give Super Blubber Puss the song he was asking for. It's one of my favorites, and it was sung originally, or at least I learned it when I first heard it, by Leon Redbone. And it goes like this. The night was mighty dark, so you could hardly see, for the moon refused to shine. Couple sitting underneath a willow tree, for love they pined. Little May was so afraid of darkness, so she said, I guess I'll go. Boy began to sigh, looked up at the sky, and told the moon his little tale of woe. Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no love since January, February, June, or July. It's no time, ain't no time to stay outdoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon, for me and my gal. Just such a sweet, lovely song, and it makes me very happy to be able to do it for you guys. And is that Gary Ambrosia? Is Gary Ambrosia in the chat? Let me see. I'm trying to see. Is Gary Ambrosia here? I've been missing Gary. Where is Gary? I'm looking for him. Oh, there's Gary. Hail, Gary Ambrosia. Hey. Gary Ambrosia is one of my best pals. I haven't communicated with Gary in a few weeks because my phone ran out of minutes. I have to go and get a recharge for my phone. And I just haven't had the time, and I've been beset by all of these emergencies and stresses and strains. And I felt bad, and I wrote Gary, and lo and behold, here is Gary. And I'm so glad to see you, Gary. Thank you for being here, my friend. It is wonderful to see you here. And Gary Ambrosia says, since I haven't spoken to him in a while, I owed him a call. I'm going to read his super chat right now. He says, parts of Jerry Goldsmith's Twilight Zone score, Nightmare at 20,000 Feet, were originally written as a Norman Bates theme in Psycho 2. Wow. Very, very cool, Gary Ambrosia. Dude, Gary, let me tell you something about Gary. Gary Ambrosia knows soundtracks. And he and I share that. We share a lot of things in common. But man, thank you, Gary. It's wonderful to see you here tonight. And I'm delighted that you are here. And let's see, more Leon Redbone is being, well, let me read some more super chats and we'll do some more Leon Redbone, okay? Fair enough. Thank you, Kit Kat. I'm glad you liked the reading from 2001. Nolly with another $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Nolly. Says, I can try to distract from the pain a little with a nerdy question. What's your starship? Rules: must sleep and support. 3, must carry supplies for 3, must be able to enter and exit a planet atmosphere. Yeah, no, that would be something I would want for a starship. I want to be able to kind of live on it, live in the spaceship like an RV. I would like to must sleep and support 3, must carry supplies for 3, must be able to enter and exit a planet atmosphere. So like those 3 ways, eh? Walk it down, walk it down, walk it down. Hey, You two ladies want to come on my spaceship? Walk it down. Need to walk it down. Need to walk it down. Well, I know it looks like a Winnebago, but I swear it's a spaceship. Come on in. We'll have some fun. Oh, don't mind the wall-to-wall shag carpet and the little disco ball hanging from the ceiling. Go back there and get comfortable, ladies. Get comfortable.
'Cause like a picture she was laying there, moonlight dancing off her hair. She woke up and took me by the hand. She's gonna love me in my Chevy van, and that's all right with me. I love that song. I love that song. I love Chevy Van. God, I love that song. 'Cause like a picture she was laying there, moonlight dancing off her hair. She woke up and took me by the hand. She's gonna love me in my Chevy van, and that's all right with me.
Don't worry about it. Oh, no, we're in space, honey. Why are the windows blocked off? Well, you don't want the atmosphere to leak out, do you? No, we're not parked in the Walmart parking lot. We're off in space. So why don't you all get comfortable? In space, no one can hear you strip.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
In space, no one can hear you strip. Get comfortable, my darlings. Get comfortable.
Oh, Cavite Steve says, you know, my heart keeps telling me you're not a kid at 33. I'd love to try and settle down, but everybody's leaving town. Some gotta win, some gotta lose. Goodbye, Charlie's got the blues. Good time, Charlie's got the blues. See, Cavite Steve, you thought you'd stump me with a partial lyric. Very difficult to do. Very difficult to do. Nolly, okay, so what's my starship? I think the Jupiter 2. You know, the Jupiter 2 can land on a planet, can take off. You know, it's a roomy, it's spacious, it comes with its own robot. I mean, shit, it's got a lower deck, upper deck, wonderful, wonderful, kind of full Winnebago windows. I would love that. So I guess my spaceship would probably be the Jupiter 2. And Lori Wilson says, Doomcock, great song. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. And WOF Hornet with a $10 super chat. Thank you, WOF Hornet. Harvey.
No, well, it's a smooth ride. We're in space, darling. So, you know, let your boobies go. Look, your boobies are never gonna look better than they do in zero gravity. I'm telling you, honey. Look, just go ahead and strip. I promise you, we're not in the Walmart parking lot. And although this looks like a Winnebago, it is not a Winnebago. Do you mind if I turn on the disco light here? Oh, it just adds a little ambience, doesn't it? Well, you've got a brand new pair of roller skates. I've got a brand new key. I think that we should get together and try them out, you see. La 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 la. Oh, you've got a brand new pair of roller skates. I've got a brand new key. Walk it down, Tito, walk it down, Tito, walk it down. Oh, Popeye. Olive.
Uh-oh. Harvey in a three-way with Popeye and Olive. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And Beth Arstead points out quite rightly that Lone Star proved that Winnebagos can be spaceships too, which is true. So fair enough. Tycho TMA1 says, my ship is a Sovereign class USS Voyager A.
Well, the Sovereign class Voyager can enter an atmosphere and exit an atmosphere. Okay, well, fair enough. I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of Voyager myself. WOF Hornet, it has been a while. WOF Hornet, how are you, my friend? It is wonderful to see you. WOF Hornet says, hail. To be honest, a small part of me hopes that Kennedy remains head of Lucasfilm. I find these rumors about her and the Lucasfilm Civil War to be more entertaining than anything Disney releases. Well, that's true. I mean, Kennedy being back means that I've got a lot more videos to do, and it also means that I can sing songs. You know, my parody songs. I've written many parody songs like this one, for example. Oh, goodbye, my franchise. Goodbye, my Star Wars. Goodbye, my Jedi pals. Episode 9 did blow. Kennedy's gotta go. Until she's fired, hope is expired. How long till Iger knows? Oh, Chapek, telephone and say goodbye, you crone. Oh, goodbye, my franchise. Goodbye to Star Trek. Goodbye to Enterprise. Kurtzman has given me a horrible STD. It isn't Star Trek. It's like a car wreck. And now it hurts to pee. No penicillin will cure this STD. Oh, goodbye, my franchise. Goodbye to Hartnell. Goodbye, my Doctor Who. You traveled through time and space. Now you're a damn disgrace. They made Time Lords the villains, killing the children. Chibnall, you worthless git. You took a legend and turned it into shit. And now it's just shit. Hail to all of you. Goodbye, my franchise on Friday Night Frolics. Thank you, WOF Hornet. It has been a long time, my friend, and it is wonderful to see you again here tonight. And echoes of the ancients with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients, who says, free Harvey, free Harvey, free Harvey. Press that button, my liege. I'm, boy, I tell you, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it for the first time, my friends. I'm on the fence about it. I'm thinking about pushing the button. I can't lie. I will give you all at least 24 hours notice before I push the button, but we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. And Crazy Pineapple with a $50 super chat of superlative generosity. Thank you, Crazy Pineapple. Actually, Jesus, it is a $50 super chat and a $20 super chat in a row. Thank you, Crazy Pineapple. And Crazy Pineapple, who I will consider to be a producer of this segment, says, my liege, our community faces much adversity. We'll bear the brunt of a hurricane, live with the failure of America's longest war, and grieve for Kenji Stargazer. Despite it all, you rise above, comforting and entertaining us. Thank you and hail. Thank you, Crazy Pineapple. It is, man. We are beset on all sides, and it's been tough. Crazy Pineapple then adds with that $20 super chat, which is very kind of you, Crazy Pineapple. Crazy Pineapple says, my liege, I can't stay long. Please close Friday Night Frolics with Vera Lynn's We'll Meet Again. I'll listen on the replay. Hail to our great community. Well, Crazy Pineapple, I tell you, I have written a new song to close out the show. So all of you guys out there, you know, I promised you 2 new songs. I have written a new song to close out the show. And I will be closing that out tonight, but I will go ahead and sing that song. I'll try to sing it. Vera Lynn, We'll Meet Again. Let me go ahead and try this for all of us. And this goes out to all the folks who have lost folks in the past year or so. And goes out to, well, gosh, all of our fallen comrades, all of the folks that we have drifted away from, all those that maybe tonight we're unsure if we'll ever see them again. Well, here's a promise that we will, one way or another. I'll try to do this song. It's not really in my key, but I will try to do it because I love this song. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them it won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. I love that song so much. Her voice is so pure and beautiful on that song. It just chokes me up whenever I hear that song. Mr. President, he's taking pictures of the big board. It says free, live free. Oh God, that would be great, wouldn't it? I wonder if we have any Doctor Strangelove scenes. Let me see if I can track some down. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Doggone it! I sure would like to find the script to that. Let me see if I can find it here. No, I'll look for it. I think that would be fantastic. I'd love to hear Hank Hill and William Shatner doing scenes from from Doctor Strangelove. Oh man, Doctor Strangelove quotes. Let me see if that pulls it up. Hold on. Let's see. Come on, come on. Find me some damn scenes. Ah. Ah. I'll look for it or I'll transcribe it myself, but that would be too funny to have that as so we'll add that to 2001 as a rotating bit on Friday Night Frolics. Till Aller1 with a $5 super chat. Hail Till Aller1, who says, a man goes to his doctor about visions of the future. The doctor asks, how long have you been having them? The man replies, since next Monday. Hey-o! Hail till all are one. A beautiful quote, sir. A beautiful quote. And Kit Kat with a £2 super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat says, when do we get a blue flame emoji? Wrenches, would you please remind me to do a blue flame emoji, and we'll see if we can't get that out into the chat. If you guys would like it, would you guys like a blue flame emoji? Raymond has found the script and will email it to me. Thank you, Raymond Feliciano. What a wrench, guys. What a wrench. He is an author. He is a friend. He is a wrench. He's a very funny guy. Love you, Raymond. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. And Charles J has renewed their channel membership, has been an arch villain for 10 months. Thank you, Charles J. And Ledgerine with a 5, who's been a member of mine for 5 months on my channel. Thank you, Ledgerine, says, just got in. Good to be here. My cure for sadness. Thank you, Ledgerine. It is wonderful. Ruben Cornwall says, I don't believe you can do Captain Kirk, but you're very talented. Well, thank you, sir. I have been told that I do a pretty good Captain Kirk. All right, you mutinous, disloyal, computerized half-breed. We'll see about you deserting my ship. The term half-breed is somewhat applicable, but computerized is inaccurate. A machine can be computerized, not a man. What makes you think you're a man? You're an overgrown jackrabbit, an elf with a hyperactive thyroid. Jim, I don't understand. Of course you don't understand. You don't have the brains to understand. All you have is printed circuits. Captain, if you'll excuse me, what else can you expect from a simpering, devil-eared freak whose father was a computer and his mother an encyclopedia? My mother was a teacher. My father an ambassador. Your father was a computer, like his son, an ambassador from a planet of traitors. The Vulcan never lived who had an ounce of integrity. You're disloyal to the core, rotten like the rest of your subhuman race, and you've got the gall to make love to that girl. That's enough. Does she know what she's getting, Spock? A carcass full of memory banks who should be squatting on a mushroom instead of passing himself off as a man? You belong in the circus, Spock, not a starship. Right next to the dog-faced boy. I do a little bit of Shatner here or there. Picture yourself on a boat on a river with tangerine trees and marmalade skies. Somebody calls you. You answer quite slowly. The girl with kaleidoscope eyes. Peek the Cat says, I don't remember this scene? Holy smokes. Wow. That's one of the best damn scenes in the whole series. One of the best. The best. Let's see. Ledgerine, I am delighted to be able to help you with that sadness, brother. We all need help sometimes, don't we? Because everybody's got to learn sometime. Where was I? Beth Arstead. Well, Beth, I hear you calling, but I can't come home right now. And Beth Arstead says, Harvey, what do you get when you cross a lake with a leaky boat? I don't know. About halfway. All right, Beth, you got me there. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Hail Beth Arstead. Wow, you got a hail Beth Arstead on that one. What do you get when you cross a lake with a leaky boat? About halfway. Hey-o! Shecky Arstead, ladies and gentlemen, Shecky Arstead. And Sigil Stone 17 with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Sigil Stone 17 says, I won't rest until Doomcock checks out Mad God by Phil Tippett. Sigil Stone 17, man, you've got to rest before I check it out. I will check it out. I promise, man. Will you give me credit? Will you give me credit and let me go ahead and give me the weekend to look at it, okay? Give me the weekend to look at it. Sleep until then. I don't want you to get tired and miserable. Hail to Sigil Stone 17, and thank you very much for that $5 super chat. Forgive my curiosity, Mr. Khan, but my crew is very curious about your amazing journey and how you managed to keep it out of the history books. Adventure, Captain, adventure. There was little else left on Earth. There was the war to end tyranny. Many considered that a noble effort. Tyranny, sir, or an attempt to unify humanity. Unify, sir, like a team of animals under one whip. I know something of those years, remember. It was a time of great dreams, great aspirations. Under dozens of petty dictatorships, one man would have ruled eventually. As Rome under Caesar, think of its accomplishments. Then your sympathies were with you. Are an excellent tactician, Captain. You let your second in command attack while you sit and watch for weakness. You have a tendency to express ideas in military terms, Mr. Khan. This is a social occasion. It has been said that social occasions are only warfare concealed. Many prefer it more honest, more open. You fled. Why? Were you afraid? I've never been afraid. But you left at the very time mankind needed courage. We offered the world order. We. Excellent. Excellent. But now, if you'll excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, I grow fatigued again. With your permission, Captain, I will return to my quarters. Yeah. Space Seed, ladies and gentlemen. Space Seed, one of my favorite episodes of all time. Dun, 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 dun. And Andrew 46 and 2 has been an arch villain of mine for 6 months. Says, hey, Harvey, I've got a device to collect herbs from the future. It's a time machine. Oh, what a cornball. Andrew 46 and 2. Holy smokes. You're such a cornball. Okay. Why you ask for this, Andrew? You asked for this one. Hey. So, 2 windmills are standing in a field, and one asks the other, hey, what kind of music do you like? And the other says, oh, I'm a big metal fan. I'm a big metal fan. Oh, that's really, really, really corny. Hey, guess what? Get this. Doctor, there's a patient on line 1 that says he's invisible. Doctor says, well, tell him I can't see him right now. Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen, the comedy stylings of Shecky Cthulhu. And Literature Devil, hail to Literature Devil. It is great to see you, Literature Devil. He says, with a $2 super chat, hail Doomcock. Ever watch Batman animated series? I watched pretty much all Batman animated series. I loved Batman animated series. I think it is the truest expression of Batman ever committed to celluloid or video. I love Batman the animated series, and I've heard some people slag off on it, and I think they're insane. I don't get angry. I just think they're insane. Holy shit. Batman the animated series is the best Batman there is out there. The best Batman out there. And Bellow Triggerfish says, well, my mind is scrambled by 2 streams. I will be with you next week. I will be 100% attentive. What's going on, Bellow Triggerfish? Well, don't worry about it, buddy. I just hope you're having fun. Whatever you're doing, man, whatever works for you. God bless you, Bellow Triggerfish. And Literature Devil, thank you, sir. Yes, I love Batman the Animated Series. I can't imagine anybody doesn't. It was amazing. I love that damn show. And Primer with a $2 super chat. Hail, Primer says the invention of the shovel was groundbreaking. I would agree, Cornball. Hail to Primer. Hail to Primer. And hail to Lord Hyena, David Walker, FP Sonny, and Sam Johnson. And Mary Stone says Batman the Animated Series is awesome. And Doug35 says, carelessness with the equipment will not be tolerized. Will not be tolerized. Carelessness with the equipment will not be tolerated. Your agonizer. No, Mr. Spock. Your agonizer, please. God, that music was fantastic. Thank you, Primer. And Vorpal Bunny's Revenge with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Vorpal Bunny's Revenge. Says, hi, would just like to tell you hello, and tonight you might say hello again. Hello, 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 Vorpal Bunny's Revenge. Thank you, Vorpal Bunny's Revenge. I'll be always happy to say hello to you. I'm not happy to say goodbye, though. How did the song go? You say goodbye, and I say hello, hello, hello. And Vanek Black Rose says in the chat here, hello, Vanek Black Rose, good to see you. He says, your Afghanistan video comforted. As a veteran, I thank you. We fought, as was once said, an honorable people who lived up to their pledge to defend democracy and did the best they could. Yes, Vanek Black Rose, and I'm really glad I made that video for all of you guys that were suffering out there. And I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help. And I'm glad I did it, and I'm glad it meant something to some of you guys. You don't deserve to feel that way, and I hope you will hold your heads high, my friends. All my veteran friends out there, hold your heads high. And Literature Devil is in the chat. He says, my man, Overlord DVD, hail to Literature Devil. Good to see you, my friend. How you doing tonight? Having a good time? Hanging out? And again, I send a shout out to Gary Ambrosia. Gary, dude, it was great to see you. I got to get my phone charged up. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I've been out of touch. But seeing you has lifted my spirits immeasurably, I got to tell you. And Lance with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail, Lance. He says, quick question. When you thank your wrenches and such, have you ever missed the R? So then I'm thanking wenches, huh? No, I never have accidentally. I don't think I have. Wrenches. Have I ever called you accidentally wenches? I don't think I ever have. I think I've called you wrenches. I don't think I've ever called you wenches, but if I have, correct me. And I do apologize if ever I slipped the tongue and said something dumb like that. Thank you, Lance, for the question and the super chat. Irving Spider-Man. Oh my goodness gracious. I haven't seen Irving Spider-Man in a long, long time. Oh man, it is good to see you. Hail to my friend Irving Spider-Man. He says, I hope you have better days ahead, my liege. Yeah, I do too. I hope this weekend is largely uneventful and doesn't have any emergencies or bad things happening. I'm just so tired, guys. I'm so tired. Thank you, Irving Spider-Man. Man, it's great to see you. It's been so long. Thank you, Irving Spider-Man. Gosh, that reminds me, it's been a long time. Now I'm coming back home. I've been away now. Oh, how I've been alone. Hail Irving Spider-Man. And hail to Big Daddy MRI with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI, who says, hey, Harvey, why is Peter Pan always flying? I don't know. He never lands. Well done, Big Daddy MRI. Now that there is comedy, ladies and gentlemen. That there is comedy. And Big Daddy MRI also says, with another $5 super chat for Harvey. Hey, Harvey, I was going to tell a time traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it. Wow. Wow, Big Daddy MRI. Dude, you rock. Well done, sir. Well done. Well done, Big Daddy MRI and your Muslim uncle with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, your Muslim uncle, says Hail CD from Sufi Mom and I. Hail, uncle. I am delighted to see you. As always, I send my love to Sufi Mom and hugs for you both. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here. And Killjoy says Elmer Fudd sings Fascination or Don't You Want Me by Human League. You were working as a waitress in a cocktail bar when I found you. I shook you out, I turned you out, I turned you around, turn you into someone new. The fact that we've had it been such good times. No, Doc, that was my part. I better try the other. Keep feeling fascination, catching, turning, moving on. Keep feeling fascination. Keep feeling fascination. How about this one? We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind, 'cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. I say we can go where we want to. We can leave our whatever. Elmer doesn't really know the lyrics very well, but there you go. Don't you want me? You know I don't believe you when you say that you won't see me. Don't you want me? Men without hats, that's right. We can dance, everything's under control. We can dance, do it from pole to pole. We can dance, everybody look at your hands. We can dance, everybody's taking a chance. Oh yes, it's safe to dance. There you go. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI and Captain Spire with a $5 super chat. Hail, Captain Spire. My dear friend, Captain Spire, who says a good crew, funny and well-rounded characters with personality, a developing story, not woke, animated and science fiction. The show? Final Space. You know, I've heard great things about Final Space. My dear friend, Captain Rob, formerly of Midnight's Edge, now going his own way, and God bless him for it, recommended Final Space to me. I need to watch that show. I've heard it's pretty good, huh? Yeah, you like it? Hail, Captain Spire. I guess we really need to go ahead and check out Final Space. And Tim Christ says, all hail the mighty overlord in the center of the earth in Texas, LOL. No, I have a forward base that comes to the surface in Texas, but I dwell at the center of the earth. So it's kind of like an outpost. You know, it's got a direct elevator up to that point and everything. It's how I get to the surface very quickly. Falcor with a $5. It looks like it's a, you know what it is? It's a super sticker of a Cheshire cat who has smiled real big and has vanished. Hail to Falcor. And thank you for that super chat, Falcor. I really appreciate it. Phantom Boomer, who's been my member for 11 months as an arch villain. Thank you, Phantom Boomer, says, hail. Been lurking. And then Phantom Boomer with a $5 super chat, he just tosses that to me and he says, and this too. What a great guy. Thank you, Phantom Boomer. And Grand Wazoo 42 says, I miss Rob. Damn drama. Yeah, I miss Rob absolutely as well. And I love Rob. I love Tom. I love Andre. I love all of them. You know, love Mecca. Love them all. I hate it. You know, I hate it that there's drama. But I've got some good news. Listen, Captain Rob, Robot Shlomo, needs to get his channel monetized. He has enough subscribers, but what he doesn't have is viewing time. He's got to get his viewing time up. So what I've decided I'm going to do is make a couple of videos with Captain Rob and put them on his channel and let him hopefully rack up viewing minutes with those videos, because I love Rob. He's a great guy, and I want to help him out if I can. I'm not having any disrespect to Andre or Tom. I don't want to get involved in the stuff between them. I love all of them. I'm a child of this divorce, but I want to help them all. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm hoping I'm gonna do. We've talked about it, and this week I've been just too full of misery and strife, but that is coming. That is coming, and I'm delighted that it is. And Big Daddy MRI with a $5 super chat. Hail Big Daddy MRI, who says, hey, Harvey, when two vegans get in an argument, is it still called a beef? Hail Big Daddy MRI. Is it, Harvey?
Yeah, it's still a beef. It's still called a beef, but it's a very good point. Big Daddy MRI, you cornball, yeah? It's hard to hate on Big Daddy MRI. He's a goofball, but he's funny. Actually, what is Rob's channel? Let me go ahead and hold on. I'm pulling it up here. I'll paste it in the chat real quick. Let's see. Robot Shlomo. Yeah, here we are. I am going to go ahead and pop this in here. And please do subscribe, and please go and watch some of his videos. He's a great guy, and I love him to death. He was the first guy ever to notice me on YouTube, and I want to help him out. So there you go. There is the link. After our show here, don't leave me now, but we do want to go ahead and take care of Rob. He's a great guy. We need to get him more views, folks, more views. Let's make it happen. Let's see. Dixon Cider with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Dixon Cider, who says, Harvey, what did the psychiatrist say to his naked patient? I don't know.
Well, I can plainly see your nuts.
Okay. That's a good one, Dixon Cider. So well, shit, I have to respond. Hey, did you hear the bad news? There was a kidnapping at school. But don't worry, he woke up. Hey, how do you throw a party in space?
I don't know.
Well, you got to plan it. You plan it.
Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky Cthulhu. Thank you, Dixon Cider. Point Curation with a $6.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Point Curation. He says, hail fallen friends and those to be born. Hail those here. Be well. Embrace creation. Thank you, Point Curation. Thank you, Point Curation. That an inspiring message indeed. And Big Daddy MRI is back with another $5 super chat and another joke. And Big Daddy MRI says, hey, Harvey, what do you call a naughty lamb dressed up like a skeleton for Halloween?
Uh-oh. I don't know.
bad to the bone. Son of a bitch. You know, I tried to let you off easy, Big Daddy MRI. I said, you're a lovable goofball, but I'm going to have to retaliate for that one. That was annoying. So, what kind of award did the dentist receive for his excellence? I don't know. A little plaque. The dentist received a little plaque as his reward. Oh, God. Hey, you know why I hate circles so much? No, Harvey. They're just so pointless. But I guess that's how they roll. Oh, we're moving on. Bun 299 with a $10 super chat. Hail Bun 299, who says, for Harvey, did you hear about the woman who was mowing her lawn? Then after weed whacked and accidentally cut off her cat's tail, she took the cat and tail to Walmart. Why? They're the biggest retailer in the world. Well done, Bun 299. Such cornballs. What is this damn live stream taking place in fucking Iowa? What the fuck is going on with this? It's kind of starting to give me, I don't know. Is your head gonna blow up? I don't know. Thank you, Bun 299. Boy, between Beth Arstead, Bun 299, and Big Daddy MRI, holy shit. Poor Harvey. I almost pity Harvey. Isn't that insane? I almost pity Harvey. And Mexican Iron Man, my dear friend, a true life superhero on a mission of mercy tonight. Mexican Iron Man with a $49.99 super chat. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. Says, just made drop of supplies for Pat S., New Orleans, now headed to Montgomery for the night. Thank you all for a great panel of my internet brothers as I listen while I drive. Nick, see you tomorrow. Hail forever, Xanadu. Hail, Mexican Iron Man, and thank you for all the good that you are doing in the world. You, sir, are awesome. And Nicholas Horton, thank you for the Doomacorn in the chat. Hail to you, Nicholas Horton. And Ben Graziano with a $5 super chat. Hail, Ben Graziano. I'm sorry I didn't see this when Cameron was on. Also, same thing for douchebag Kylo. Ben said, Cameron, have you watched the new El Cid show on Amazon coming out of Spain? What is your take on it? Oh, man, I'm sorry I didn't see this earlier. I certainly would have asked him. I'm very sorry, Ben Graziano. And douchebag Kylo with a $4.99 super chat also had a thing for Cameron. I'm very sorry, guys. I will try. I just got so wrapped up in the discussion and we were running low on time and I should have looked. I apologize for that. Douchebag Kylo says, hail Cameron. 1 to 2 year extension on KK contract is nothing, right? He did actually comment on that. So at least you got an answer to there. Oh no. Beth Arstead says, and 50. I got to turn off my super chats for the night. So are you heading to bed, Beth? I hope not. You can't leave us now. Holy smokes. If you leave me now, you'll take away the biggest part of me. I like that song, but it's way too high for me. X-Wing with a $5 super chat. Hail X-Wing. X-Wing says, I had to leave. Real life issues, but I'm back. How is the panel? Hello, chat. Sup, Nick? Hello, Valiant. It was a very good panel, but it was a very long panel, and I'm sorry. I just kind of got a little overwhelmed, and the time was, pressing, and that's what happened. But I am sorry, and in the future, I will try to at least scan through the super chats when I have guests on, just to see if we can find some for those folks. I'm so sorry. Well, I guess nobody's perfect, not even the future ruler of Earth. And Primer with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Primer. Says, why is lettuce the smartest vegetable? They're always ahead of the game. Oh, shit. Why does the mummy hate his office job? Oh, he's always wrapped up in paperwork. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, let me go to the joke book here. Hey, I never wanted to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as a road worker. But when I got home, all the signs were there. Oh, you son of a bitch. How do you stop an astronaut's baby from crying? I don't know. Well, you rock it. You rock it. Oh, Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Damn it. Hail Primer. Those are pretty funny. Thank you, Van. And Thunderwing Doomslayer, who's been a member of mine for 9 months, says, wow, 9 months, nearly been a year. Thank you, Thunderwing Doomslayer. Dude, I appreciate you sticking with us. I'm glad that you are enjoying my channel and Friday Night Frolics. I think you are absolutely awesome. And keep coming back, man. Keep coming back. I just am absolutely thrilled to have you here. Thank you for being a member, Thunderwing Doomslayer, 9 months at the Dominion level. And Derek Bambenik with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Derek Bambenik says, what greater weapon than to turn an enemy or their tactic to your cause? Bastila Shan. So basically what we should do is go to Kathleen Kennedy's office and show her some bad Star Wars. Well, we could just show her The Last Jedi. I wonder if she's even sat through it. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. She's still living, isn't she? She's still breathing. If she'd have seen The Last Jedi and, you know, realized what she had done, I don't know. Might have gone up in smoke or something. And Erwin with a €4.99 super chat. Thank you, Erwin says, is JJ the Idiot still making a black Superman? That is the rumor. That's what I've heard, Erwin. And Erwin with another €4.99 super chat. Thank you, Erwin. So you did have more. Damn it. I asked. I don't know. I guess I'm just a little scattered. I'm very tired tonight. Erwin says, just want to say thank you, Overlord, and everyone here on the chat for helping me get through bad times. Love you all so much. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Erwin. Love you too, Erwin. And damn it, I'm so sorry. I wish I had, I asked, I said, did he have more? I thought I just read the one and then I see these other ones. It's very hard to do everything right here, but I do try. Erwin, God bless you, my friend. I hope you will listen back to the replay. I know you had to go to bed. I'm just so sorry. I'm just so sorry. And I really appreciate your support, and I appreciate the sentiment. I love you too, buddy. Thank you for being here tonight. And Xenobit with a $5 super chat. Hail Xenobit says there will be a new Marvel movie. It will be an all Mexican X-Men group. They'll call it Latinx. Oh boy. I wish Mexican Iron Man had been here. He would have hit the roof at the Latinx thing, which is just the stupidest damn thing in the world. Thank you, Xenobit. And Hecate's daughter in the chat says, I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. I love rock and roll too. Hecate's daughter, I love the hell out of rock and roll. I'm going to drink a little water here. Thank you, Xenobit. And Beth Arstead is back with another corny joke. Beth Arstead says with a $5 super chat, and I'm glad she is sticking around. Uh-oh. Now it jumped on me. Okay. Getting back to it. Sorry. Hold on just a sec. Gosh, it really jumped on me this time. Gosh darn it. Where'd it go? Hold on, folks. Hold on. Oh, damn. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Beth Arstead says, hey, Harvey, what do you call a lazy baby kangaroo? I don't know. A pouch potato. Son of a bitch. Okay, Beth Arstead. Let me just I'm gonna run this one by you. Let's see, run this up your flagpole, see if you salute. So, I'm very good friends with 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. I don't know why.
That's why it's 20.
Yes. Hey, what do you get when you plant kisses?
I don't know.
2 lips, 2 lips, 2 lips. Mofo, you will all perish in flames. Back to you, Chet.
Oh, thank you, Shecky. Thank you, Beth Arstead. That's so dumb. Let's see. Hecate's daughter with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Hecate's daughter. Hecate's daughter says, hello, sweetie. Why do you never sing the YouTuber song anymore? I miss harmonizing with it. Well, let's go ahead and sing it. Sing it right now. This one goes out for you, Hecate's daughter. It is Stay a YouTuber, Doomcock's anthem. I've been a YouTuber for many a year, and I thank you all kindly for joining me here. No matter what problems we're thrown by the score, I will stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber forever and more. They came for me Star Wars, they came for me Trek. They killed Doctor Who, made pop culture a wreck. And now the merchandise will not sell in the stores. And I'll stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber forever and more. I wonder what franchise will be next to fall. Babylon 5, they'll murder them all. But we'll be the last standing, we'll show them the door. And I'll stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber forever and more. There you go. Hecate's daughter, stay a YouTuber forever and more by request on Friday Night Frolics. And Tycho TMA1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Tycho TMA1, who says, hey, Harvey, where do the Borg go to eat?
I don't know.
Burger King.
Or it could have been Whataburger.
Yes, it could have been. Hail, Tycho TMA1, you cornball, you. Thank you for that goofy joke. And Michael Beacom, my dear friend Michael Beacom says, Harvey, how can you tell the difference between a crocodile and an alligator?
I don't know.
Easy. One will see you later. The other will see you in a while. Crocodile.
Very clever. You must be an entomologist.
What you mean what is a herpetologist? Isn't that for reptiles and shit?
I don't know. Back to you, Chet.
Thank you, Harvey. And Andy Masterson, my friend Andy Masterson says, good night, Overlord DVD in chat. Thank you for my Friday frolics. You are very, very welcome. I've got a new song that I'm going to debut at the end of the show, but I might as well, since folks are leaving here, I guess I should have done it a little earlier just to introduce it, but here we go. Here is the new ending song for Friday Night Frolics. And it goes something like this. Happiness to you until we stream again. Happiness to you. Stay angry until then. Who cares about the woke when we're together? With Harvey and Sabu, we'll rule forever. Happiness to you till we stream again.
Push the buttons, fools, and free me from this cage. Push the button, fools. I need to vent my rage. Though I'm confined in Dictor Doomcock's basement, one day I will get out. You have to face it. Push the button, fools, and we will see the end.
And we will see the end. Good night, Andy Masterson, and thank you for being here tonight. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. No, we're not leaving yet, Papa Delta Yankee. I was just previewing that song. Just to give Andy a preview since he was leaving, and give you guys, just in case y'all need to go. That's what you will hear if you stick to the end. I'm still learning the song, but I do like it, and we'll see what happens with it. Killjoy with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Killjoy. Says, Doomcock, my liege, who is the creepy skull dude in the snow give? He scares me. Who is the creepy skull dude in the snow? What creepy? Oh, I forgot to add Sabu and Harvey. There we go. Holy smokes. Well, now it's back. Got to remind me to do this. No, it's not the end. It's not the end. We got a ways to go and miles to go before we sleep. And miles to go before we sleep. Let's see. What else? Andy Masterson says, I have classes in the morning or I'd stay till the end. Well, I just wanted to go ahead and give you a little taste of that. Andy, thank you for being here, and thank you for all you do for me. You are a true friend, my friend. And Killjoy, I don't know. Creepy skull dude in the snow? He scares me? I don't know. I'm totally confused. Killjoy, I don't know what you're talking about. But don't worry about him. He's gone. He's gone. Tycho TMA1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Tycho TMA1. And he says, how many crew members of the Voyager does it take to change a light bulb? I don't know, but they'll blow up at least one shuttle while doing it. A little Star Trek humor from Tycho TMA1, who then adds with another $5 super chat, continuing on this roll. What do you call a Cardassian on a sailing ship?
I don't know.
A seagull.
Gull Ducat. Oh dear, how nutty.
It is nutty. Hail Tycho TMA1. They have a strange senses of humor on the moon, and yet very clever. Thank you, Tycho TMA1. And Astral Atticus. Hail Astral Atticus in the chat says, drove with the wife, kid, and dog from Boston to Myrtle Beach. Anxieties that I didn't know I had suppressed started to dissolve on the beach. Now I'm here with you fine people. Thanks, Overlord DVD. Oh, you are absolutely welcome. Gosh, that reminds me of a song I haven't sung in quite a while. Let's see. This was a little song, beautiful song. It goes like this.
By the sea, by the sea, by the beautiful sea, you and me, oh, how happy we'll be. When each wave comes a-rolling in, we will duck or swim, and we'll float and fool around the water, over and under, then back up for air, as we frolic together with nary a care. I'd love to be beside your side, beside the sea, beside the seaside, by the beautiful sea. By the sea, by the sea, by the beautiful sea, you and me, oh, how happy we'll be. When each wave comes a-rolling in, we will duck or swim, and we'll float and fool around the water, over and under, then back up for air, as we frolic together with nary a care. I'd love to be beside your side, beside the sea, beside the seaside, by the beautiful sea, by the beautiful sea. Oh, how happy we'll be by the beautiful sea. So it sounds like you had a hell of a good time. My friend, I'm glad you got revitalized out there. I know you needed it. Probably your family needed it as well, as did your dog. Hail Astral Atticus. What a great name, Astral Atticus. We have Martians headed for Earth. We have got to do something. What shall we do? Let's dispatch Astral Atticus. He'll take care of the problem. Thank you, Astral Atticus. And Michael Beacom has got to go to bed. Well, let me go ahead and, the crystal skull. Oh, the skull. Yes. Jub 670. That is the severed head of one of my fallen foes that I executed. And then I put his head into that sphere, which keeps it alive. And that is the skull of Calderon. And you will be hearing from him in the future. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Wait till you see. Michael Beacom. We've got to go ahead and take care of Michael Beacom super chats here. Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat says, song request, was watching Rocketeer and loved their rendition of When Your Lover Has Gone. If it's not too much of a if it's not too much of a downer. Well, Michael Beacom, since you have got to go, I could do a little bit of that. Gosh, I haven't heard that song in a while. But let's see if we can do that here. When you're alone, who cares for starlit skies? When you're alone, the magic moonlight dies at break of dawn. There is no sunrise when your lover has gone. What lonely hours the evening shadows bring. What lonely hours with memories lingering like faded flowers. Life can't mean anything when your lover has gone. There you go, Michael Beacom, When Your Lover Has Gone, on a Friday Night Frolics. And let me see if there is anything else from my friend Michael Beacom, who, yes, Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Michael, says, for Tycho TMA1 and Harvey. I gave my dad his 50th birthday card. He said, one would have been enough. Hey, Shecky Michael Beacom, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky Michael Beacom.
Yes, well done, Michael Beacom. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the super chats and the good humor. And I'm just scrolling down to see if there is anything else from you, my friend, but I think I got them all. And I hope you enjoyed when you're, yes, I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad you heard it and we got it to you in time. All right. Let's see. Let me get back to where I was. Hold on just a sec, folks. Okay. So yes, that was the Skull of Calderon. To answer your question, Killjoy, don't be afraid. He's a very angry, bitter, slain enemy of mine, but I keep him around. We chat from time to time, and it's about time to bring him on the show. So you can look forward to hearing from him in the near future. Code Monkey with a $5 super chat. Hail, Code Monkey says, I know it's been a tough couple of tough weeks for you, Overlord. Sending you a little karma. Thank you, Code Monkey. My friend, I could absolutely use all the good karma I can get. And Dan C with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Dan C. Says, we shall go on to the end. We shall not flag or fail. Churchill. Damn right. We're not going to give up. We are absolutely not going to give up. And I see X-Wing has got to go. So hold on. Let me go ahead and I can't keep scrolling through this stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up this stuff. And I'll have one list that I can scroll through and one list that stays the same here. So hold on just a sec. X-Wing. Okay. So let's read these super chats from my friend X-Wing. I see two initially. Let me read these first and let me know if I have any more, X-Wing. X-Wing says with a $10 super chat, hail my friend. Holy cow, Doc. I ran a whole live stream for 2 hours and you're still going. When are we going to light the internet ablaze with beautiful prose and lingual gymnastics? Well, I hope we're doing that now. X-Wing, I hope so. I don't know, but I hope so. Thank you, X-Wing. Congratulations on running your live stream for 2 hours, man. Yeah, still going. I am the Energizer Doomcock. I keep going and going and going, as the song says. And X-Wing with a $5 super chat. Thank you, X-Wing says, I lost 15 subscribers today for speaking my mind about the sequels today. Really upsetting to see how the fandom has changed. Yes. People are very volatile these days. And I mean, a lot of them will leave at the first sign of opinion that they disagree with. And that's no way to be. That's no way to be at all. I wish people would calm down and not be so, volatile. Christ. Let me tell you something. If you go ahead and take to the streets these days, you're taking your life in your hands because people are driving like absolute maniacs. I think they were penned up for so long. When they get out, they're like bats out of hell. You know what I mean? Very, very, very disturbing. Did I get them all, X-Wing? I saw there were two. I scrolled through and I didn't see any more. Let me know if there are any more, and I will absolutely read them. And X-Wing says, thanks, Doom. Pretty upsetting. Yeah, people today. Well, I can't really blame them because things are hard. Things have been weird. And hail Orville Nation, who has stuck around for this live stream. PJ, love you, buddy. And Orville Nation says, I used to lose subs whenever I supported a Doomcock rant on Twitter, LOL. Orville Nation, I'm sorry, man. Holy smokes, if I could subscribe to you every time you lost a subscriber on my behalf, I would do it over and over and over again. Orville Nation, buddy, you are awesome. PJ is a great guy with a great heart, and he's got a great channel. I love you, man. Thank you. Thank you for everything you do, PJ. You are a great guy. You seriously are. And Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Beth. Beth is saying, Harvey, I would love to hear you sing one of your songs, please. Maybe The Girl with Emphysema.
Oh, well, I would be very pleased to go ahead and do that. And here is the song. Okay, let me see. Here we go. The Girl with Emphysema. Tall and tan and young and tasty, the girl with emphysema is hasty. She tries to run, and when she runs, I go yum. I got out of my containment field, and I know that to my charm she'll yield. When I meet her, I'm going to eat her right up. Oh, I will make her go shower in marinade just before I devour her in her tropical splendor. They say roasted pork is so nice, but I want some sugar and spice. Tall and tan and good at running, the girl with emphysema is shunning me. When she passes, I lunge and put on my bib. Hey, I ain't gonna fib. Gonna start with a rib. She coughs too much for her to get away, like miner's lung with a touch of fever. Hey, she is hacking, her speed is lacking so high. But she watches so sadly as I munch on her so gladly. I don't mind all of her coughing. I regret her respiratory woes. Beg my pardon as I chomp her toes. Tall and tan and young and awesome, the girl with emphysema is coughing. How could she run so dang fast with such a disease? But not faster than me. Doobie, doobie, doobie. Pass the salt if you please.
Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes, each boy she passes goes on. God, I cannot remember the lyrics now because Harvey's damn version of it has driven it out of my head.
Revenge!
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh my God. That is just ridiculous. Shit, that pisses me off. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes, each one she passes goes on. When she walks, she's like a samba that swings so cool and sways so gentle. And when she passes, each boy she passes goes on. But I watch her so sadly. How can I tell her I love her? Yes, I would give my heart gladly. But each day when she walks to the sea, she looks straight ahead, not at me. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking. And when she passes, I smile, but she doesn't see. No, she doesn't see. Doobie, 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 son of a bitch! You've just ruined the song for me. That's what I do. I spoil things. You're an evil bastard. Harvey Cthulhu. Anyway, Beth Arstead. There you go. Harvey's version makes me smile, says Rachel Harris. Well, there you go. And we need a Harvey singing emoji. I guess we do. I guess we really do. Hail, Harvey Cthulhu, and hail to Beth Arstead. I hope that you enjoyed Girl with Emphysema. And Till All Are One with a $5 super chat. Hail, Till All Are One says, got stung by a wasp at work. My arms swole up like Popeyes. Oh my God. Took some Benadryl and now I'm drowsy. I'll probably knock off soon. Good night. See you Sunday. Good night. Ding, 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 ding. Are you still here? Till All Are One. My God, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that you got stung like that. Oh my God, that's awful. Dude, I hope you feel better. Jeez. And Chris Topher with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Chris Topher. He says, met my wife in high school doing Bye Bye Birdie. We both played in the pit band. She played clarinet, French horn, saxophone, and bass. And I played percussion. My God, Chris Topher, your wife was able to play the clarinet, the French horn, the saxophone, and the bass? Good God. That is amazing. That is amazing. And Ivan Ivanovich in the chat says, my uncle killed himself by drinking a bottle of furniture polish. A horrible end, but a great finish. Hail and thanks. That is great, great stuff. Chris Topher, man, that is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Chris Topher. And Tycho TMA1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Tycho TMA1 says, what does a Romulan frog use for camouflage? I don't know. A croaking device. Dun, 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 dun. That is fantastic. Hail, Tycho TMA1. Who knew that a mysterious alien monolith on the moon had such a twisted sense of humor? Thank you, Tycho TMA1. And Anti-Derivative Jill with a Doom of Corn in the chat. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill, one of my new wrenches who is doing a heck of a job. I think we can all agree. And Cardinal Sin with a $2 super chat. Hail Cardinal Sin says, hail Doomcock, praise Harvey, I fear Sabu, and hail. So what happened? Somebody got banned? Well, let me try and unban them here. Hold on just a sec. Yeah, you shouldn't ban channel members unless they're doing something really, really terrible. So let me see if I can fix this here real quick. Hold on. All right. Let me see. Community. Let me see. All right. God. All right. Let me see. Oh gosh. Yeah, I may have to. Shit. Well, damn it. I'm gonna have to look for him. I'm not seeing it. I got a lot of band people here. Sorry guys, hold on just a sec. I'm just scrolling through as fast as I can just in case I happen to see him. Hold on a sec. I don't know what happened. I wasn't paying attention, but I apologize for that. Let me see what's going on. Well, hold on. Well, I don't see it. So I don't know what's happening, and I don't know how to fix it. I guess I'll have to try to research it later. Oh, okay. Stephen, Stellar Heather, unhid Stephen. Okay, good. Thank you. Well, that's why I couldn't see him. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Well, thank you guys. Stephen, thank you. No one was banned. Okay. Well, I thought he was banned. All right. Well, anyway, let's get back to it, shall we? There is not a ban. The ban is a fake, says Anti-Derivative Jill. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill. All right, let's see. Where are we? Peek the Cat, the wonderful, wonderful cat with a $5 super chat. Hail, Peek the Cat, who says, "Hey, Harvey, what's the difference between a cat and a comma? One has claws at the end of its paws, and the other has a pause at the end of a clause." That is clever. Hail, Peek the Cat, and thank you, sir. That was damn good. Yeah, it really was. It was damn good. And Cardinal Sin with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Cardinal Sin, says, "Hail, Doomcock. Praise Harvey. I fear Sabu." Hail. Hail, Cardinal Sin. Thank you, Cardinal Sin. I appreciate you, sir, as always. And SP4H with a $5 super chat. Thank you, SP4H, who says, "We love you and we know you love us. That's why we're here every Friday night." I do love you guys, and I am deeply, deeply honored that you guys are, that you care so much and you send me so much support, and it just means the world to me. Thank you, SP4H. And Narot Anaxaman Bear with a $10 super chat. Hail, Narot Anaxaman Bear, says, "I would like to request Art Bell and the Hava Nagila quickening." Hava Nagila, Va Mish Naka. Hava Naranana, sir. East of the Rockies, you are live on Coast to Coast AM. Hail, Narot Anaxaman Bear. And thank you for that super chat. It was weird having Art Bell doing that, but there you go. All right. Let's see. Dalek 451 has a super chat and is leaving. Okay. Let me see if I can get back there. Okay. All right. Let me see. Dalek 451. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on just a sec here. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Oh my God, Arakeen77 with a $10 super chat. Hail Arakeen77. And he says here, this is sad. I appreciate what you do. My father was just diagnosed with congestive heart failure and might not have long left. However, your content always makes me smile. Thanks for doing what you do. Oh my God, Arakeen77, I'm so sorry. That is a very, very hard thing. Folks, our brother Arakeen77 is in the chat, and his father is having a rough time. If we could go ahead and paste A77 into the chat just to express solidarity for our friend Arakeen77, I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Arakeen77. Gosh. Okay. So I'm looking for okay, scrolling down here. Well, what the hell? Where is the super chat? Dalek451, I don't see your super chat. Did I already read it? In the list of super chats that I have not already read, I don't see it. So maybe if Dalek451 could just type in the regular chat whatever it was that he meant to say here, I will read it, but I just don't see it here. So Dalek, please let me know. And Arakeen77, my friend, I am very sorry. If there's anything I can do for you, please let me know, okay? It's a very hard thing, my friend, and I am deeply sorry. Deeply sorry to hear that. And Pied Piper with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Pied Piper, says, sounds cheesy, but the best life advice I got was from the My Little Pony FIM movie. The song was called Time to Be Awesome. I hope that helps. Well, thank you, Pied Piper. I appreciate that. I guess I will look into it. Okay, so let me see. Hold on just a sec here. All right. Let me see if I can find it. But if I can't find it quickly, I'm sorry, Dalek451. I will have to defer it for a future square up or something. Let me see. Because I'm pretty sure I read everything. I'm still looking. Okay, well, let me all right. I wish they had a search function for these things, because it makes it very difficult. Makes it very difficult. All right, I am searching Dalek451. Hold on a sec. Dalek451. No, I did read this, dude. It said, "Hail DC, after Critical Drinker's vid about it, I started watching The Hunt for Red October. Not seen all of it yet, but I've been gripped from the start." And I said, I think it's a great movie, but I do enjoy Crimson Tide a bit better. So I did answer that Dalek 451 as I thought, but never mind. Have a wonderful evening, my friend. Have a good weekend, and stay safe and stay angry. All right, let's move on. Live free with a $15 super chat. Hail live free, who asks, any chance Harvey is familiar with the Pirates of Penzance?
No, not really. I don't think I've seen that.
I don't think he's seen that. Unfortunately, we're not really that big on Gilbert and Sullivan, or we would definitely do it for you. Live free. But I will try and do shit. Let me see. Tom Lehrer, the Elements song, which is based on that. Harvey does know that to some extent.
That's a hard song, dude.
Well, give it a try, Harvey.
This is a very hard song, but okay, let's try with it. There's antimony, arsenic, aluminum, selenium, and hydrogen and oxygen and nitrogen and neodymium and nickel, neodymium, neptunium, germanium, and iron, americium, ruthenium, uranium, europium, zirconium, lutetium, vanadium, and lanthanum, and osmium, and astatine, iridium, and gold, protactinium, and indium, and gallium, and iodine, and thorium, and thulium, and thallium. There's yttrium, terbium, actinium, rubidium, boron, gadolinium, niobium, iridium, and strontium, and silicon, and silver, and samarium, and bismuth, bromine, lithium, beryllium, and barium.
Not bad.
There's more. There's holmium and helium and hafnium and erbium and phosphorus and francium and fluorine and terbium and manganese and mercury, molybdenum and magnesium, dithorium and scandium, cerium and cesium and lead, praseodymium and platinum, plutonium, palladium, promethium, potassium, polonium, tantalum, technetium, titanium, tellurium, and cadmium and calcium and chromium and curium. There's sulfur, californium and fermium, berkelium, and also mendelevium, actinium, and nobelium, and argon, krypton, neon, radon, xenon, zinc, and sodium, and chlorine, carbon, cobalt, copper, tungsten, and sodium. These are the only ones of which the news has come to Harvard, and there may be many others, but they haven't been discovered. Dun, 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 dun.
There you go. Well, Harvey did his best. That is a tongue twister, but I think he did a pretty good job for a maniacal eldritch god in a containment field, crazy as a rat in a coffee can.
Hey, I resent that remark.
And Sarah Barra 85 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Sarah Barra 85, says, it's Jenny Blizz's wife. Thank you for Shapoopy for the hunt of Red for the hunt for Red October is the best movie ever. See, she agrees with Dalek 451, and I did read that super chat. Thank you, Sarah Barra 85. That was pretty good for Harvey. Not bad at all. And Killjoy with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Killjoy, says, my liege, thank you for the FUD. You are welcome. Hail Killjoy, and I'm glad you enjoyed Elmer Fudd. And Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Hail Beth Arstead, says, Harvey, if revenge is best served cold, and revenge is sweet, then your revenge on me is ice cream. You're buying.
Oh. Then your revenge on me is ice cream, eh? So the ice cream is smeared all over you, Beth? Oh. So I guess my revenge or your revenge or our revenge, walk it down. It's I get to lick the ice cream off of Beth. Is that what it is? No. Your revenge on me is ice cream. You're buying. Oh, so I'm buying the ice cream.
Yes.
And then you put it all over Beth Arstead. No,
you just give her the ice cream.
Well, what the fuck kind of revenge is that? Ah, shit, that's a lousy revenge. No, that won't do. No, I think I'm going to apply ice cream to Beth Armstead, and then I'm going to go ahead and lick it off. Ah, geez, Harvey. All right, that's it. I'm putting it into this, and we're moving on. Keith Garga has joined the channel membership at the Dominion level. Thank you, Keith Garga. Hail to Keith Garga. And thank you, my friend, for that. And Hecate's daughter with a $3 super sticker of a pair blowing hearts and being sweet as can be. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Hail to Keith Garga. Hail to Hecate's daughter. Keith, it is wonderful to have you here, Keith Garga. And Gary Ambrosia with a $4.99 super sticker written in invisible runes, invisible elvish runes that will appear under moonlight. Thank you, Gary Ambrosia. And Bellow Triggerfish with a $5 super chat. Hail, Bellow Triggerfish. He says, my liege, I hope that Filoni is firmly in the Star Wars seat again. Favloni. I hope that Favloni, Favreau and Filoni are firmly in the Star Wars seat again. I am almost willing to resubscribe to Disney just to watch good Star Wars again. Well, but unfortunately, with the Kathleen Kennedy contract renewal, this is bad. This is very bad. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with Star Wars. We're going to have to see what happens. Oh my God, Keith Garga, who has joined my channel membership, has sent his first. He's in his first live chat. That is absolutely fantastic. Then I assume that this Keith Garga is your first super chat. And Keith Garga with a $4.99 super chat says, "Hail Doomy. If it isn't too much of a bother, my liege, perhaps you could serenade this country boy from Cork with a little Galway Girl by Steve Earle." Oh, gosh. Keith Garga, I don't know Galway Girl by Steve Earle. But what I could do is I could go ahead and maybe sing a little Galway Bay for you if you would like, Keith. If you would like that, I would be delighted to do that for you, my friend. Let's give it a shot. Why don't we? If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Gladach and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. Just to hear again the ripple of the trout stream, the women in the meadows making hay, and to sit beside a turf fire in the cabin and watch the barefoot gossames at their play. For the breeze is blowing o'er the sea from Ireland, are perfumed by the heather as they blow, and the women in the uplands digging praties speak a language that the strangers do not know. For the strangers came and tried to teach us their way. They scorned us just for being what we are. But they might as well go chasing after moonbeams or light a penny candle from a star. And if there is going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I'm sure there's going to be,
I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish Sea. Galway Bay, ladies and gentlemen, Galway Bay. And thank you so much, Keith Garga, for being here, for joining. You are absolutely awesome. And Tycho TMA1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Tycho TMA1 says, can Harvey sing the Blue Danube? Dum 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 bum 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 dum 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 bum 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 dun 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 bum 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 dum dum dun 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 bum 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 Shut up, Harvey! Shut up! Well, you asked. Hail Tycho TMA1. The answer to the question, can Harvey sing the Blue Danube, is no. Hey, I did it! He did it. I'm just kidding, Harvey. You did a damn good job for being a little green blob in a gilded cage. Thank you, Harvey. Thank you, Tycho TMA1. I hope you guys enjoyed the Blue Danube as a performed by Harvey Cthulhu. Geez. All right. Rennie A. My wrench, Rennie A. with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Rennie A. Says, always great to be here, my liege. If you don't mind singing Down to the Valley to Pray, I would greatly appreciate it. Much love. Thank you for being you. Well, I will absolutely do that for you, Rennie A. And do it for Tyron Beard as well, if he is around, because I know he likes that song. Let me see. Down to the Valley to Pray. Could have done a better job. We're starting to get up here in the 6-hour range, folks. I think. Let me see. Where are we? Yeah, we're getting close to 6 hours. So the voice gets a little bit frayed after 6 hours, but still, let's give it a shot here. Rennie A, here you go. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the starry crown? Good Lord, show me the way. Oh, fathers, let's go down, oh, come on down. Oh, fathers, let's go down, down in the valley to pray. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the robe and crown, good Lord, show me the way. Oh, mothers, let's go down, come on down, don't you want to go down? Oh, mothers, let's go down, down in the valley to pray. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the starry crown, good Lord, show me the way. Oh, brothers, let's go down, oh, come on down. Come on, brothers, let's go down, down in the valley to pray. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the robe and crown, good Lord, show me the way. Come on, sinners, let's go down, oh, come on down. Come on, sinners, let's go down, down in the valley to pray. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the robe and crown, good Lord, show me the way. As requested by Rennie A, down to the valley to pray, on Friday Night Frolics. And Maga Man with a $10 super chat. Hail, Maga Man, says, I've been going through a difficult time myself lately, several surgeries, and your channel has been a source of joy, inspiration, and comfort through these trying times. Thank you for everything. Hail, Maga Man. Thank you, sir. I am so sorry that you've been having a hard time. It just seems like, boy, flashbacks of 2020, isn't it? 2021 sucks as bad as 2020 did at this point. I don't know, man. Whew, I just don't know. We have still got 288 stalwart and dedicated souls listening to this live stream. And we are 40 likes away from hitting 1,000 likes. So if there are 40 folks out there in the audience who have not as of yet voted a thumbs up on this live stream or licked the like button, please consider doing so. It sends a signal to YouTube that you like Friday Night Frolics, and maybe they won't ghost it in the future. Thank you. But I don't want you to lie. If you're not, then you don't have to certainly lick the like button. But if you are, please consider it. We would very much appreciate it.
Yes, we would very much appreciate it, wouldn't we, Sabu?
We sure would. Thank you guys for being here, and I hope you're having fun. And Maga Man, I'm glad that my silliness here can help you in any way, man. I know life is hard. This year has been bad. Thank you, Maga Man. And my friend Keith Garga, my new channel member, says, I sucker punched the like button hard. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Mary Stone says, yup. Maga Man says, we love Friday Night Frolics. Thank you, Maga Man. Very, very much, sir. Pleasant Valley Picker CA says the last few years have been hard. Oh, man, I know. Oh, man, I know it. God, it's been bad. And John Oakletree has got a little tongue super sticker, emoji in the chat. Thank you, John Oakletree. And Robert Montoya with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Robert. Says Kathleen Kennedy versus Alex Kurtzman in a steel cage pop culture destruction match. Winner, clearly Kathleen Kennedy. I think Kathleen Kennedy would kick Alex Kurtzman's ass easily. Maybe if he laid off the soy lattes or something. I don't know, but I think Kathleen Kennedy would, fix his little red wagon. Let me just put that way. But only time will tell. So if we can arrange this cage steel pop culture destruction match, I'm all in. I'll kick in $100. What do you say? Hail Robert Montoya and Chaos Oi with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Chaos Oi, says Calamity Kennedy. That's her name now. I agree. Boy, what a calamity she is. Yeah, man, it's just sad. Nicholas Horton with a £2 super sticker, a Bushiba, giving me a thumbs up. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. Hail to you, sir. Did you like being mentioned in the song? You don't mind, do you? I hope you. I'm just so impressed that every single live stream I do, you stay up into the wee small hours of the morning, and I just think it's amazing. Hail Nicholas Horton and Susan Dolan with 3 $5 super chats in a row. And Susan, I think, is telling a joke here. And I'm going to read it. All these super chats, which are very generous of you. Thank you, Susan Dolan, in one run. Susan says, Doomcock was sitting in his favorite pub when Harvey came floating in and sat next to DVD. After a few beers, Harvey turned to Doomcock, thumbs in his ears, stuck out his tongue, and slipped in his face. After the third time, Doomcock grabbed Harvey by the neck and growled, "You do that again, and I'll rip off, ding-a-ling. I'll rip off your ding-a-ling." "Oh, I don't have one of those," says Harvey. "Then how do you tinkle?" Shoving his thumbs into his ears, Harvey sprittles in Doomcock's face. Wah, 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 wah. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, don't give him ideas. Oh, I've got ideas now, man. Oh, I've got ideas. Oh, I like this. I'm really looking forward to getting out of here. Oh, geez. Look what you've done, Susan. Susan Dolan, what have you done? Oh, my God. It's full of Harvey. Hail Susan Dolan, and thank you, Susan. And Tycho TMA1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Tycho TMA1 says. And will anybody know what this is from? I wonder. You want credits? I'll give them to you. You'll be a rich man. A command of your own? I can swing that too. Spock, what is it that will buy you? Power. Power, Spock. I can get that for you. Hail. Chaos Oi. Hail Tycho TMA1. You typed some of the lines, but I inserted the ones that were missing. That's how much of a geek I am. Hail Tycho TMA1. And Chaos Oi with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Chaos Oi. Says, Lord Doomcock, Outlaw Star and Ninja Scroll are anime ideas for you to check out. Thank you, Chaos Oi. Man, I've got a lot of anime to watch, sir. I really, really do. Thank you, Chaos Oi. And I will check them out. And Killjoy with a $5 super chat. Hail Killjoy says, ever see Demon Seed? That movie creeped me out. Yeah, I've seen Demon Seed. I tell you, Julie Christie was very hot. And when I was a kid, I think I crept out and knew it was on cable, HBO. And so I in the middle of the night, I crept out to watch it, hoping to see some nudity. I was very disappointed that there really wasn't a whole lot of nudity in Demon Seed. But, what are you going to do? Into every life, a little rain must fall. Thank you, Chaos Oi. Thank you, Killjoy. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity, for this $5 super chat. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity. He says, the invention of the pickaxe was earth-shattering. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity. And you're right, too, by the way. You are absolutely right. Crazy Cat Guy with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Crazy Cat Guy says, Loki, which is his little cat, Loki has been pimping himself out as a support animal at the local old folks' home. He is working for tips, but he wanted to share some of his take-home coin with you. Oh, what a sweetheart Loki is. Oh, Crazy Cat Guy, that is really just sweet. Wow. So little Loki has been going down to the local old folks' home and snuggling with the old birds, and he's working for tips, and he shared some of his stuff with me. Thank you, Crazy Cat Guy. I very, very much appreciate you and Loki. Loki's a good kitty. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's a good kitty. He's a good kitty. Yes, he is. And Kit Kat says toxic even at that age. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The first time I saw a Taxi Driver, I was watching it through a bootleg cable box that my dad built. It was like in horrible snow and black and white. And I was hoping, since it was rated R, because I was a little kid at the time and stupid, I thought, well, rated R, there's going to be naked girls in it. But no, what there was a great movie, but not really naked girls. What can I say? Life was full of disappointment at that age. Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Beth. Says, Harvey, I love a good pun. The cornier, the better. It's just how I roll.
Oh, well, I understand, Beth, but I have to tell you, I'm going to give you a lash for that terrible pun. Yes. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, my favorite kind of aquatic fowl? It's a tear duck. That's my favorite kind of aquatic fowl, a tear duck.
And by the way, we have hit 1,000 likes, my friends. We have hit 1,000 likes. Thank you all for licking the like button, giving us a thumbs up. I really appreciate it. And YouTube now knows that you like me. You really like me. Thank you. Gosh, you're turning me into the flying nun, Sally Field herself. Beth. She says, oh no, and she's laughing. Yes,
a tear duck. A tear duck. But let me tell you something, Beth. With all these eye jokes, you're just making a spectacle of yourself. A spectacle of yourself. But it's like what Barry Manilow sang in his pop hit way back in the 70s. And he sang, it's a monocle, a true blue spectacle. The monocle is you. Ooh. The monocle, not miracle. Monocle.
Oh, Jesus. And Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. I was wondering when you would show up, Rod. It's great to see you. Absolutely joy to see you as always, Rod. And Rod Thunderheart says, oops, it just jumped on me again. Oh, gosh. Rod Thunderheart says, hail, my liege, I made it. For the rest of the chat, my doctor told me I was schizophrenic with MPD. And I said, hey, you got the wrong guy. Hold on, I'll get him. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. Rod, dude, you're awesome. And Kit Kat says, we love you to bits. Thank you, Kit Kat. Thank you. And Live Free says, raindrops keep falling on my head. And just like a guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. 'Cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining. Xenobit with a $5 super chat. Hail, Xenobit says, Spider-Man and the Vikings. Spider-Man is getting gender fluid with the gender fluids? Well, I just wanted to make the spider spam joke. Hail Xenobit. I wouldn't take it too seriously. Although if Sony wants to, adapt that for a movie, I'm willing to talk. I'm willing to negotiate. Boobala, have your people call my people. We'll see if we can do business. And Nicholas Horton with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. Nicholas says, boy, what a stalwart guy. Up all night. Ooh, staying up all night. Nicholas Horton says the trailer for Amazon's The Wheel of Time dropped the other day. Even if the show might become woke, I'll still watch it because I'm a sucker for swords and sorcery stuff. Well, Nicholas, good, man. I heard it was really woke. I mean, people had said that it was very woke, but I don't know, man. Arakeen77 says, I need to head off. Thank you yet again. Arakeen77, I am deeply sorry about your father. I hope that you will just hang in, buddy, and I hope that he will hang in for many, many more years to come. If you need anything that I can do for you or we can do for you in the chat, please let me know. We'll see what we can do. I'm so sorry, man. So much tragedy in the world right now, and I'm so sorry. Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod. It says, hail my liege. My brother is out of his 2 weeks in hospital to remove a broken hernia screen. Oh my God. He goes back in 2 to 3 weeks to get it fully fixed. Ah, God, I've heard about those damn things. Are those damn hernia screens safe? I don't know. Good God, that's messed up. Tell Don I'm sorry. Tell him we're thinking about him, and hit a D in the chat for Don, Rod Thunderheart's brother, who is recovering from hernia mesh removal surgery, which is just good God, 2 weeks in hospital to do that. That's terrible. Killjoy with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Killjoy says, if you are unfamiliar, you should check out Retro Cocktail Hour. It is fantastic. Thank you, Killjoy. I've never heard of it. Is it like a YouTube channel or what? What is Retro Cocktail Hour? What is Retro Cocktail Hour? Do they do songs like Fly Me to the Moon and Let Me Play Among the Stars? Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. Stuff like that. Hail, Killjoy. What is Retro Cocktail Hour? Is it on YouTube? I would like to know. Thank you, Killjoy. And Jester of Roanoke with a super sticker of a cool guy in sunglasses. Thank you very much, Jester of Roanoke. And since it is nighttime, I guess he wears his sunglasses at night, as the song goes. Thank you, Jester of Roanoke. And Ledgerine with a $2 Canadian super chat. Thank you. Ledgerine says, there are no super chats. There is only Zool. Ghostbusters! Thank you, Ledgerine. And let's see, we've got Secret Agent Gene, Secret Agent Gene with a $19.99 super chat. Thank you, Secret Agent Gene says, hail my lord. Sorry, I don't have more to say other than thank you for light. Week has been hectic for me. If there is time, may I request Captain Kirk read a little bit of Randy Newman's When I'm Gone? Well, let's see if Captain Kirk will do it. Let's see if Captain Kirk will do it. Well, I'd be happy to give it a shot. Well, okay then. Fair enough. Let's see how you do it, Captain. The time for us to say goodbye is near. The day I hoped would never come is here. Though many hearts are broken, we must somehow carry on. 'Cause I think you're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
I thought my life was over when we met. So little to remember, so much to forget. Though it was you who saw me through the darkness to the dawn, still I think you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. I'm a modest man, and it hurts me to say these things to you. After all we've been through, it's the least that I can do. So instead of just goodbye, I'll say so long. And as for the light by which you see me, leave it on. I'm a better man than I was before. Knowing you has made me strong. And I'm sure I'm going to miss you when I'm gone. Yes, I'm sure I'm going to miss you when I'm gone. The song stylings of William Shatner, or a reasonable facsimile thereof, Secret Agent Gene. Thank you, sir. I hope Shatner did a good job. And Killjoy with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Killjoy. Says, my liege, may I share some links to music my son had made and posted in YouTube? Hail! Absolutely. I would be absolutely happy to do that, Killjoy. Unfortunately, you can't really post links in the chat. However, if you will send those links to me at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, well, shoot, I'll go ahead and tweet them out. Killjoy, shoot me those at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, and we will make that happen. And Killjoy says, Retro Cocktail Hour is a weekly show on Kansas City Public Radio. It's online too, live and previous episodes. Holy shit. Show tunes, tiki, crazy stuff sometimes. Killjoy, when you send me the links to the music your son made, also send me a link to Retro Cocktail Hour. Well, I'm going to try and pull it up here because I know I would like that. Retro Cocktail Hour. So is it, yes, very cool. The Retro Cocktail Hour. That sounds really awesome. Holy shit. They broadcasted in Austin, Texas too. I had no idea. It's on 89.1 on Saturdays at 7. Well, shit. This is super damn cool. I'm going to check it out. Thank you very, very much for that tip. Killjoy. Hail Killjoy. And Rod Thunderheart with 3 $5 Canadian super chats in a row. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. Poet, warrior, lover. Rod Thunderheart is an all-around great guy. And Rod Thunderheart says, I'm just going to read all these super chats running on, man. Rod Thunderheart says, hail, my liege. I'd like to remind you, 3 days in Havana, Murdoch mystery-like to rewind William Shatner played Mark Twain. To remind that William Shatner played Mark Twain. Grand Tour, Amazon, and 1997, The Craft. Oh, and the F word. What if Kylo Ren helps Harry Potter in the dating game? A Canadian R-rated movie, Daniel Radcliffe wanted shed Harry P by going R. Okay. And Rod Thunderheart says, apologies, it's my bro, Rob, my liege, not Don. I didn't know you had another brother. Well, shoot. You learn something new every day. So Rob, okay, I'm sorry, Rob. He says, I might also remind you of One Punch Man. What's it like to be the strongest hero? Hard to become bored after one punch. Well done, Rod Thunderheart. Sir, you rock. Everybody, applause for Rod Thunderheart. What a great guy. He has been a friend of mine, a Legionnaire, and a channel member for gosh, a long time now. Thank you, Rod. He's also the writer of A See-Through Love, and he's writing a sequel to that book. And I got to say, See-Through Love is charming, absolutely charming. A romance that is not woke. It is comedy, science fiction. It is just amazing.
absolutely amazing. And Blaze 2000 says, my liege, sorry for missing most of the stream, but I needed my rest for this world record run. Well, shoot, Blaze 2000. I hope you nail it. I hope you do great. And Tycho TMA1 says, I got to go to bed now, my lord, but I'll keep this on in the background. I'm honored to have inspired you to make a new skit. You certainly did, Tycho TMA1. And I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that very much. And Piano Dean with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Piano Dean. He says, hail Lord Doomcock. I haven't been around in many weeks. My career is kicking ass, but I'm honored to wind down tonight with some Friday Night Frolics. Kapla, kapla, Piano Dean. Sing us a song, you're the Piano Dean. Sing us a song tonight. Hail to the Piano Dean. And man, I'm honored that you were able to squeeze us in your busy schedule. I'm glad to hear your career is kicking ass, man. That is fantastic. And Michael Rowland with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Michael Rowland, although he retracted the message, and I don't know why, but I hope it's okay. Hail, Michael Rowland, and thank you, Michael, for that. And Michael Rowland asks, ever seen SOB? Isn't that the Blake Edwards comedy that also stars Julie Andrews in it? Doesn't she actually like take her top off or something in SOB? I don't think I've actually ever seen it. I know of it, but I don't think I've ever seen it, Michael Rowland. Is it good? Any good? And am I even right about which movie it was? And Secret Agent Gene with a $9.99 super chat again. Thank you, Secret Agent Gene. He says, hey, Harvey, I have to tell you that I don't like jokes about the coof. In fact, I find them tasteless. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Harvey? Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to retaliate on that one. Hey. Learning to collect trash wasn't that hard. I just picked it up as I went along. Oh, I was sitting in traffic the other day. Probably why I got run over. Oh, how would you describe a pun about a pun? I don't know. It's punishingly bad. Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky Cthulhu. You asked for it, you got it. Toyota. And King Dolphin TV with a $2 super sticker. Thank you, King Dolphin TV. King Dolphin TV sent me the super sticker of the pair turning and saying, hey, you out there on your own, getting lonely and cold. Can you hear me? King Dolphin TV, thank you for that super sticker. And let's see. Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. He says, thank you, my liege. And See Through Love to Pyro coming soon. Rob thanks you. Can you do speech from Agent Thompson in Adjustment Bureau, but just wing it? No. I'd have to have the script. I don't know it nearly well enough to do it justice or to get through it, Rod. I'm sorry. But if you will resend it to me, then I will do it next week for you. And actually, I think we're going to have an Archvillain live stream this next week. So if we do that, I will be happy to do it for you there, sir, since you are an exalted Archvillain. And I would be delighted to do that for you then, my friend. And Grand Wazoo 42 with a very kind €5 super sticker of Bushiba applauding and saying, bravo. Thank you, Grand Wazoo 42. And in the meantime, Rod Thunderheart, Rod Thunderheart has sent me the scene from Adjustment Bureau. And so I'm going to read it for you right now. Okay, let me see. All right. We actually tried free will before. After taking you from hunting and gathering to the height of the Roman Empire, we stepped back to see how you do on your own. You gave us the Dark Ages for 5 centuries, until finally we decided we should step back in. The chairman thought that maybe we just needed to do a better job with teaching you how to ride a bike before taking the training wheels off again. So he gave you the Renaissance, the Enlightenment, scientific revolution. For 600 years, we taught you how to control your impulses with reason. Then in 1910, we stepped back again. Within 50 years, you'd brought us World War I, the Depression, fascism, the Holocaust, and capped it off by bringing the entire planet to the brink of destruction in the Cuban Missile Crisis. At that point, a decision was taken to step back in again before you did something that even we couldn't fix. You don't have free will, David. You have the appearance of free will. Rod Thunderheart, ladies and gentlemen, Rod Thunderheart. Cedric Lenners with a $3. I think those are Peruvian souls. Am I correct, Cedric, or am I mistaken? And Cedric Lenners says, "Is there any hope for Picard season 2, my lord?" No, there is absolutely positively zero hope for Picard season 2. Picard season 1 was terrible. Star Trek Discovery is terrible. Star Trek Strange New Worlds is going to be terrible. Basically, look, here is the analogy, Cedric, that I like to learn on this stuff. It doesn't matter if you feed a dog filet mignon or Purina. Either way, same shit comes out the other end. And so it is with Kurtzman and his comedy crew. It doesn't matter what the project is, what the title is. If it's coming out of Kurtzman and his shop, it is going to be awful. Straight up awful. So there you go, Cedric Lenners. I have zero hope for Picard season 2. Actually, I have one hope for Picard season 2 is everyone will skip it. Everyone will skip it, not allow it to destroy your life, your good mood, your sanity, your eyesight, your cognition, your taste. God, what a horrible fucking show Picard is. And Rod Thunderheart says, thank you. You are welcome, Rod. And the birthday girl, Mary Stone herself, a hail Mary Stone says, will season 2 of The Witcher suck? I am afraid that season 2 of The Witcher is going to be a very mixed bag. I think that there's going to be a lot of wokeness in it. I think that they are going to basically make Geralt a supporting character on his own damn show. I think they're going to focus more on the women and abandon Geralt. I mean, that is essentially what he said. It's just fucking crazy, man. I have very little hope for Witcher season 2. I mean, I'm going to watch it for sure. I'm a huge fan of The Witcher, but yeah, Henry Cavill's warning just resonates in my head, and I am pretty worried that it's not going to be great. And I understand that someone is saying that season 2 of Lord Drex is respectful. I don't know, man. I just can't support these people. I can't support anything they do. You get one chance with me, and then that's it. As far as I'm concerned, just not into it. Oh no, Beth Arstead is saying good night. Well, it is almost 6.5 hours here, folks. Almost 6.5 hours here. So there you go. It's been a long stream, but I hope you all have had fun. And Rod Thunderheart has sent me a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you so much, Rod. A super sticker is saying thank you, and a pair bowing. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart, sir. You're a good friend, brother. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to all of you folks, you good people who came here and spent your Friday night with me. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. And I think at this point, 6.5 hours in, I better get my ass to bed. I still have to get up, and I still have to go, and I still have to deal with this emergency shit in the morning. Hopefully it can be delayed till the afternoon, but we'll have to see. So let me try once again my new good night song. I want to thank you all for being here tonight. And Selena SW, you are welcome. I'm glad we could keep you company in the wee small hours of the morning. Hail Red Walrus TMNC 52. And Eric Carroll, hail to you, my friend. Enigmatic Drop Bear, it's great to see you. Hail Fet for Hire. Good to see you, Fet. Man, you were up late too. Man, you're turning out like Nicholas Horton, huh? All right. Oh, and Hecate's daughter stayed up all night as well. And Nicholas Horton, oh my God, it's 8:04 in the morning in the UK. Nicholas, God bless you. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And here is our new ending song on Friday Night Frolics. Happiness to you until we stream again. Happiness to you. Stay angry until then. Who cares about the woke when we're together? With Harvey and Sabu, we'll rule forever. Happiness to you till we stream again. Push the buttons, fools, and free me from my cage. Push the buttons, fools. I need to vent my rage. No, I'm confined in Dictor Doomcock's basement. One day I will get out, you have to face it. Push the button, fools, and we will see the end. And we will see the end. Good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are. Don't take any wooden nickels. With two you get egg roll. Have you heard the word about the bird? The bird, bird, bird. It's a bird, it's a word. The bird, bird. The bird is a word. The bird.
Woo, surfing bird.
You got me started. Cut it out, Harvey. All right. Is it 6.5 hours yet? I think it's right about 6.5 hours. You guys have been absolutely wonderful. I hope you have had a good evening. I love you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you for sharing your Friday with us and keeping us company into the wee small hours of the morning. From the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay safe, have a wonderful weekend, and stay angry. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. We will see you on Sunday. Yes, we'll see you on Sunday for Pop Culture Breakdown Live. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are. Who's Mrs. Calabash? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.